I'm just going to hit go live straight away.
Okay.
Hey, we're on.
Ooh, nice.
Well, and everyone at home heard me say I'm just going to hit go live straight away. Let me make sure I've got the correct tab. Good afternoon, ladies and gents. We are back. Hopefully you are still with us, and now I can hear my own voice as well. So let's make sure we change that, because that is... Oof, that's not what people need to hear. Certainly not what I need to hear this time in the morning. How is everyone? There's Menno in the chat confirming we are indeed live. There we go. Is it? If we're not having technical issues, then it's not really a double Raven stream. Nice to finally hear your voice again. It is Menno. How are we doing? Great event, by the way. I'm absolutely loving the structure of this. It's good for the charity, it's good for the viewers, and it's going to be stressful for the drivers, wondering whether they're going to be gifted the stop go 30-second penalty at some point during the race. We've already seen a couple of penalties handed out so far. Incentives, sorry, not penalties. Incentives. Incentives for you all to pop your hand in your pocket. We know it's coming up to Christmas, but yeah, there's always somebody worse off. In the Make-A-Wish Foundation, an absolutely phenomenal charity that do incredible work brightening some of the darkest moments in people's lives, especially young children. So if you are looking to make a donation, the incentives I would strongly recommend is the way to go. We've got those scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Just for fun, you can add a bit of weight to someone's car, or if you're a Ferrari fan like me, you can maybe have a look and see if there is a Ferrari on the grid and take some ballast off of their car, which there is only one. So yeah, number 29, you Mayor, the team UNS, they're definitely my favourites. And of course the stop go 30-second penalties as well, so make sure you jump on to the links that are in the description, and yeah, you can donate to the charity and make someone's life on track a bit more difficult or a bit easier. Or if you are the teammates of David Slater and QRT Esports, they've just picked up a drive-through for speeding in the pit lane. They can pay to get that cleared. They won't have to come back into the pits, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation will be able to brighten someone else's day. What more could you possibly ask for? So there we go.
Not paying a drive-through penalty probably, but...
That's the one.
But yeah, the money is very welcome. So, and speaking of that, John, I'm already... there's a couple of...
There's a couple... Oh, there we go. We've got him back again, Daniel. Sorry.
Yeah, no apology needed, because I was just doing my incompetent things that you do. I clicked the wrong thing, so then
Excellent.
I left the channel, as you do. Yeah, what I was going to say, that I was going to look into a couple of things, because I saw someone was able to request an incentive without filling in their car number, which is not good. Fill in your car number, because we need to be able to link that to the. We need to be able to link the incentive to your car number, so we can actually hand that out properly. So please do that. But yeah, let me also check to see if I can make that mandatory. It should be mandatory, but somehow it was not. So John, if you can take over the broadcasting a bit and do your magic, then I'll look into that in the meantime.
Yeah, no problem at all. We do have, it is, we are here for charity, but there is a race going on as well. Good to see a solid turnout, especially at this time of year. 39 cars, 39 teams, all taking part. In the minute, it's Lemur Esports, who are in an Audi, not a Mercedes. That's a new car for the team. I'm used to seeing them in Audi, but that is Christian Voss behind the wheel. 70-minute stint timer, so of course we've already seen cars come in to take their pit stops. Liam de Koch for ERA Esports currently running in second. The curve crew, they'll be hoping to avoid as many curves as possible over the next 24 hours. Liam Hinman behind the wheel there. That's the top three that we've got at the minute. Bobby Car crew in third place. Firefly for the Make-A-Wish. Till Schubert. Whole lot of McLarens here, unsurprisingly. Mark Offerman, the first BMW inside the top 10. It's Lemur Esports' second car. Still no sign of a Mercedes either. Philip Whiteman behind the wheel for the Alpha Runner team, the Edge Runners SV Alpha Runner team. Quite a couple of team names are quite a mouthful. Christophe Semine driving for the hosts at the minute. So there we go. If we do want to remove ballast from any of the cars in the race, Let's give Christoph and the gang a helping hand. They're in the top 10. Menno, will you be racing at some point? I'm assuming you will be. Patrick Bister's second DC car inside the top 10 in Hexagon Nation at the minute. The only Lamborghini inside the top 10. In fact, in the top 15. We do have a Porsche running as well. Not many of the Porsches either. 15th for Schmidt in the garage 3.1. Oh, now are they the guys that do the iRacing setups as well? I wonder. But up at the front at Spa, it is still Voss leading the way. As I say, we've got 39 cars taking part. One of them, just been blue flagged there at the moment, and we've just had some kind of sound notification. Sherwin, thank you very much for subscribing to the DC-SimRacing YouTube channel. Let me just move that so it's a bit more visible for you all. There we go. But yeah, thank you to everyone for the subscribes. Give the stream a thumbs up as well if you don't mind, and yeah, get it shared among your social media as well. Let's get as many eyes on this as possible, raise as much money as we can for the Make-A-Wish Foundation and the Race for Wishes campaign itself. Currently sitting at $795. It's actually been a phenomenal start. The teams themselves raising close to $500 before the poll, before the quali session had even started. So a phenomenal total to hit the ground running. Thank you very much as well to all the drivers and teams for taking part, especially knowing the rule set. It's very much a pay to win for the benefit of the charity, not so much for the teams. There's no actual prizes really. Oh no, there is a couple of prizes. Sorry, Daniel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
we have a couple of fantastic sponsors, of course. We have Knaf, who we also partner up to organize championships for them. They will be giving out a couple of prizes. We have Hedgehog, we have Coach Dave Academy, we have Just Sprinting, and let me try this German pronunciation, Kunst, somewhere in the ballpark there. But yeah, those are fantastic sponsors that will be giving out some nice prizes for us. And yeah, we'll wait until after the race we'll let you know more about that. So yeah, thank you to those sponsors to handing out those prizes. That's just so awesome.
And yeah, also thank you to Daniel for pronouncing Kunst. Because as a Scotsman, that's tricky.
Well, it's tricky for me as well. The German Daniel is not in, but even he, as a German speaker, was not sure if the pronunciation was entirely spot on. So you can. Daniel sounds like he's in an aquarium, and I am not in an aquarium, so that's something you might have to look into. Also, John, can you share your screen with me?
I certainly can. Yeah, I'm just trying to fix the audio. I'm not sure at the minute. You do sound like you're in an aquarium. I have been looking at my.
Do you have the aquarium filter?
I have got the aquarium filter on. So this is part of the charity. We're actually making Daniel do this from the basement. It's not a charity, it's actually a basement. We've decided he's had too much sunlight this year. He's getting a bit ahead of himself. So what we're doing, we've popped him in the basement. No, let's have a look.
You have to pay $500 to get me out of the basement.
It's the one. Yes! I like that. €500 will set Daniel free, all to the cause, of course. And now someone reckons that you've got a bit of an echo as well.
Well, your Dutch is getting better and better, John.
Thank you.
Echo being a classic Dutch word, of course.
Indeed. I also speak Gaelic. Microwave oven, nuclear power plant. They're both Gaelic, so there we go. But yeah, I'm honestly not sure what is going on with Daniel's microphone at the moment. I'm going to hazard the guess that it is, in fact, a Discord issue. Daniel. I think I know. Can you disconnect yourself from the chat, please, and only rejoin once you've seen me exit and rejoin as well, please?
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
And we're back.
And that's made not the blindest bit of difference. There we go. John sounds great, just let him talk, says Daniel Thielen.
Raven comes, everybody. No, let me say again. Let me take this moment, and I will do that a couple of times. But yeah, I actually already did this, John. But yeah, you guys have been such a fantastic help, and your input has been yeah, amazing so far in the run up to this event. So Raven comes, everybody. I genuinely mean that. Yeah, fantastic commentary, but they're also really good at all the stuff around it. So absolutely, if you're looking for a commentator, good prices and perfect quality, so go for it.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
That's a commercial block there, John. So take it away.
There we go. Yeah. So yeah, I am part of Raven Comms. I'm fortunate enough to have some of the best broadcasters, sim racers in the world. George Cook is the little technical genius that does things. Well, we're supposed to have Mike Noz as well this weekend, but unfortunately, due to real life work commitments, Mike is currently sat in an airport on the other side of his own country waiting to fly back home again. But yeah, we'll be covering. It's been an absolute pleasure. I love working here at DC, and especially for an event for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Oh, and just to clarify as well, in case anybody does, well, we don't actually take any. We obviously don't take payment for doing charity races, just in case anyone thinks this is we are lining our own pockets. If anything, we'll ask DC to hand out an incentive on our behalf. But yeah, no, we'll be running this one, of course, because it is for a charity, so I'm not looking to profit from that, because that is disgusting when people do that, quite frankly, and we're not going to do that. But yeah, 795 quid race so far. Always a pleasure working with Daniel and the gang, and it's been yeah, it's been quite the setup, but definitely absolutely worth it for the charity that we're seeing. And some of the liveries as well. I'm loving the liveries that we've got out on track. There's Nick Brunschnicks, who's out for QRT Esports. It's not the team he usually drives for, but QRT should have a pretty good showing here. I do.
Oh yeah, actually, John, I think QRT, because of course, Nick was one of the Dutch endurance racing team, I think it was. And I think QRT and Dutch racing or just endurance racing teams are sort of merged together now. So that's.
Okay.
That's just a little bit of sim racing gossip here.
Yeah, there we go. Brunschnicks. I knew he wasn't from QRT, but yeah, Dutch racing. So there we go. They've joined forces, and that'll be a force to be reckoned with. Actually, they both got some decent drivers within their ranks. I still can't figure out why you sound the way you do, Daniel.
John sounds great, just let him talk. Well, that is the plan, Daniel, absolutely.
That is usually the plan, although to be fair, Daniel Thielen, it's not like anybody generally gets a choice once I get on the microphone. I do have co-commentators that have done a 2-hour race with me and managed to get 3 sentences in, and that was the scripted intro. So
oh yeah, we have another incentive. Car 27 will get a 40 kilogram weight reduction for 60 minutes. 60 minutes. So, and I can tell you that I already just now placed my donation in as well. So Patrick Bijsters will get some benefit the next. Well, and actually, I myself will also get a benefit. Well, that's just. I'll try to focus to just keep the car on track. Not so much. I'm not sure the 40 kilograms is especially well spent on myself, but yeah, I'll just do this a couple of times and hopefully we can take a bit of advantage of that.
Yeah, definitely. We've got a couple of cars, as you say, so that's the number 27. They're in second place at the minute, ERA Esports, so they're going to be running a bit lighter, and Daniel helping the cause and helping himself ever so slightly. They're taking the weight off the car for his own stint. It's just fortuitous timing there, Daniel, of course. Definitely not absolutely planned by yourself. No.
Yeah, well, I thought that Patrick was doing as good as he well very often does, so yeah, why not take advantage of that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me just ask my teammates as well when they expect. Look at that, that's a -40. That's, oh, we're actually the first one to do the full -40 kilogram weight reduction. So, well, let's see if this brings us anything. It will be.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's been some contact. The red Astra has clipped the white Transit van. Oh, that's going to be a mess. There we go. Sorry, there's been a bit of a dent outside my street. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said I woke up to 8 inches of snow this morning. It is absolute chaos outside my house. And yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there's been a bit of contact outside, you mean?
Outside, yeah. I've just heard a bit of a dent from outside, and yeah, so the contact was between a red Vauxhall and a white Transit van. It looks like a bit of a...
Yeah. They will definitely have to fill in a report for the stewards to look at that. I was looking at the screen, I was not seeing any contact happen. So I was thinking, wow, John has really lost it now, just with the 22 and a half hours to go. But...
That's it, there's a bit more in the coffee this morning to waken me up. No. But yeah, so hopefully we see less contact. Well, hopefully we don't see any contact any place, because yeah, that's going to get messy out in my street. The joys of being in Scotland. We got a weather warning for yesterday. It passed, and then yeah, this morning it is a winter wonderland out there.
Some people would say that that's very nice. Those people never have to drive a car, in my experience.
Or walk half a mile to the local shops in 8 inches of snow on ice, and yeah, fun times. So yeah, if we do hear any banging and crashing through my microphone, it's
not on stream. Don't worry.
Yeah,
it's not your teammate crashing out. It's live from Scotland. It's weather-related mayhem. I'll just take a very short break, John, and I'm also asking my teammates when I'm about ready to. Oh, I can actually see that myself, of course. I can see the sleep timer in my wonderful apps. So let's see.
Yeah, well, actually, Daniel, I'll tell you what, that's a great little point for everyone. We're still watching Liam de Kock. He's definitely making the most of that ballast. But if there is anyone that's doing a bit of the old spotting for their teammates, you can jump onto anyone's car, go into helmet view and push Alt and D, and that will change the race logic clock. As you can see there, I hope you can see it changing on the right hand side, and that will let you see exactly how long a driver has driven and how long they've got left on their stint. So it's a great way of keeping tabs on the rest of the team. We're seeing an overtake potentially. In fact, Whiteman has got the move done on Offerman. Let's go back and see a replay of that one. It is through Blanchimont. That is some phenomenal slipstream he's got, and for some reason we can only see his rear spoiler. Let's jump onto the front of the car. There's the BMW. He got an excellent exit out of Stavolo. He absolutely put the BMW to the sword. Slingshots past him by the time they get to the braking zone for the last chicane. The BMW is still in the fight, but the McLaren absolutely flying out the gates there. So that is a good move. Big shout out to Daniel as well. I know he was talking about Raven Comms, but Daniel has organised massive amounts of this. I can say it has not been easy. There's been some interesting technical challenges which Daniel has managed to overcome. Phenomenal qualifying session last night. He's doing commentary today, and he's driving, and he's running the incentives. There is no end to this man's talent. Plus, he's just most recently given up some of his favourite vices in favour of doing some exercise as well. So stress levels must be through the roof, but mega congratulations, Menno, as well, for running the event. But especially, I think the gentleman in the commentary box next to me needs some extra credit as well, because the amount of effort that's gone in behind the scenes to make this all run. And then to add to that, the lead reliable commentator and broadcaster rocks up an hour late as well. So it's been quite the test for Daniel so far. So massive congratulations to Daniel. And again, he's going to be behind the wheel of the car as well. So yeah, great to see him and get involved, and a whole lot of effort going in to get this wonderful event up and running, and raise some money for an absolutely incredible cause as well. And we're going to see some phenomenal racing right through. This is an incredible field. Again, the pay-to-win structure. Please, if you do want to donate to the charity, I would strongly recommend going through the incentives route. As you can see in the bottom right of the screen, as made by the ever wonderful George Cook, Mr. Crazy Good Kung Fu. Scrolling in the bottom right hand corner of the screen, you can see all the incentives that are available to you. Now, you don't have to be racing as well, remember. If you're watching this and not actually taking part, you're only watching, and you still want to mess with the drivers, or you want to help one of the drivers, maybe like me, you're a Ferrari fan and you want to back the lone Ferrari in the grid, give them a bit of weight off, get yourselves involved. Again, it doesn't just have to be the teams. If you're viewing and watching this, make it more interesting for yourself. Go and hammer somebody with a penalty, give them a drive-through, take a penalty off somebody. All the money goes to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, an incredible charity that does unbelievable work, again, lightening some of the darkest moments in people's lives, trying to bring just that little bit of light and happiness to children that are in just unbearably difficult positions. So please, I know it's getting close to Christmas, every single penny helps, so please do dig deep and help children around the world as well. And as I say, you can maybe even help some of the drivers on track bring home the race win. Huge thank you as well, of course, to the sponsors, Knaf, Hedgehog, the Coach Dave Academy. I believe we're actually going to have someone from the Coach Dave team in today. We're going to be talking about Coach Dave Delta, I would imagine quite predominantly their newest offering in the sim racing space. We've also got Just Printing and Hearts Hoots as well. So thank you massively to all the sponsors for getting involved. Big thank you to April as well over at the Make-A-Wish Foundation for helping with everything in the background. And there was one more that I had to do. Oh yes, and the links, of course. There is links, as you can see in the description. There is the Tiltify donation link. There's also the GoFundMe link. So if the options available to you on the general donation link, via credit cards, PayPal, things like that. If you don't have access to those, the GoFundMe link in the description, that will give you some more ways to pay as well to go towards the charity. And that is what this really is all about. The racing is pretty coincidental, but we are going to see some more overtaking. And I tell you, Mark Offerman, he is having a phenomenal battle at the minute, and this time it is Schubert, I believe, that's just got the move done. It is Tails Schubert for the Firefly Make-A-Wish team. Let's have another look at that. So the BMW, it just goes to show you when they talk about the Meta McLaren making all, this is exactly where the McLaren gets it done. Again, out of Stavolo, incredible exit from the McLaren, gets the run done through Blanchimont, actually holds his line behind the car through Blanchimont, and through that final chicane, the McLaren once again getting it done. So that's two McLarens have gone past Offerman in the past two laps. The BMW struggling ever so slightly against the McLaren, and he has got Patrick Beesters for DC-SimRacing now closing in. Beesters has got Schmeck behind him for the Garage 3.1 car, two BMWs and a Lamborghini, I almost said Lexus. It's because I'm so excited about the new Lexus coming out. Cannot wait for that car. It sounds amazing. But it is a Lamborghini. Lamborghini and two BMWs in the top 10. An Audi leading the way. And then all of the McLarens. But the Hexagon Nation car fending off at the minute. Robert Petch. Oh, it's actually a fair bit down the road, sorry. That is Kunst that is in the car behind him. So that is a back markers. That overtake looked like team orders, says Antelope. And in brackets, pointing out that he is in fact the team captain. So, that overtake, I think we could take out the words looked like. That overtake team orders, as the team manager comes in the chat to confirm it. Thank you very much for jumping in, Antelope. Good to see that you're out there making sure the team get the job done. How long is oh no, Daniel is there. He sounds like he was just taking his headset off and putting it on there. He's just getting ready. He will be behind the wheel pretty soon as we see another train through Blanchimont, and it is the BMW looking to make a move back then. As Offerman got the run this time out of Stavolo that he wanted. Is he going to get it done at the braking zone? Not quite close enough. Very, very, very close to the back of the Firefly McLaren. No.
Guys. I've solved the mystery of why I sound as bad as I do.
Oh, excellent. He's got his headset on the wrong way round. Is that what it is?
Let me just. This. Okay, let's see. I hope I'll whisper.
Wow.
I hope I'm not too loud. Can you check that, John?
Beautiful. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Shall I sing a song?
I mean, let's not get too carried away, Daniel. Let's just put your microphone on stream before we do that. And let's, we want to keep people engaged, my good man. We want to keep them engaged.
Yeah, no, the thing was, we had, of course, as you do while trying to organize a thing like this, we found out yesterday evening that a couple of things that we had planned weren't working as we expected. So we had a late night chat, John and George and myself. Yeah. I used a different headset, which I still had. And that headset, it is on my head, as a headset should be, but the microphone is, not in the speaking position. Also, it's a very cheap headset. Well, I have a nice, good Yeti microphone standing here, so I switched back to the Yeti microphone now, and there is my voice, me leaving the basement, leaving the aquarium, and here we are. And also, I got a cup of coffee.
And you got coffee. I've not actually managed to make a coffee yet. I've been too busy digging snow all morning.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, the choice. So hopefully, it's now saying Daniel is a little bit loud, but that's okay. I can balance that out. That should be fine like that. So there we go. So it just goes to show you how easy that is to wear one headset and talking into that.
I should have charged money for this. That's a shame.
Oh, good fun. Oh, we've all been there. I've done that. I've got a headset on my head now, and there's a microphone at the other side of the room, and sometimes that switches on. So I do the same
the thing is, when I took a break, I pushed the little button on the Yeti microphone to mute myself. Then I walked away, and I heard you say Daniel. When I put on my headset and I heard you say something Daniel. Oh yeah, it sounds like he put on his headset, and I thought, what? My microphone is still muted. So then I realized what had happened. So here we are finally. So
we are here, and we've got more overtaking action on the track. It is Chris Davis for Team Iris. Unbelievably, we've got McLaren chasing down a BMW. He's actually sandwiched between the two BMWs as one of the BMWs isn't quite in this race unless that is Petch. No, he's further up the road. So there is blue flags involved there, but it is Martins for the Fast and Furious 2.0. And in fact, you know what I'm going to do? Let's have a livery showcase, because this one, boom, look at that, Make-A-Wish Foundation, love to see it. So they've completely run with the theme of the race, covered their car and Make-A-Wish. Oh no. The broadcast software's having fun today. Let's hope that doesn't continue doing that. Can we get back? Can we get back? No, let's have a look back up here. Yeah, I'm having some fun as well. So let us know how Daniel sounds now. He should be sounding for how long is it until you're behind the wheel actually, Daniel?
Should be another 30 minutes something. So,
another 30 minutes. And which car number is it you're actually going to be behind the wheel of, sorry?
The 113 car. So that's the nice DC-SimRacing livery. Yeah, that's there we go.
Yeah, well, Patrick Beester. So currently running in 7th place. And you have gifted them the minus 40 kilograms of ballast at the moment, I believe.
Yeah, and I hope Patrick makes the best of that, because if he doesn't, I'll be very disappointed.
Well, I tell you, that disappointment, you can definitely put that on the same back burner as the other microphone you were accidentally using. Not letting that one go.
I will not be hearing the end of this. No, absolutely not.
No. Much like an elephant, Uncle David never forgets. Patrick Beester. I'm sure he won't forget either the gift of minus 40 kilograms. It's a gift that you can bestow upon any car that you feel fit, or if one of the cars is running too quick. Add 40 kilograms of ballast. Make Blanchimont even more interesting for them. The braking zone at the end of the Kemmel Straight. Extra 40 kilograms of ballast. Yeah, let's do that. But the minus 40 at the minute, definitely working in the favour of Patrick Beesters. He has got Till Schubert at the Firefly team just ahead of him, and they have got Oliver Near, the Bobby car crew, leading the trio of McLarens. Of course, we know that Beesters has minus 40 kilograms ballast, so he is the Meta McLaren in the gaggle of Meta McLarens. And in the background, Offerman, who's just been overtaken by two of these McLarens. You can see he is absolutely in the hunt in the background there. As long as these three battle, he is just going to get dragged back into this. Schmeck is a bit far down the road, 4.5 seconds, but certainly not a gap that can't be overcome, as we see these three nose to tail through Pouon. They're going to be heading into the campus complex, as I like to call it. On all three of them. In fact, no, it's Patrick Bisters who absolutely nails the apexes on the way through. He's surely got Schubert absolutely banged to rights as they come out of Blanchimont this time. Might even get it done on the exit to Stavolo. Offerman in the background, losing a couple of tenths through the campus complex then. The BMWs really are struggling against the McLarens. You can see him getting left behind. It's now Bisters who is the third car in that equation. That's a whole lot of slipstream in the much lighter car. How close are they going to be in the braking zone? Through Blanchimont, there is nothing separating these three, and on the wall, Patrick Bisters takes the extreme inside line. He really is looking for a way past Schubert. Schubert's making it as difficult as possible, while also trying to find an overtake on Oliver Nerd. Some phenomenal driving by the three, I can tell you. Oh, and look at the exit he's got there, as Bisters has got a good exit too. Schubert almost losing the back of the car. He was so quick. Bobby car crew definitely seemed to be the cork in the bottle. Patrick Bisters once again looking for a look, but he really is trapped in. Unless Schubert goes for a move, there isn't really much that Bisters is going to be able to do right now because of Nerd in front of them. Schubert definitely quicker than Nerd at the moment. And let's see what happens along the Kemmel Straight. The three of them make it over the hill. Then that is not a good run by Nerd there. The Bobby car crew is surely going to lose at least a position here. He's given up the slipstream here. Oh, and it's going to be a three-wide situation on the way at the braking zone. Patrick Bisters, what a run he's got. Minus 40 kilograms to the rescue. Gets that done, and it's a double. Oh, and he's lost the back, and it's Oliver Nerd that's held on there. Schubert there had to take a void in action. And I tell you, it can be a bit of a curse as well, the minus 40 kilograms.
Yeah, blame this on me.
Yep. So that's it. We're chucking Daniel under the bus here. He's made the car too light. The car's been completely
undrivable now.
Undrivable. Well, not so much undrivable. He just carried, because of the lack of weight, you can just see on the brakes, the car just absolutely oh, he's not. That wasn't a weight transfer thing, Daniel. My apologies for throwing you under the bus. That was a too much curb thing there. Too much curb thing there. And Oliver Nerd comes back out on top of that one with Schubert tucked right in. Did someone mention Mark Offerman in the BMW was lurking, perfectly poised to take a position? Oh, we've got a bit of contact through the campus complex, but it is Schubert. He's had enough of this battle. He's got himself in front, and here comes Offerman, looking to make it two from two corners. Can he get the overtake done? He tried to open up the corner position for the cutback there, but the McLaren, who's done well defending so far, nothing overly overt from the defendant of Nerd there, just putting the car exactly where he needs to hold on that position, not making it overly difficult for the drivers to go around him, but definitely not making it easy for them. He's making them work for it a bit. Schubert has done the work. He'll be acutely aware of the fact that Bisters is already back in the hunt. There's a Lamborghini just getting out of the way, and he's double getting out of the way because he was on the grass. Oh, and that's a big spin. That is a big contact between Schubert and Nerd on the way in to the final chicane. So let's see, the view that Offerman had was pretty decent. He's just made up. That's Offerman got all three positions back from those McLarens. So there we go, the chaos head. Okay, so there was a Lamborghini back marker that just ran off, kind of popped back on, got themselves. Oh yeah, Oliver Nerd, that is big old send. Even at this type of year. That's the type of send that Postman Pat would be absolutely proud of there. The two McLarens get spun. Patrick Beasters does make the two positions on the McLarens. Not only that, Schmeck is up to 7th. Schubert now finds himself in 8th, with Nerd down in 9th, and Soderstrom in the Lamborghini still running along in the Hexagon Nation machine. Chris Davis for Team Iris currently running in 12th place as well. He is closing in on Petch ahead, and he's going to keep closing in if these cars keep battling. We'll once again find Patrick Bisters sandwiched by BMWs. He's once again behind Mark Offerman for the Lemur Esports. Lemur Esports back up to 5th position. When we actually started this sequence, they were in 6th. We saw them lose 2 positions, and bang, they take them straight back in again. So that's them back up to 5th, and the DC-SimRacing McLaren has made up a net position in all of that, but realistic, could have easily been in 5th place already, and absolutely hunting down Philip Weidman for the Edge Runners and Alpha Runner team. Edge Runner SV and Alpha Runner, I'm not sure which one. There's a whole lot of running that they're doing, is what we're getting at there. They're in 4th place, just on the edge of the podium. And there is Bat Marker just getting out of the way for the race leader, De Koch, 4.5 seconds down the road. So he's certainly lapping equilibriously with the race leader at the moment. And yeah, an equal 4.5 seconds separating out the podium. Weidman finding a few tenths through sector 3, and oh, that's Bisters with another mistake. I've declared a mistake. Let's go back and watch the replay of that. It's another interesting one through Blanchimont again. His exit for the McLaren's exit from Stavolo. Just there isn't a car out on track that can match it at the minute. Through Blanchimont, he's out of the slipstream pretty early, looking for a big move round the outside. So much later on the brakes that he's completely missed the Mayo and the mustard, and he's had to hold his brakes ever so slightly. Crawls back onto the track, and that has put Till Schubert. Oh, the battle for the McLarens, Daniel. I am loving this at the minute, and you're about to get yourself right in the middle of all this.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about something. Of course, I joined the driver's briefing as well for a second, even though I've heard it about 500,000 times by now. But I heard Menno say that, yeah, there will be a little message saying that you've been given a incentive or a weight reduction, or of course a weight penalty. But I'm wondering if that has somehow not reached Patrick, maybe, because maybe he's just not realizing that he is 40 kilograms less and has to maybe adjust his driving style a little bit. I'm just thinking about that, which also would be an interesting thing to happen. We get a request, by the way, to check on our favorite and one only Bentley that's currently on the track.
Yeah, we can do that. They are at the moment down in 34th. There is David Slater there. The QRT. Who's that in from QRT? Veritage. Are you one of the QRT drivers or just a supporter? I know quite a few of the guys and gals. In fact, QRT, Daniel, was one of the communities we were discussing last night when we were talking about the way different people do different stewarding things. And it's actually QRT. There's the guys, Alex and Harry, and they both work crazy shifts, but still managed to organise some phenomenal racing. And yeah, they've got the team out. But that is the Bentley. Love to see the Bentley out there. Do you remember a couple of years ago, Daniel? And it was just basically the Bentley Cup. As soon as the stint timer was anywhere near 70 or 75 minutes, it was just all Bentleys because of the petrol tank.
Yep.
It's been quite the turnaround now. The McLaren's definitely taken over, but it is good to see the big old Bentley, because for a race car, for that, I mean, it is the size.
Yeah.
It's called the boat.
Yeah, exactly.
For a reason. Yeah, they still managed to drag it around. Good to see.
Absolutely, I love seeing this car, and I know that DC-SimRacing are quick guys, not so much the community team, but yeah, the quick guys used to race around in the Bentley. It used to be their main car back in those days that you described, when the fuel tank was its main advantage, I would say. But yeah, it's a lovely looking car. Of course, you pay good money to get the street version of this car, so it has to look good, I would say. But it has to look the part as well. But yeah, it is a fantastic looking car. And yeah, as you say, it doesn't look really much like a racing car in itself. But of course, everything, if you put a spoiler on it, it turns out you can make everything a racing car if you just want it. And yeah, where there's a will, there's a way.
Exactly. And he's 100% right. Even my little toy cars. Drive-through for track limits. There we go. So, let's just highlight this point and hammer home. I will get back to the chat in a minute because I'm very excited now that I know who that is typing in, because one of the drivers that I'm a big fan of. But there we can see Fair Levent for the Vinci Racing team. They've been given a drive-through for track limits. They can pay to clear that. As you can see on the bottom of the screen, you can get a drive-through penalty cleared. You get the drive-through penalty cleared. Not they're coming in to clear it the traditional way, but they could have donated $80 to the charity, got that drive-through cleared, and yeah, that would make a whole lot of wishes come through at the Make-A-Wish Foundation as part of the Race for Wishes campaign. Yeah, coming straight in. And just to confirm, it is Eust Loon who is in for QRT. So, good afternoon, Eust. Phenomenal to have you in the chat. I've presided over many a race that you've taken part in. No slouch behind the wheel. So, yeah, it's great to have you guys and gals involved. He is saying as well, it was a charity event, so we figured we would take something silly. But also figured they would probably get the most amount of camera time as well, because they know I'm a sucker for things like the Bentley. And it's again another community that's got I do like their livery, much like DC's. I do like the communities that have got really nice liveries, and the QRT one. Yeah,
absolutely. Looks really flashy here on this Bentley. But yeah, it's well played to make your car choice a part of that. Unfortunately, we don't see the Hondas, we don't see the Lexus, we don't see so a couple of cars I would love to see there. But of course, we do have a Ferrari, and we have plenty of McLarens. So
I know only one Ferrari. I mean, I know it's a charity event, but something's gone horribly, horribly wrong in the planning stages there if we've only got one Ferrari. And one of QRT's newest additions as well. We've got Luke Sherlock in the chat. Good afternoon, Luke. How are you? Have you been snowed in as well, bud? Which part of Britain are you in again? And are you looking at a Santa's underwear out your window? Let us know. There's someone else trying to clear their car. I keep standing up and looking out the window, and yeah, thank goodness for central heating, although it would be nice if the boiler didn't try and freeze up overnight. But yeah, Luke, welcome in to the Race for Wishes. Just looking down the field, actually, Daniel, I don't have that webpage open at the minute. Does car 387, sorry, the 4K Motorsport, do they have any type of incentive on them at the minute? Because they have just clocked the fastest lap of the race down in 27th position. Absolutely flying through the field. They've just done a 2 minute 17.537.
Let me just check.
7/10s quicker than anyone else out on track. So I'm wondering if they've either got -40 or they do have the quickest driver on the planet behind the wheel of their car at the minute. 33-degree track temperatures, and he's clocking in the 2 minute 17s.
I have to say, I'm so ashamed that I myself did not fill in my car number when I donated. Of course, Menno will know which car. I did fill it in the Google form, but I did not fill it in when I donated to Tiltify. So don't be like me. Fill in your car number because we need it. Yeah, which car did you mention?
387. I know, Daniel, come on, anybody think you had 1,000,001 things to organise over the last 48 hours? Get it together.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to do better. I don't see it on the incentive teams, but then again, I don't see a lot of
so Eric Lays is literally just laying the smack down there, and that's a 2:17.5. The year's clocked again. That's 7/10s quicker than anyone else on track. He's actually got Jan Willem van der Steeg, another one of the QRT cars, just ahead of him, and I do mean just ahead of him. Oh no! It looks like the Boltley will be coming into dock pretty soon. Hey hey!
Ooh.
Terrible pun. Yeah, enterprise.
Well, I just say we have a person called Hatak on the. I don't think he's currently driving, but I said that he Hataked Mike van der Hoek. So there's another good pun there. So I learned from the best.
Yep. I mean, I hope there's someone else that you're learning from, because definitely not me. We've got another one as well. Come on, people. Perfect opportunity. Get the team manager. All you want for Christmas is an $80 donation to the Make-A-Wish Foundation and the drive-through penalty to go away. You can make it happen. The links are in the description. But it is the BMW going full shebang with the... We've actually got a hedgehog on there as well with the livery. A lot of sponsors on there as well. You'll have to see it with Dennis Bose for the Chum Racing Blue. I was going to crack an earphone joke there, but I won't. But yeah, so 2 cars with drive-throughs at the moment. Christian Voss, he is just driving through the Belgian countryside. Absolutely loving the view. They've still got the lead there by 3.7 seconds. The Koch was closing in, but he's lost a bit of time. There's a forlorn BMW just behind them there, missing some bonnet. Liam Hinman. Do love the front of that car. It reminds me very much of a car that I was a passenger in years ago, the old Trans Am. I was lucky enough to be in the, well, I say lucky enough, there was myself, my entire family, and 3 months worth of luggage squeezed into a Trans Am. Because my dad
tell you what, John.
Yeah, sorry mate, yes?
I'll join Patrick really soon in this voice chat.
Oh, excellent.
So just see if he's, how far he is in his stint, because I'm guessing that our stint will end fairly soon. Let me just check that. So I'll just see how far along he is. Yeah, we have 55 minutes on the stint, so it should be another 10 minutes. I'll just check really soon to see how long we still have to go. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem at all. Daniel Metz, ladies and gentlemen. One of the main organisers of this event. He really has put in some phenomenal legwork to get this all up and running. So massive shout out to him. He's doing commentary, he's doing broadcasting, he's doing racing as well, and he's helping a lot of stuff in the background. So I'm going to see him behind the wheel. He's going to get thrown right into the thick of things. The McLarens that we've seen battling so far, this is exactly where Daniel is about to jump behind the wheel. The BMW of Mark Offerman and Lemur Esports have been re-gifted 5th position with the 3 McLarens behind them unable to sort out their affairs, so to speak. And overtake. Oh, and here we go. Here's another one. Yeah, Oliver Naird once again coming under serious pressure from the DC-SimRacing car out of Stavelot through Blanchimont. Bisters loves this section of the track. They're going to go side by side before Blanchimont. Side by side through Blanchimont, where Angels fear to tread. Patrick Bister says, give me that 6th position, please, Naird. Takes the wider line. He might get a track cut penalty for that. He did carry the momentum, and in the background here comes Till Schubert. He's getting himself joined in. Is that Schmenk's BMW? No, it's not. So Schmenk is behind. They've got a back marker in between. He's just about to touch. We'll see what happens on the way into La Source. It is Naird that's managed to fend off Bisters this time. Naird's defending is absolutely on point. It's very subtle as well. He just knows exactly where to put the car, holds his driving line, makes it just a little bit difficult for the other cars to carry that momentum around the outside. They're certainly looking for the inside line. No joy for them. Down the field as well, we've got Nick Timmermans, another one of the DC-SimRacing BMWs, and I think he's actually just got that overtake done on Meath. Yes,
yeah, just spoke to Patrick Bijsters, of course.
Nice. How was he enjoying it?
Yeah, he says probably just 50 minutes, so I'll join him in. Well, I think I'll join him in like 8 minutes or something.
Oh, okay.
To, prepare myself a bit. So yeah, he says I got Max Verstappen a bit because he didn't yell at me, but he told me he told me he was in a fight. So. Just to manage expectations, of course, I'm very much the by far the slowest driver of the team, so we will not be rejoining our race in the current position. But yeah, still, I will very much enjoy doing a double stint there. And maybe by the end of the double stint, I will not enjoy it as much. But we'll see what happens.
Of course you will, Daniel. I think you are what's classed as the gentleman driver.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very
team.
much the gentleman driver.
The gentleman driver within the team. I wish I could be good enough to be a gentleman driver in a team. I'll stick to having a microphone strapped to my face. I do love this game. In fact, before we get you out there, Daniel, we'll do a quick driver interview if you don't mind. What are your thoughts on Spa itself, your own personal experience? Is it a track you enjoy? I absolutely love this track, but I know it's very much a Marmite type affair.
I have to be careful to not proclaim that every track that we go to is pretty much my favorite. Well, power car obviously not, but that's a parking lot. But I do like a lot of tracks. I do notice that I proclaim a lot of tracks to be my favorite, which is impossible. There's only one favorite. But I mean, yeah, Spa-Francorchamps it's just a classic. It's right up there with Kyalami, Imola. You know, it's one of my favorites. I have a lot of them. Again, not power car, but yeah, this is just can't go wrong with Spa-Francorchamps, and it's not for nothing that we're racing on this one, because as and I'm sure there are plenty of course we have the QRT guys as well on track. Lots of sim racing admins out there that know that when you choose Spa-Francorchamps, yeah, you pretty much guarantee the full grid, and that's exactly what we got. Thankfully for this event as well. I know I'm not so much speaking as a driver right now, probably more as a sim racing admin. But yeah, it's really I love this track, and yeah, you there's a couple of tricky points there. The biggest thing for me as being as incompetent a driver as I am. You lose so much time each lap because you have to get those exit points right. And for instance, if you get La Source wrong, you lose so much time on the entire Camel Straight. So yeah, that's the reason I'm probably a good 2-3 seconds per lap slower here. But yeah, it's still very enjoyable. And well, what I will do for the coming 2 stints is just get into my own rhythm and hopefully not be too bothered about the pace. Well, the most important thing is for me to survive and to have the other guys just well in a reasonable position to repair the damage that I caused. So that's my goal for the coming 2 hours or 140 minutes. So yeah, I'll focus on that.
Excellent, yep, it's going to be a good stint, Daniel. We're going to enjoy watching that. As you say, Spa is an incredible track. There's plenty of room out there for the cars to get those overtakes done, and yeah, I have full faith in your abilities to bring this home for the double stint. Should be yeah, should be a good one. I was going to ask you another question there, but we do have more overtaking action on the screen as Dick Timmermans, one of your teammates, all over the back of Daniel Meath. We've just seen Meath lose out on a position as well. He's retaken it, he's got it back again. We've also, we did have someone, Daniel Van Dijk, asking if we could please watch car 501. We've got some screenshots there. And we've got 926 is coming. They certainly are. I was just keeping an eye on that as well. 926 is definitely on a bit of a comeback charge at the minute. A lot of cars coming into the pits as we're seeing a couple of changes in the running order as those pit stops are accommodated.
Yeah, I'll just bug out, John.
Yes,
have fun.
Yeah, go get yourself ready, bud. Best of luck with the stint, and we'll see you back in a couple of hours.
All right, thank you, mate.
Perfect.
Bye bye.
Thank you. There we go. Daniel Metz again. Phenomenal amount of work going on behind the scenes by Daniel to get this thing, to get everything all up and running, and he's going to be behind the wheel of the car as well. About to go out and do a double stint no less, so we'll enjoy watching Daniel behind the wheel. He's going to be taking over for Patrick Beesters, who's currently up to 5th position, but is about to come into the pits. And I tell you, we've actually got a battle for the lead of the race. Hindman and De Kock have just come in. Let me get my pit wall live to correctly work. Okay, that's refreshed. Ah, excellent. There we go. Yeah, so DeVos into the pit. Slightly longer pit stop this time for DeVos's car, actually based on the last one. Patrick Riesch coming out for the Lima Esports Audi, back out in 12th position. More podium protagonists making their way in. There's a Lambo just ahead. Oh, and there's a stop go, 30 seconds for speeding in the pit lane. Russell Matheson being handed the gift from his teammate there, the Hexagon Nation car. Again, they can clear that using the incentives. Make sure you jump on board. And now the other team, car 500. Yeah, we can do that. Car 500. There is Jeroen Rouge. Another one of the Dutch understeer cars. It's the BMW this time. Got Alistair Leckie behind the wheel now for QRT, just behind. He's coming under pressure in that Boltley at the minute. Cams is in to serve that penalty. Oh, and in fact, Girona, that's the BMW we saw carrying a bit of damage. So yeah, slightly forlorn BMW. I'm sure they'll be looking forward to getting this stint ended to get into the pits and get themselves some repairs on that car. Brad Kunt, that we were just watching, he's got Van der Hoek just ahead of him. So a bit of a battle going on there. In fact, no, it's the Bentley who's a back marker. Van der Hoek is actually 1.2 seconds down the road, so not quite as close there as I thought. We do have Nick Timmermans, DC-SimRacing's BMW, closing in on Meath. The two still having themselves a great little battle at the minute. Eva Sigmund, lovely event. Any way to follow incentives going out on the cars? Now I do know the answer to that one, and there is a Google sheet, and we did have, bear with me a second, let me just see if I can find the correct web page. I'm sure as well, actually, Menno, is there a sheet in Discord that tracks it? Yeah, I will find out. There is a way of tracking that, and Daniel did put it in the notes. Yeah, let me see if I can find a way to add this. McLaren versus BMW, that's what this race is entirely going to be. McLaren's versus BMW. Oh, and look at the gaggle of cars we've got there. That's 25th, Eric Lay's fastest car on the track, currently coming up. Oh, and that's a whole lot of sideways. Oh, and here comes the QRT car, just making it through there as well. So through Stavolo, that got very, very close indeed. That is the Christoph Stahak and Jules Pleninger just ahead, getting themselves involved. The QRT McLaren and the DC-SimRacing BMW. Oh, they were a bit slow out of campus for Eric Lays there. He got a bit close. He got, oh no, so there we go. It's the wayward Lamborghini on the grass. He's spun, and the two McLarens have had sympathy spins as well. There goes the QRT McLaren, just making it through as well. The number 84 with an Austin Power 74-point turn to get back going the right way again. As we can see more cars coming in from the pits. There is Offerman in the BMW. In fact, Offerman has already handed over to Sasha Krager. Meaning Oliver Ner's been in there for quite some time. There's more McLarens coming in. It's Nefediev for HSE Esports coming into the pit. Stahl and Meath both into the pits as well. Oh, drive through for speeding in the pit lane for Nerd's teammate. And it's Nerd that's come back out for the Bobby car crew. He's going to be coming back in within the next 2 laps, unless he pays for the incentive, of course. Let me just see. Yeah, so at the minute, the only way I can get that is if I stand in position. Okay, let me just see if I can quickly add something to the stream here while we've got the action. Let me put this on auto and see if I can use a bit of technical prowess here. Yeah, no, that's not quite the clearest background. Right, what I'll do is I'll get one of the technical geniuses at Raven Comms, George. Yep, I'm talking about you if you're watching, bud. When you get up, mate, I'll get you to have a look at a new browser source that you can maybe manipulate for me ever so slightly. Thank you very much. But yeah, we'll see what we can do about getting the incentives listed on screen. I do have a list of them here. The most recent one, Chris Attack, car 777. Would like to be a bit lighter and get some wishes going. Well, thanks to the $75 they have donated, that is a wish that will be granted for them and for a child as part of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Daniel Metz, of course, with the $75 donation through the incentives, got minus 40 kilograms on the car that he is about to take over. We did have Anonymous, so thank you very much, Anonymous. Hopefully you're enjoying the race. Car 373 got minus 20 kilograms of ballast. And in fact, Delicate Snowflake 747 also donating on behalf of 373. Oh, that'll be to remove a penalty, so there we go. But car 373, I think that is the McLaren that we just saw. Is that Eric Lay's car by any chance? Why can't I find that? There it is there. As more pit stops are being taken, Lima Esports second car garage 3.1. They come in. The Audi will retake the lead of the race. Nerd's back in to serve his drive through. We've got another penalty for pit lane violations. Garage 3.1. Marco Flugschädel has picked up a stop go 32nd there. Again, they can all be cleared. Brunstedt's now up to 14th position. Still looking for car 373. It's the Falcon SimRacing car. There we go, David Meyer. So they're going a bit lighter as well. And of course, car number 20. We've just seen Christoph Attack. He will be going full attack now. The Firefly Make-A-Wish car is a whole lot lighter. They've got 2.7 seconds to make up to Van der Steeg. Matheson for the Hex Racing car. They've served their penalty. They're back out 21st position. And we've got Timo Send for RS1.
Hello, John.
One of the few Porsches. Hello, Daniel.
You're never going to guess what happened.
Goodness me, what's going on?
I had some. Okay, so I started ACC. I'm driving in VR for the viewers too. And so I don't know if that's something that other VR users recognize, but sometimes when I start up, the screen is all blurry, blocky, so I have to close ACC again. And I was already a bit late because I had to do a total break, as you do, before a 2-hour stint. So I came in way too late. Then I had to restart ACC twice. Then I connected with the wrong password. I connected with the wrong password again, and then because of course I tried to do things as quickly as I could, and then I connected with the correct password, but by then Patrick was always already 15 seconds stationary. So Patrick is going to do the amazing feat of doing a third stint now.
Wow.
And I hope, Menno, I know you're probably listening. I hope that doesn't mess up the stewarding schedule too much, because Patrick's also one of the stewards for this event. And don't worry, don't worry about his integrity. He will not judge any incidents where our car is involved, obviously. But yeah, I'll just have to check out the schedule, and unfortunately, Patrick will not be available for the next hour. But yeah, that's the joy of being both an organizer and a broadcaster and a racer yourself. Yeah, that's the
technology,
lovely...
my man, technology.
Oh yeah, and also being an idiot. Yeah, almost.
That could definitely contribute, Daniel, but I wouldn't class you as that quite yet. We've got 21 hours to make that decision, I think. We'll see how the next 21 hours pans out, and we'll see if you can redeem yourself out of that. Oh,
something
we've got
I did...
for the lead of the race, though, Daniel, along the Kemmel Straight. We've got two McLarens going for it, as Reish has just been, the Audi, and he's just pulled right back onto the racing line in front of one of the other cars. He's almost caused that McLaren to go off to the side there. That's Heelig, who was actually looking for the position, and he's actually... Oh no, he's not lost the position. That's a back marker that's got back involved. So the top three after the pit stops only separated by a second, as Noah McComber for the Kerb Crew Racing 24-hour team, they've taken the lead. Thank you very much, Limpvar SimRacing, for subscribing to the DC-SimRacing channel. Welcome in. Hopefully you're here looking to enjoy the bait. Okay, we've had a car disconnected from the server. I believe that was one of the Lamborghinis. Stationary in the pits for too long by the look of it, but we've got a three-way battle for the lead of the race. 2.5 hours into this one. This is why we love Spa. Noah McComber has taken the lead for the Kerb Crew. It is Patrick Reish that is looking to catch back up. Lehman Esports led for that opening stint, but McComber absolutely flying out of the front, and Heelig looking to make it 2 for 2 on this lap. He's got a very good exit out of Stabilo once again. He's really hunting that Audi down into Blanchard on the braking zone for the final chicane. It's going to be an interesting one. Let's see if Luke can get close enough. Has a look at the inside, but it's a good exit by the Audi, very good in a straight line. He did have a bit of an indicator on there. Oh no, left-hand brake. And there we go, they both make it out of there alive, and McComber is off and running. He's already got a 2.6 seconds gap. Patrick Beasters might be in for a third stint, but it's not quelling his enthusiasm for the racing. He's up against his teammate Nick Timmermans, so I don't imagine we'll see too many fireworks here between the teammates. Beasters looking to get himself up to 5th at the expense of DC's BMW. And the McLaren chasing them into turn number 1. Heelig has gone right round the outside, so I'm not sure if Reish's car has got a bit of a problem, but the Reamer Audi is hemorrhaging time and positions to the rest of the field at the minute. And Patrick Beister's going side by side with Nick Timmermans out of turn number 1. And again, not much of a battle as expected there. Timmermans promptly getting himself out of the way for Beasters. It is the fastest car, the fastest DC car certainly at the moment, and the BMW knows he'll get some phenomenal slipstream along that Kemmel Straight. Is he going to go for a counter move? He's certainly going to be quick enough as they come into the braking zone. Will team orders get, or not so much team orders, just a bit of respect between the team. There's no point in coming together on the Kemmel Straight when you've got 21.5 hours to go. And Patrick is absolutely flying. He did have a bit longer in the pits, as we heard, due to technical difficulties within the team. But he is back up to 5th and looking very good indeed. Back up to the podium battle. Or is it going to be much of a battle now? Patrick Reish is now 6/10 down on Luke Heelig, and up at the front, Noah McComber for the Kerb Crew Racing absolutely hoofing it, which is the technical term, of course, and definitely not a Scottish colloquialism. We but yeah, some great racing, and even further down the field, I did see another overtake pending there. It is Stockley versus Jordan, another BMW versus McLaren battle, but it's the BMW that's doing the running. We had a look at the Chum Racing car not so long ago. They are all over the back, and in fact, Matt Jordan, the Red Balls racing team. There you go, a spin-off of the Red Bull. That is the way to do it. That is how to sneak a name in there. That's very good. That is very good. I do like that. I do like that. Oh, what was the other one that I saw years ago? I can't remember. It will come to me before the end. I'm sure they called themselves Big Balls Racing. I announced them in the starting lineup and declared that the only thing they were known more for than their racing was their modesty. Hey! There's Eric Lays coming into the pits, the 4K Motorsport car. Still the fastest car on track. Was involved in a bit of an incident a couple of laps ago, found facing the wrong way. That's the stint done. And imagine if you're in that team, you're putting Lays back out in the car. He is still... Oh no, my apologies. We do have another car in the 17s. We do have another car in the 17s. Ollie Crowther for the Edge Runners. Their McLaren's just done a 2:17.8 not so long ago. Incredible times here, Daniel. 2 minutes 17 on a 32-degree track temperature. My best time in a 16-degree track temperature is 2 minutes 20.
Yeah, same here. Same here. I just say that this morning I did a couple of laps and I did 2:20 on a full tank. So I'm not too, that's not too bad for my skill level. So, not too worried about that. There's one thing I have to say. Well.
If you can do 2:20s in the race, you'll be looking at someplace around about 14th position.
I would not be too disappointed with that. There's something I want to say, John, that
yes.
The missing car has been disqualified for just horrendous driving. And I just want to get out there. I mean, it's a fun event, but we don't want any toxicity, and we don't want the absolute, toxic driving standard. That's just unacceptable. So it's fun, and we're going to keep things fun. We're going to keep things light. But even though we're giving out silly punishments and incentives, that doesn't mean that you can drive like a madman. We still want. That's the reason why we did a driver's briefing. We still want respectful driving, of course. So that's just a little message I want to get out there. I see a couple of people in the chat also asking if or how they can keep track of what incentives have been given out. And I don't know if you answered this already, John, but I think the best way to go about that is probably become part of our Discord community and get the Race for Wishes role, which we can give you if you just reach out to me, and I can give you that role, and that way you can keep track of that. That's probably the easiest way. I wish there was an easier way, but as I said earlier on in the stream, we had a little emergency chat last night, which was the reason that I sounded like I was in an aquarium. Indirectly, that was the cause of that. So that's all to do with the way we keep track of those incentives. Make-A-Wish has reached out to me to rectify that, but we're already in a broadcast, so maybe we can, no promises, but maybe we can look into that a bit later in the race and get something working. But for now, I wanted to focus with everything going on. I wanted to focus on, first of all, broadcasting. Thankfully, John, you're back in, so that's a huge relief. But also racing, of course. I want to focus on that first. And then, we'll see if we can get something arranged with Make-A-Wish to rectify the situation. So again, the easiest way right now is to become part of the Discord and get the correct role. So, end of speech.
Yeah, there we go. So perfect. We are, as Daniel says, we are working on that. I do have a representation that I've managed to get on screen. It just doesn't look the best, if I'm being honest. Can't actually make it out. But there is... Oh, in fact, there you go. You can actually see it on screen now. It is a bit clunky, but there is a bit of a reader. I don't actually have any physical control over it. But I have managed to find a way for a standalone donation viewer, which will show direct donations that come through the incentive team. I can't actually read that myself because it's so small on my screen. It's almost like I forgot to put my glasses on. But yeah, we'll have that as well. And as Daniel says, I've shared the Discord link. Jump into the Discord so you can keep up to date with everything that's going on right across DC's platform. We've got an endurance series, we've got the GT3 series, some phenomenal race series to take part in, as well as, of course, the race for wishes today. Macomber, I tell you what, he is not interested in granting anyone's wish of winning the race today. He is flying since he's come out at the front. He is 3.8 seconds already ahead of the rest of the field. I was also looking, I actually saw a name that I thought I recognised, but is a different class in. Just purely out of curiosity, it wouldn't surprise me. Does anyone know if Melanie Klassen, who is currently racing for the 4K Motorsport, is any relation to Martin Klassen? If anyone in the chat is a team member of the 4K Motorsport, is Melanie related to Martin? I know it seems, yeah, you never know, they might both have the same first initial, but certainly Martin Klassen, a name I know all too well in the sim racing space. He is very, 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 very quick. And it wasn't really a surprise to see the name M Klassen appear at the quickest car, but it's Melanie. So yeah, if anyone is out there, teammates with 4K Motorsport, is Melanie any relation to Martin? And yeah, she is likely to be very quick indeed, because Martin is scarily quick. Who is it he drives for? Oh, Jensen Button, Rocket Sim Sport. Yeah, so there you go. That shows you just how quick he is if you're driving for the next Formula 1 team. There's Halig up at the front, Riesch. Big turnaround that we've seen here, Daniel. In fact, no, never mind, we'll come back to Daniel in a second, because we're about to see another overtake, are we? Garage 3.1 of their Porsche. In fact, I think he's just got the move done. Let's have a look at that one on Schroeder in the BMW. He has indeed. So off the Camel straight and through Melody. He was certainly in the hunt, heading down to the newly named Speaker's Corner, not being changed in the game as yet, of course. Oh, and a big send up the inside, and the camera decides to move to a completely different car for whatever reason. I don't know why the broadcast software is doing that today, but it has. So we have missed that overtake, my apologies, but that is done and dusted there. We did just see Macomber going past. Pending penalties for number 13 have been cleared. Is that another incentive we have brought in, Daniel?
Well, I was looking at the incentive. I see someone bought a $75 incentive, but they didn't give their surname and they did not give their car number. So I don't know if the stewards will be able to do something with that. I don't think... Let me just get the list of incentives we have, because I don't know that by heart, even though I've said that. Yeah, $75 would be minus 40 kilograms ballast. So it doesn't look like the penalty has been bought off, but let me just look into that a bit more. Yeah, the last incentive that was bought was 9 minutes ago. And that's $75, but we don't know which team that's supposed to go to. So let's see if we can somehow track that with what has been filled in the sheet. Yeah, that's probably the 27 car, but yeah, there's no way to be sure, because yeah, it's very important, guys, to follow the instructions as we give them. We have about 40 cars out there with lots of teammates, and it's going to be impossible to track each and every one if we don't follow those simple instructions. So please. And I know I forgot it myself, so I'll smack myself for that. But
showing just how easily it can be done. But yeah, no,
yeah, absolutely. But be very mindful, because Menno knows who I am, but he might not know who René number 575 in the field is. So be very mindful of that. And we don't have the time to look into who each and every person is. So if you're going to use only your first name and not give up your car number, then it's going to be impossible to track who or what is what. So be mindful.
Look at this battle. Sorry, Daniel. Look at this battle between the BMWs. Van der Hoek and Jerome Jongen. It is QRT Esports. They've just got the move done. Has he just got past? He has indeed. The Fast and the Furious 2.0 BMW. This is a great little battle between these two. We'll have just had another car removed for track limits. Just another reminder, this is a fun event for charity, but it doesn't mean there's been any relaxation in the expected driving standards. It is still a non-contact sport. Just because you can pay to clear a penalty from the stewards, it doesn't mean you can go driving into people to initiate that said penalty. So yeah, let's again, it's a fun event. We've got a couple of cars that haven't quite got that memo yet, so they won't be taking part in the race any further. But yeah, I don't think we'll see any more instances of that. The drivers out on track do seem to be fully in control of the cars. A couple of interesting incidents so far. But they are still out and running, and Jerome Jongen, he's got that overtake done on Van der Hoek, and that is a very good overtake there. 7/10s already as they head into the final chicane. Noah McComber up at the front, he's already found another second on the rest of the field. He is moving very quickly, and he's not even moving as quick as he has been during the race. His lap time there actually slightly slower, and Luke Heeling managing to match him lap for lap there. The early race leaders, Lemert Esports, still in third place. Ollie Crowther they're in third. Oh no, Patrick Roche is down in fourth. What's happened there? Let's have a look back and see. That is blue flags. But yeah, Riesch is now down to fourth position. Patrick Beasters, I'll tell you what, the way things are going, Daniel, you might be on the podium when you take the wheel of the car, mate.
Oh, well, that's not going to happen, mate. there's too much driving on my side for that to happen. But let's see.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That is what happened there to Patrick Riesch then. He took a wayward McLaren in the side panel, and not so much a wayward McLaren, it was only Crowther. That was for the lead of the race. That might get looked at. We will see. We've got Liam DK in the chat, car 27. This is one of our best races in a while, up in second place, so a very good start so far. We're still seeing very close between Jongen and Van der Hoek. The Fast and Furious and the QRT teams having themselves a bit of a battle. We've got a 15-second penalty for Philip Schusendorf, the Fun Racing Emoji team. I know Fun Racing have got a couple of cars in this one. This is the Emoji car. You can see exactly why it got called that. We had Christoph Attack. Oh, again, side-by-side action. This is more back markers. He's making his way past, but the Firefly Racing team very quick there as well. And can confirm Melanie Klassen has taken the wheel of the fastest car and is moving pretty quickly. That last lap, 2:21, so a bit down on the times, but moving through traffic as well. We've got Verhelst is the car that's picked up the Dutch understeer team. That BMW still carrying damage, so I'm not sure if that's a graphical error on our end, because they have been back into the pits, but it doesn't look like the BMW has been repaired, which is a bold move this early on in the race. Jonas Schiel down in 37th, bringing up the rear of the field at the minute. A couple of cars there disqualified, beautifully getting out of the way for the blue flags. Klassen a couple of laps down, there's still plenty of life in the race yet. And Noah McComber has just set a 2:19.6 as well, going a 10th quicker than Halig. He's got a 4.1 second gap over the front Patrick Riesch. is currently in 4th place. We've got another overtake pending there. Daniel Schroeder, Lemur Esports, their BMW, now find themselves in 11th position, where they've got Alexei Zias ahead of them in the HSE Esports car. And what I'm going to do, Daniel, if you don't mind, I'm going to quickly, and I do mean very quickly, I need to go and put my heating back on and find a pair of gloves. It is, I'm not kidding, it is absolutely Baltic. It's amazing how cold. I'm surprised it's cold. There's 8 inches of snow outside. I don't know why it would be so cold inside. But yeah, just let me very quickly, if you don't sort out some heating and a pair of fingerless gloves. And yeah, I'll be straight back to you in 2 seconds, bud.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Let me just see if I can get back my own game up and running, because yeah, I closed it off for a second. I want to try to keep my the life cycle, or the lifetime for my laptop up a bit, because as I've said before, I use my laptop to stream right now, and it doesn't really like that. So as I said yesterday, I'll see if I can get a nice replacement computer as well very soon. But until that time, yeah, I will have to make do with the laptop that I have now. I see that 500 number 500 gets a drive-through cleared, so they have done that penalty there. And the number 27 car is getting a minus 40 kilogram weight reduction. I'm thinking that the incentive that I just saw that did not have a car number filled in, again, I can see how that happens, because I unfortunately made the same mistake myself, but they were able to track which car that was for, and that was the 27 car, because they did fill in the sheet, thankfully. And I also see a request for the fundraising car to clear a time penalty. So hopefully that has been done in time, or that will be done in time. So there's 15 seconds of penalty there. I also already made the arrangement with my teammate Patrick Bijsters that when he will get a penalty, if he will get a drive-through penalty, then I will quickly clear that penalty for him. And he will do the same for me when I inevitably will get a time penalty later on in the race. So just currently looking at Patrick Ries, who has that fundraising car driving behind him. As we hear that John is back, and hopefully things will get a bit warmer for him soon.
Oh, fingers crossed. I know it had to happen. I've got my daughter here as well. She's a wee bit under the weather as well. Oh yeah, come and stay at Dad's. I'll look after you.
Yeah, oh yeah.
In an igloo. So yeah,
well, she knows how it is.
She's under 76 layers.
She knows how it is living in Scotland. So.
Oh indeed. Oh indeed. Yeah. Oh, sorry, shivering while I'm waiting on the.
So yeah, I was just saying, John, that the car 27 was the car that requested or bought an incentive and didn't fill in their car number. But things have been rectified, so they will get a minus 40 kilogram incentive for the coming hour, or they probably already have it. So.
Well, yeah, they're actually saying thanks to whoever donated that, by the way, because they didn't buy it. So that is a third party of yours, someone looking to make the racing a bit more interesting up at the front. Keep it close between the top two. And that's certainly, although he is also saying minus 40 kilograms. It might be good, but through Eau Rouge, it can be fun.
Could that be someone that's trying to get an advantage for themselves by causing some mayhem, causing a fight between a couple of competitors? That could be.
Yeah,
it.
Could well be.
We should do this more often.
Yes, oh, definitely, 100%.
It's an interesting facet, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely keeps the racing interesting for the whole 24 hours, keeps the teams on their toes, and raises money for a phenomenal cause. What more could you possibly ask for on a wintry weekend? Oh, please don't snow again. Oh, here comes.
Have there been any more cars crashing into each other, John?
At the moment, no. Everyone does seem to be making it up and down the street. The two neighbours across have managed to dig both of their cars out and get them moved. So I'd imagine they'll be parked on different. The street I live on is a bit of an anomaly in the local area, just because of the angle of it. We don't get gritters because it is a bit of a small side street. So yeah, there's a single lane down the middle of the road for cars to now get up and down.
Nice. Oh yeah, that's confirmation that the 15-second penalty for the fun racing car has also been cleared, so they paid it off. So nice.
Nice.
And speaking of that, John, we're already over $1,000, and I've asked April, who is still sound asleep. We're actually already on $1,115. I asked April, who's our contact with Make-A-Wish, to raise the goal to $2,000 because there's still plenty of money coming in. So, Daniel Thiele, asking you, where does he live with that kind of snow? Because I know in Germany it's bad weather also. Well, he's on the other side of the pond, if we can use that phrase. He's in Scotland, of course. Of course, didn't you hear that?
Oh yeah,
that sounds a bit German.
East Coast. It does sound a bit German. I'm not efficient enough to be German. But yeah, no, we have got Scotland, the East Coast at the minute. There was a weather warning just up the coast a couple of days ago. We got told we were getting it yesterday. It did not arrive, and then this morning woke up and Santa and his reindeers were in my driveway. I did think they were a bit early, but they were just doing a bit of winter practice, checking out the snow tyres, make sure the sled's going to be fine this year. But yeah, no, certainly Scotland definitely getting a bit of the snow today. And judging by those clouds that are heading in my direction, there's more to come. Excellent stuff.
If you want to do a bit of screen action, by the way, John, I can share my screen again. I do have it on autopilot because I'm doing plenty of other things as well.
Right, I'll mute that. We'll pop that out so it gets the full show on video. Now I should already have this lined up for you, I believe. Aha! Look at that. But of course it won't let me amend it because we're live. Thanks, YouTube. But there we go.
Nice.
Oh, but it's going to be right over the incentives.
Bear
with me a second. I can.
There's going to be a bit of a cluttered screen, but yeah, it's a fun event, so
just incentives scroll. Coffee.
I think you might also have to update your reel there, John. Your sponsor reel.
Oh, that's the wrong sponsor reel because yeah, okay, let me.
Because of course we want to give our lovely sponsors their attention. No worries, as we're slowly getting there. I already, I mean, the viewers already know by now that this is absolutely the DC-SimRacing experience, so that's very much part of the experience, I would say. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Awesome. So,
yeah, again, big shout out to George Cook who got the incentives scrolling there in the bottom right hand corner. That was incredible stuff. Can you guys rate our livery? Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I rate all liveries as incredible because I have tried to make liveries on this sim, and that was 3 minutes of my life I will never get back. Because that's how long it took before I gave up.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I threw my mouse at the wall probably when I tried it. So, yeah, it's...
Some nice carbon fibre blue, nice lime yellow touches. Oh, SimRacing Craftsman as well. That is a nice livery. Let's see if there's got any hidden badges. We've seen a couple of the to say Sanya Libra. But yeah, a bit of mud coming up on part of some of the wings already. Oh, and I tell you what, Daniel, we saw a lot of it in the practice server. We saw a bit of it in quali as well, actually. Quali last night was interesting weather-wise, and we're seeing the clouds closing in.
Don't say it, because I'm about to get in the car in a few. Oh my God! Oh no! Half an hour. So what you're telling me is that by the time I get in the car, the drops will start falling. Oh,
I mean, it does seem that way, Daniel. It does seem like the sim racing gods have got a very specific plan in mind for your good self today. And yeah, a bit of wet weather running. It certainly did make it an interesting dynamic in quali last night, Daniel, when the rain was announced that it was going to be at the end of the session. So yeah, the Super Pole, and sorry as well, actually, let's just confirm how many teams actually bought a Super Pole ticket, because there was a mechanism. Again, you can donate to the charity and get yourself a spot in the Super Pole. Did all 5 Super Pole tickets get taken in the end?
We had 3 guys going for a Super Pole ticket, and one of them was pretty last minute. And he bought one through GoFundMe, which is not something that we can do today, because I already have an incredible amount of respect for our stewards who are handling the incentives, because as you can imagine, it's the stewarding job in itself is already pretty hectic, or can be pretty hectic, but also having to manage those incentives, of course, doubles their workload pretty much. So my incredible respect for those guys, but yeah, that's the reason why we usually just have to use, we have to use the Tiltify system. So that means that you have to use PayPal, that you have to use, or a credit card, of course. But yeah, because the Super Pole, of course, was just 5 tickets. So we made a little exception, and someone bought one through GoFundMe, and they actually pay a bit more, because of course 25 euros is worth a bit more dollars. As it is at the moment. So, well, that's money well spent, I think, because the guy said that was the 27 car, and the driver said that he hadn't had time to practice, and he explained that as well, that the person who was going to do the qualifying couldn't make it, apparently, so he had to step in at the last moment, and then, yeah, that had no practice, and well, I think it was a good choice to go for that Super Pole. So because they're currently in second, so well, wouldn't say that that was a bad choice.
Yeah, I would say it was a very good choice. We've also got Mark Gibson in the chat. The Fast and the Furious, they were one of the cars, Fast and the Furious 2.0. Sorry, the new and improved version, no less. They bought themselves the Super Pole ticket as well, and it's worked well for them. They're in 13th position. So Mark Gibson, to yourself and the team, thank you very much. Every single dollar that you guys and gals and wonderful sim racers donate, and the teams all go. I mean, it's the Make-A-Wish Foundation. It's sometimes difficult as a parent for me to verbalise the work that they do, because yeah, it's heartbreaking circumstances that these children and families find themselves in, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation do everything they can just to bring a little bit of light to the very, very dark tunnel that some of these families find themselves in. I've got goosebumps just thinking about it, so thank you, honestly. The money is so gratefully received and appreciated, especially in these difficult times. Let's not beat about the bush. The world is not the easiest place to live in these days. It's tough out there, so we really do appreciate it. I mean, we're only a few hours into this, and we're already over $1,000, which you all would know if there was any type of professional broadcast on the group. Of course,
I was gonna wait until you finished your excellent description of what we're doing and why we're doing it. But yeah, as you already noticed yourself, the Tiltify layout has to be reloaded again. But yeah, then we can see what we're about to say is that we're already over, and I'm guessing here, we're already over $1,100. So doing absolutely fantastic. I asked April, our contact with Make-A-Wish, to raise the goal to $2,000 because I know that there absolutely will be more money coming in, and I know that because we still have something sitting in the bank. As I already said earlier, we still have the money from the teams joining us, so we still have to pay that as well. So
so that's not been added to the total yet?
That's not even been added to the total, so there's absolutely more money coming in. So yeah, already it's I know, I remember from last year that I was using the word incredible way too often. Unbelievable, incredible. Yeah, I'm getting a question if it's possible to get the donation amount on screen. Yeah, absolutely. John will make that happen very soon. If he has not already, yeah, he's fixed it.
Yep, the bar is on the screen. There we go.
Total raised amount is back on screen, mate. So there you go.
Indeed, we've got Leon Boonstra cheering on Jens Soler in the Dutch understeer squad. They've got their McLaren out on track. Mark Gibson, as the strategy, just wanted to make sure they've got the least amount of cars in front of them to survive turn 1. Not too bad an idea. Spa, as much as it is a wonderful course, the way they make the GT3 cars start heading down to Eau Rouge and then up Rayon.
By the way, John, because shout out to Mike van der Hoek, because yeah, they did buy a Super Pole, but Mike was able to get to P11 on his own merit. So yeah, awesome job buying the Super Pole, but well, I'm not going to say you didn't need it, but because it's another 2 places. I think you qualified in 9th or 8th maybe even, but so good job there. But yeah, Mike did pretty good on his own as well. Just won the final car that bought an incentive was the 94 car, and they're currently in. Of course, I clicked away a screen because I'm also a very professional broadcaster. They're currently in the 34th position, so dropped back quite a bit, but yeah, they're still running, and well, I'll just soon join you guys in the back of the field, so no worries there.
21 hours to go. A lot can happen in 21 hours of racing at Spa.
Absolutely. I see that Patrick Bijsters has done the quickest lap. The quickest, well, let me restart again. Let me reboot myself. He's driven the quickest time with 275 kilometers an hour. Of course, someone did give him that -40 ballast incentive, and also he's driving McLaren, so that's pretty much a spaceship right now with the current BOP. So Patrick Bijsters having that absolutely worthless piece of record on his name there.
Indeed, yeah, although the laps are getting quicker, and my guesstimation that the Klassen surname is shared between Melanie and Martin. I do know, as I say, I do know Martin Klassen. He drives for Rocket Sim Sport, and a very appropriate team name that he's in. Melanie has gone quicker. Again, 2 minutes 17.5, although the last lap there, 2:24. So that's down from the 2:17. Oh no, 270 is still set at 2:75. Ah, okay, my apologies. I'm looking at the wrong side of the spreadsheet. We do have more cars that are hitting 2 minutes 17, sorry. Alexei Zias for HSE Esports. He's just done a 2:17.6 a few laps ago, so he's only a 10th off the fastest lap. Ollie Krauter as well for the Edge Runners. Currently in 4th, 1.1 behind Patrick Bijsters, who has got the overtake done. And I've missed that one while I was... this is the problem with me sometimes. I tend to miss overtakes because I'm too busy looking at data in the background, because it does fascinate me.
You're already used to that, because I did that a lot in the first hour, so...
Yeah, we've got a few cars, so it's Ollie Krauter, 2:17.8. And we've got Alexei Zias, 2:17.6. We've also got Patrick Sauer, who, no, my apologies, Christoph Hatak, who's done a 2:17.6 as well. So a few more cars trickling into the 2 minutes 17s. It is still Klassen in the team that have got the 2:17.5. easy 8th, please. Place.
Please. I'll be right back, John.
Yeah, of course. 8th place. Is this the car you mean? Sorry, easy 8th place. Ecstatic Sim Racer. So I'm not sure I fully understand that sentence. Hopefully, this is what you're asking for, unless there is a car number 8, which I don't think there is. I know we've got a 9 and a 5. And they are the only single-digit cars that are running, I believe. Yes, they are, but hopefully that's who we're looking for. Alexei Zia's there, HSE Esports. Again, 2:17.6, so he's definitely got the pace to mix it up at the front. And they are still mixing it up at the front with only 1.4 seconds separating Beasters from Crowther. So the DC-SimRacing car having a phenomenal start to the race so far, despite a couple of issues or a minor issue in the driver handover. They're running back out in third, and of course DC founder Menno van der Molen, he's out in the BMW. Yeah, I'm sure this will be nice little feeling for Daniel. He'll be ahead of Menno out on the track. Doesn't happen too often from what I've heard. Throwing Daniel under the bus, even when he's not here. That is the type of gentleman I really am. But yeah, Van der Molen out in 14th. He is pretty speedy, quick. We saw him do really well at the Nürburgring in the DC event that I presided over. So we'll see how many places he can make it back up in his stint. He does have Christoph Hatak behind him, and Hatak has gone full attack into the walls. That McLaren has some serious separation between the bonnet and front bumper. And yeah, that is a bit of damage on the McLaren. It was potentially a front runner. Did they come into the pits? No. So they're going to stay out. Try and negate the damage by running the stint as long as possible. By the look of it, we'll see how much the lap times suffer. Although in saying that, a 2-minute 18.8 on his last lap, so still 2 seconds quicker than I'm capable of going, and only 1.3 seconds off the fastest lap of the race, which, as Daniel pointed out, isn't actually that big a margin. Just purely on this stretch of tarmac here, we see the race leader on. You can lose so much time around this course. The exit to La Source, absolutely vital, as we see. That's Luke Healig still in second, and DC-SimRacing running in third place. Can only Crowther make any kind of inroads on impression on that gap? We did see him have a bit of an off track, but he seems to have gathered that back up. We've got Krager and Reish still just behind them. Davis, Zias, Kuchiman out in 9th place. Kevin coming out for the Garage 3.1 Porsche. So another driver swap there, and despite the penalty, still running in 9th place. Edward Hosel, the Fire It Up Racing team, in 10th, and Jerome Young and QRT just outside the top 10, but ahead now of Mike van der Hoek, the Fast and Furious 2.0 machine, coming back into the pits. And there is
how's the rain looking, John?
The rain at the moment, it's falling mainly on the plain in Spain, but it could well be heading this way. There is a lot of cloud cover. I know Daniel currently furiously checking the incentives. Cancel rain, cancel rain. Unfortunately, no incentives will control the weather, no matter how much money you donate. You can donate hundreds and try, because it'll all go to a good cause anyway, but no, unfortunately. There will be, and it might be one of those strange things that we see a couple of teams maybe adding a bit of weight to their car just to help it remain a bit more balanced in the rain if we get heavy enough conditions. Because I'm right in thinking, Daniel, the weather variability on the server is it's not at a low setting, and so far over the practice we've seen some fairly torrential downpours.
Yeah, but you know how it is, John. Menno, of course, is our big cheese when it comes to the race settings. So I'll be honest, I don't even know. But my practice time did look like I was racing on Mars occasionally, because the weather was very the settings were pretty variable, it seems. But so far, of course, we did have a dry race. So yeah, I'm Well, maybe Menno can fill us in on that. I'm not sure if he has time to listen to the broadcast as well, because as you can imagine, he is very, 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 very busy at the moment. But I do have a bit of news, because the 777 car will be receiving a 40-kilogram piece of ballast after their pit stop, which has just been bought by the fun racing car, which is number 84, I think it is. So, well, there you go. So the incentives doing their thing, and the 777 car is well, the victim of that so far. Just looking at the screen to see that being confirmed very soon. But of course, the stewards are working on that right now, and also keeping an eye on the stint timer, because I don't want to leave Patrick. He already was saying that the concentration level, of course, after 2 stints goes down and down, although he's doing an excellent job there in the 3rd position. So, but I would not want to leave him doing a 4th stint, actually. I'll definitely have to do my part of the racing as well after, well, let's say in 10 minutes, just to be safe. I'll join him, unless the rain suddenly starts pouring down, but it doesn't look like it will.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it at the moment. But yeah, massive thank you to X-Pray, I believe that is, cleared the 15-second penalty for car 84 and dished out 40 kilograms of ballast, and even donated an extra $10 on the top of the incentive price. So yeah, the charity massively benefiting there, clearing the penalty for car 84 and adding 40 kilograms of ballast to one of their competitors. That is exactly in the spirit of the race. So again, if you're in one of the teams, or if you're even just sitting back at home watching this and you want to make the race a bit more interesting for yourself, then yeah, pick one of the teams, add 40 kilograms of ballast to their car. Stop go 30-second penalties are available.
Oh yeah, they are expensive, but they are very available. So.
Very available, very expensive, very worth it. Absolutely worth every single solitary cent that gets sent over to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, and it does make it all the more fun. So yeah, we could see some interesting strategies played out, not only on the track, but also in the donation and in the incentives as well. But it is, I was just looking for car 777 that's been on the receiving end of the ballast. It's Christoph Attack. Ah, okay, so there we go, after their pit stop. So that's why they've requested, obviously, they didn't want to pile on the pressure while the car's carrying damage. So that is, so not fully strategic with the ballast going on after the pit stop. That's more a bit of mercy, because the Firefly team is, yeah, carrying a bit of damage there, unfortunately. Yeah. But yeah, once they come back out the pits, they're going to get 40 kilograms of ballast. Our DC-SimRacing going to get 12th position. It's Menno van der Molen.
Oh yeah, Menno is absolutely not listening to the broadcast right now, because he's driving himself. So.
yes. Oh, he's looking for a move up the inside into Speaker's Corner, and the other BMW very compliant there. I think Schroeder knows that he's caught absolutely bang to rights. Van der Molen has closed up massively over the last 2 laps. And yeah, gets it done on the brakes. In fact, Schroeder brakes just a little bit earlier to let Daniel through. Oh, because it was a blue flag. I did not see that. Yellow flag out on track. That is car number 10 who is wallowing down there through Puon. The entrance to Puon not going well there for Daniel Wieneman. Let's just... Also, the car was going very slowly at this stage. I'm not sure if they're having...
Oh.
That is a strange one.
What's happening there? You would almost expect that that's something to do with technical problems on their rigs.
Yes, steer wheeler brakes.
Yeah, it's, that looks bad.
That does, yeah. They are still moving. Oh, no, now he's completely stationary in the middle of the track.
On the racing line, yikes.
Yeah, he's trying to...
Oh! Perhaps the sensible thing is to return to the pits.
Yeah, I think so. That yeah, there's definitely issues going in there for Wieneman and the team. Hopefully they can get that sorted. But yeah, very much a code brown there for a couple of the drivers as we're heading to campus. Van der Molen did manage to secure that overtake though, so a great start to the event, Daniel. I mean, the money coming in absolutely incredible. Certainly from a DC point of view, the organising and the racing going not too bad. Third place at the minute for Patrick Beister's the car that you'll be taking over, and Van der Molen in 12th, so you'll be able to look at Menno in your rear view mirror. Not often you'll have been able to say that.
Oh, if our Sigmund can tell us that number 10 car crashed badly at Radillon and has been limping ever since. So that's that mystery solved.
Okay.
But yeah, absolutely, I cannot wait to mess things up for the 113 car. I'm really looking forward to it. Well, as long as it's dry, I can hopefully just do my laps and not cause too much damage. Because let me just look who will be taking over for me. Should be having that somewhere here. Let's see. Oh, that's our commentary schedule. That's our... Oh yeah, sure. Mike is taking over. So Mike, if you're listening, I messed up. You have another break. You have another hour break. So yeah, I'll take over soon. And I'm looking at the clock. I don't want to leave Patrick in the car again. Because
yeah, make sure you definitely set up this time.
Yeah, I definitely will want to take a toilet break. So I wouldn't want him to
triple stint behind the wheel at Spa. That's going to be dedicated.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I promised Patrick that as soon as he was going to get his drive-through penalty, because he's already on 3 warnings, so it seems inevitable to get that he's going to get a drive-through penalty. But so far he's not had that problem. So well, that could mean that well, he will have to buy one for me. We already made the arrangement that I will buy one for him and he will buy one for me. So
nice.
He said he wanted to buy one if he got one himself. Nog 10 minuten. Yeah, okay. That's my teammate informing me that I have 10 minutes, so I'm going to leave you to it, John, and I'll speak to you in about 140 minutes, maybe 150 minutes.
Yep, no problem at all. We will be keenly watching your advances on the track. Best of luck, Daniel. Remember, it's all for fun. Keep it calm. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard. Bring it home, and you'll be jamming.
Yes, thank you, mate.
Perfect.
Speak to you soon.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Yeah, best of luck behind the wheel. There we go then. Daniel Metz, as I say, he's done a whole lot of organising for this. He's even going to be jumping behind the wheel. We'll no longer have access to his screen, so we can go back to that one as we sort that. That should be that. Perfect. So yeah, I'll be joining you for the next few hours. In fact, I think I'm probably going to be here for right through until about 2 in the morning. I'll maybe have a little bit of a break in the middle. We were due to have Mike Noz with us for a few hours as well. Unfortunately, work has taken him well, out of the equation, so to speak. So yeah, it will be myself. We do have Daniel from Make-A-Wish, and I believe we will also be joined at some point by Steve Worrell, who is coming in to say hello. One of the sponsors. They've just launched the Coach Dave Academy Delta. So yeah, he's going to be coming in to talk to us a bit about that, as far as I believe as well, about 4 o'clock today. So make sure you stay tuned in for that. It's the Make-A-Wish. The race for wishes for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. As you can see, the total already over $1,100. We do have the drivers' entrance fee. The drivers themselves and teams have actually all put their hands in their pocket as well, of course, to enter the event. I'll leave Daniel to bring you that total, because it's not added to the main total as yet, so I'll wait and let Daniel do that when he comes back from his stint, as he's going to be taking over As if Daniel doesn't have enough on his mind, he's going to be coming out behind the wheel of the car in third position. So yeah, fun times for Daniel. Chris Davis looking to pile on the pressure for Reish and the team. The Lemur Esports car were comfortably in the lead for the opening couple of hours, opening 2 stints, but now find them in 6th position and under serious pressure from 7th as Chris Davis in the Team Irish machine. Side by side through Blanchimont, it's not always the brightest idea. Reish, realising that, decides to hold his brakes for the moment. Is he going for it into the final chicane? No, I think he is. He's been left enough room as Reish takes the driving line through the chicane. No way past for Reish at the minute. No way past for Davis at the minute. Reish still defending. He's going for the outside line through the source. That's not going to work. Or is he forced to defensive move and try to go for the cutback? He has indeed. He's made the Audi go into the outside line. The Audi's had a wiggle on the way out. They've got the Red Balls McLaren chasing them down the hill as well. They're going to be side by side on the way through Eau Rouge. Surely they're not Team Iris in front. So the Audi... Oh no, that's going to get a bit close with the back marker as well. They've made contact at the top. They've avoided going into the wall as well. That's incredible control by both drivers there. Hatak has come into the pits where he's going to shake off the damage. But then he's going to be gifted the 40 kilograms of ballast from one of his competitors. The incentive's doing exactly what the incentive should. Daniel Schroeder comes in for Lemur's second car. Still the fastest lap of the race, sitting with Klassen and the team, whose car has completely escaped me at the minute. There is the 4K Motorsport. Still the 2:17.5. A couple of cars getting a bit close to that. Not quite though, and we're seeing the track temperature start to descend ever so slightly. It's only 3:27 local time. 20 hours of racing left to go, and a double cloud up at the top there. So rain definitely a possibility. Noah McComber, let's just have a look. It's been a while since I've looked at Pitwall Live with everything going on. So let us have a look and see what's going on with the stint timers. Yeah, Patrick Beasters, now despite having a slightly longer stop in the pits with some technical issues, was actually only a second slower in the pits than the race leaders. So a decent turnaround. They could well be further up the track at the minute. Macomber is an hour and 2 minutes into his stint. It's a 70-minute stint timer for this event, so we've still got 7 or 8 minutes left to go before he needs to come in to shrug off his stint timer. We'll see if he's going to come back out and do another stint. Liam Hinman before him did a double, so we'll see if Macomber does the same. Given the position he's got on track, you would say it's a pretty safe bet that he's going to do that. 11 seconds now up the road with the pit stops now starting to come in. There's Reish come in the Audi as well. That's a bit early on the stop. Jerome Jongen, that is a back marker. He's going past. Oh, I'm going to say back marker. That is the McLaren with the damage. Definitely needs to come in and get that repaired pretty soon. I know we've got Solar fans in the chat. There's Jens there, the Dutch Endurance, the Dutch Understeer squad. Of course, the Dutch Endurance team, they've joined forces with QRT, I was being told. So yeah, quite the team that they're going to have for the event. Mark Martins has taken over for the Fast and the Furious 2.0. So that's him out behind the wheel. In comes Matheson for Hex Racing. Schusneldorf for the Fun Racing Emoji team, one of the cars involved in the incentive buying at the moment. They're in 14th. Reish dropping down the order. That's Van der Molen making up places through the pits as well. That's 11th place there. Jerome Jongen is the car ahead of him. 12-second gap there. Can he make any inroads in that one? There is Reish, been stationary quite a while now, as Macomber stays out for more laps. Luke Halig is going to do exactly the same thing by the look of it. Oh no, he's not. There we go. Loves to throw the commentator under the bus. That is... Oh yeah, no, that is an hour and 7 minutes. Oh, could he have got another lap there? Potentially. Deciding it's not worth it though. Macomber's got another couple of laps that he can put in actually. Van der Molen 14 laps in. Hosel has handed over. Oh no, he's not. He's stayed back out. My apologies. Edward Hosel has come out. It was Patrick Soar going past him on the telemetry. Russell Matheson is into the pits for Hex and back out again. So a double stint for Russell as well. Jens Soar's got a little bit of time left on his stint timer. Christoph Attack has handed over to Philip Eckert. So Philip comes out with a freshly repaired car, but will now be receiving 40 kilograms of ballast as per the incentives that were purchased. So yeah, again, the incentives not just for the drivers. If you're one of the viewers as well, you want to get involved and spice things up on the race, in the race for one of the cars or multiple of the cars, then absolutely get yourself stuck in. We've already seen some strategic incentives strategically handed out between the teams. If you want to get yourself involved with that, the links are in the description. You can jump on there. You can remove up to 40 kilograms of ballast from one of the cars. You can add up to 40 kilograms of ballast to one of the cars. You can also clear penalties or add drive-throughs or stop go 30-second penalties as well. So yeah, you can really put the teams on notice if you want to get yourself involved. Oh, there's a drive-through. Oh, and that's Luke Helig. The ERE A-Sports team. Luke Helig just coming straight in and out, clearing his stint timer. Good turnaround in the pits as well, but a bit too quick, the drive-through. And yeah, that definitely is not from the race. That's the in-game stewards. That's not an incentive. They can pay to clear that thanks to the incentives again. And that money will go to charity. So it could be worth doing. Noah McComber comes in. Let's see. He has just done himself. 1 hour 7 minutes. Yeah, so the drivers, yeah, all seem to be about the 1 hour 7. Not really worth it. Although 2-minute lap, yeah, you don't really want to be getting too close. Picking up a penalty for breaching the stint timer. I believe that was another sound effect we've just had. Antelope AUT, thank you very much for subscribing to the DC-SimRacing YouTube channel. You're in for an absolute treat with the amount of racing and with the racing that goes on here. They've got the Endurance Series running as well, and of course this phenomenal event for the Race for Wishes campaign, helping raise money for the Wake a Mish? Nope. Make a Wish. Wonder how many times we'll get that wrong before the end of the day now. We will see. We'll maybe keep a little total on that. Patrick Beasters is in the lead of the race. Daniel Metz is in the pits himself at the minute. He'll be taking over in the VR. When Patrick comes in, of course, the race lead will be re-returned. It is Noah McComber coming out, unsurprisingly, for a second stint. Chris Davis for Team Iris. That is a good run that he's had in this stint as well. Up to second overall. Going to drop down a couple of places, but got some good laps done. There's a reminder, Haley's got 2 laps left to come in and take his pit stop. My pleasure, I believe that says. Mon plaisir, yeah, my pleasure, I'm hoping that says. Minus 40 kilograms is cool. Now one of our team comrades donated to get us 40 kilograms. Oh, you've absolutely got to love to see that. So yeah, minus 40 kilograms is cool, but one of your other teammates has donated to get you an extra 40 kilograms added. Oh, very, very, very good. Very, very, very good. So there you go. Not only teams trying to mess one another about it, the inter-team rivalries are now shining through. Sorry, excuse me, but that's really tickled my funny bone right there. So yeah, absolutely love to see it. It's all going to charity. It could not be going to a better cause, of course, the Make-A-Wish Foundation. There is Davis coming in. Patrick Bisters comes in to the pits. And it is... Now, wait a second here. Let's have a look at this. Garrett's 3.1, yeah, they still have to come in and take a pit to clear this stint time as well. I was going to say McComber's lost the lead of the race, but nope. He most definitely has not. Not quite losing sight of Jerome Jongen at the moment either. 5th place there, Halig with that drive-through penalty. Can they get it cleared? We've got Riccardo Lardi out for the Edge runners, the Alfa Runner drivers. They've got a stop go 32nd for speeding in the pit lane as well. So we'll see if they get that cleared. It is Erhan Bakal out for Lemur Esports BMW. They're going to gain a couple of places with these penalties ahead. And it is Klaus Lemert of Lemur Esports. Again, I'm most used to seeing him in a Mercedes, but out in the Audi for this one. And we're leading the race for a while. Pace dropped off ever so slightly compared to, well, everyone's pace dropped off compared to Noah McComber. Oh wow, so Phil Eckert is going to be coming out with 120 litres of fuel and 40 kilograms of ballast. Yep. I tell you, I'm very glad I don't have a horse in this race. Aaron Backel, aka Turbo Turk plus Klaus Wobier for Lemert. So yeah, Lemert getting all the cheers at the minute. And all of the ballast as well, which you love to see. There is Daniel Metz out on track. And I tell you, what a drive by Van der Molen. Halfway through his stint, he's up to 5th. That is very good. There is Erhan Bakal for Lemur Esports out on track. And where is it Bakal that's got the... No, it's Phil Eckert that's getting the... Oh, there he is there, 15th place. Philip Eckert. Apologies. There he is, the car 777. He's got himself all that ballast to deal with. Lardy in the pits to deal with the penalty. Christian Wallentin, the German hobby racers, they're out back into the pits for another pit stop there as well. Let's see, Matt Jordan for the Red Balls, 28th position. Melanie Klassen. It's Tanja Nauendorf. Wow, my apologies if I get any of these names incorrect. Nauendorf, I hope that's even remotely correct there, but Tanja Nauendorf out for the 4K Motorsports 24-hour car. They do have the fastest lap of the race so far. Cutest car livery on the field. Which one, sorry? Antelope, which livery is it you're enjoying? Sorry, give me a car number on that one. I've jumped through quite a few. There's some stunning liveries on here, so yeah, there may be a bit of a riot over this one. Yeah, let me know. Oh, the 777, of course, only slightly biased. Only slightly biased. Let's have a lookie. It's a good livery. Love to see a bit of Mario there. And then of course a whole lot of Mario on the roof. Almost got that vent beautifully positioned for Mario's moustache there as well. Yeah, Mario figures. Yep, there we go. As a child born in the 70s, underside of the wing as well. Oh, well, in that case, we're going back in. But yeah, as an original NES player from the whenever it came out. Oh yeah, there we go. There's Mario, Donkey Kong, Princess Peaches. Oh, we've got both of the princesses in there. A whole lot of Mario. Yeah, very nice. Very nice indeed. So not only putting the effort out on track, they're putting the effort in the car, and they've been donating and sending out incentives within the team as well. Oh, that front splitter really doesn't look clever. That's how much damage has been done to the McLaren. You can actually see the front splitter hanging off so much it is disappearing into the tarmac at the minute. That won't be as aerodynamically sound as it has been so far in the race. 120 litres of fuel, 40 kilograms of ballast, and a whole lot of damage. Ah, did that not quite reach inspection, Antelope? I did wonder if we were going to see banana skins. What about your red shell launcher? Do they still... I mean, red shells might be a bit OP. We can maybe allow some green shells out on track. And I think that would make it a bit interesting. Definitely looking to make it interesting. Menno van der Molen and Daniel Metz, DC-SimRacing, second and third. At the minute, Erhan Bakal for Lima Esports in fourth, Chris Davis for Team Iris in fifth place. It's Lima in sixth with Nefdiev, my apologies, for HSE, can't even get the team name right now. They're in seventh, Luke Heelig in ninth, Kuchiman for Garage 3.1. They've got the Porsche inside the top 10 ahead of Magnus Menk, the Fire It Up Racing Lamborghini, still hanging on to 10th position. The Porsche dropping down a bit, but it's good to see a nice little mix of cars. Still no Ferraris up there. The shell launcher was ripped out as well. It was too heavy. Ah, of course, that is a considerable mechanism for launching the shells as well. So that is yeah, that is a bit unfortunate. You weren't able to bring that. That definitely would have been a huge advantage. Huge advantage. Photon torpedoes, aka flashing lights, are still operational. As a massive Star Trek fan, I 100% wholeheartedly approve of that reference. Yeah, photon torpedoes at Spa. That'll get you through the field. The German hobby racers, they're looking to get through the field as well. They have... and I saw this name in the starting lineup, and I promised I wasn't going to do any Batman jokes, but that name is so close to the Riddler that it's really difficult not to. But the Dutch understeer team at 19th position at the minute. Captain Picard himself gave us permission. Nice, without prejudice as well. Fire it well, Captain Picard. So there we go. From the upper echelon. He's not a captain now anymore, is he? Not admiral. He is actually an admiral now, I believe. So yeah, if that came from Admiral Picard himself, that is yeah, the upper echelons, to say the least. So yeah, good to see the Star Trek crew getting involved. Of course they're getting involved. We're raising money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So yeah, 100%. Great to see them getting involved as well. There is Boff Racing, Race for Wishes. It is Jonas Schiel that's out bringing up the rear at the minute. We've got Verhulst out for the Dutch understeer team, with Daniel Wieneman out for Team U&S. David Slater's out for QRT Esports in the Bentley. Some gratuitous Bentley camera time. True that, he's gone up to Admiral. He has indeed, yes. He has indeed. Phenomenal TV series as well. We've got Daniel Schroeder out for Lehman Esports. A bit of a fall from grace at the minute, but 20 hours of Spa. Wow, was that over? Have I really been here that long already? Wow. Time flies when you're racing at Spa. Can't wait to hop into Team Iris 77 next pit around. It says Snail Brunch. Snail Brunch, I recognise that name. I do know who that is behind the name. Yeah, because you were in a race that was unusually. This is the one major drawback with doing sim racing commentary. Everyone's got a different name on Discord, YouTube, and actually in the sim themselves. And unfortunately, at 45 years old, I'm not sure my brain quite has the capacity for corner names and everyone else's acronyms. But Snail Brunch, I do remember you being in the broadcast before for Team Iris. Oh, it was the FRL Endurance Race recently. A fellow Scot. Yes, that's how I remembered. You are a fellow Scot. There we go. Still can't remember the name though. Jordan. Sorry, Jordan. I should have guessed that from the start. Like you say, yeah, there's a lot of names and things to go on. But yeah, so you'll be out for Team Iris. Love to see it. Thank you to you and everyone that's taken part in this race. Again, cannot stop talking about what a phenomenal work the charity themselves do, helping children in the darkest possible moments. So yeah, everyone taking part. I know there is a pretty handy total that's still going to be added to the donations, the drivers and teams all paying to take part in it, and yeah, paying to F one another over as well, with ballast being handed out, although we've seen inter-team ballast being handed out, such as the dedication to the meme during the charity race. So absolutely loving seeing that as well. At the minute, as you can see, the total on screen, $1,170 raised already. We're less than 4 hours into the event, and we still of course have the drivers' donations to add as well. What I am going to very quickly do though, is something that everyone can do. You remember, to support the event, you don't just have to, there isn't just donations that help support the event, it's eyes on. So if you can, there is a button there that I'm trying to find. Where is it gone on YouTube? There it is there. The share button is what we are looking for. Jump on that share button and get it shared on your social medias. We've all got social medias these days, Twitter or X, Facebook, and I can hear my voice. Let me close that off. But yeah, do feel free to share the stream. Get as many eyes on this as possible. It's going to be some great racing over the piece. I'm just about to do the very same, so let me share that once again. There. And there. Quick copy and paste and send. And where is the stream alert going? Self promo. There it is. Yeah, so there we go. We've got that all shared. Ah, there's David Vorak. He's out for the Yellow Submarine squad. Why is their livery not worked? That's a strange one. I've got them in multiple organised. Ah, it's maybe clashed. Yeah, there are some minor drawbacks occasionally to Awesome Sim Racing. So yeah, Yellow Submarine, their livery not working at the moment. We'll see if we can get that resolved for the next time. In fact, for when I come back on, we might be able to get that fixed. Because I'm going to be doing a stint. I will be stepping away for a couple of hours just to have myself a bit of a break. Daniel will be taking over, but then yeah, I'll be back until the wee small hours, no less. Bear with me 2 seconds. A few bits and pieces here. If there is anyone else in Scotland, Jordan, actually, if you're a fellow Scot, whereabouts in Scotland, or how is the weather where you are? Jan Riddle me understeer the Riddler. Love it, Antelope. There we go. But yeah, what is the weather like where you are, your good self? I went to sleep last night with clear skies and woke up this morning with an absolute whiteout. Let's see. Oh yeah, we've got some more overtaking action. It is Lima that's involved once again. So the Audi definitely down a bit on pace at the minute, considering where it was early doors, but still running comfortably inside the top 10. Nefediev looking to take that 6th position at the minute. Van der Molen 16 seconds down now on McComber. He is hoofing it up at the front. Heard Knockhill is closed. Well, yeah, Knockhill, I'm in Dundee. So Knockhill just the other side of Perth. Oh, big send into the final chicane. Is he going to make that stick in the McLaren? Was there contact on the way through there? Let's have another look and see. But yeah, I'm not too far from Knockhill, so yeah. Based on the mountains that I can normally see that I no longer can't, I'd imagine they have been absolutely hammered with it as well. And from what I've heard as well, we're actually quite lucky in Dundee because we're right on the east coast. We haven't quite had as much snow as some places have, from what I've been hearing on my little group chats. And I looked away again and didn't see what happened through that final corner, but it is Nefediev in the McLaren that's now up to 6th position. We've got a Jürgen Ars for the German hobby racers still looking to get past the radar. Wow, we aren't too far away. Okay, cool. So yeah, you've probably got to be yourself a bit of snow as well. I know it started up by Arbroath a few days ago, which was really weird to me because that is very much a coastal place. So they're even more on the coast than we are, I would say. But yeah, the snow definitely doing the rounds at the minute. David Dvorak is not where I was looking for. It was Naundorf for the 4K car, I think. No, there is a Wayward car just ahead. Jenkins, though, has managed to gather it back up. He just about controlled that, almost lost it off the exit to Eau Rouge there. Has managed to keep the car, not the position. Nauendorf up a spot, back up to 28th. Still the fastest car out on track. The track temperature at a steady 31 degrees now. I thought it would have dropped a bit more given the amount of cloud cover that we've got. The clouds in Belgium clearly keeping the heat in at the moment. Speaking of keeping the heat, sorry, yeah, it's a bit cold, so the heat in, I'm having to adjust the radiator so as to keep the place warm but not completely dry myself out. So apologies again, give me 2 seconds while I just quickly fix a couple of things. We've got a Daniel in the chat. How come that car, the DC car, is in P3? It looks like they need to get a drive-through. Well, it's funny you should mention that, Daniel. As you can see, the bottom right of the corner, we've got incentives. For anyone that doesn't know, you can bestow the Christmas gift of a drive-through penalty on any of the cars, especially the one that's currently in third place, because that is exactly what Daniel Metz needs during his stint. He's on the podium in a 24-hour race, chasing down the team principal Menno van der Molen. But yeah, we'll keep an eye out and see. There is the incentive team is working in the background with the stewards, so yeah, we'll see if we'll get some more coming through. Oh, and we'll have Delicate Snowflake is absolutely going for it today. Thank you so much, Delicate Snowflake. That's the second or third. There's another incentive coming out. It's a $45 incentive, which will be ballast related, and that will be for car 374. So 373, the Falcon SimRacing car, already receiving the gift. Shall I buy them one? Daniel. Oh, I tell you what, actually, Daniel, you know what, I'm tempted here. If I was going to get the choice, I would maybe throw it on Van der Molen, because that would then put Metz ahead of Van der Molen, which would be quite funny. Or do we just go straight for the race leader and bring him back into check? I mean, yeah, no, I think Daniel getting a drive-through, he's absolutely going to giggle himself. He's going to appreciate that. Plus, it gives him an excuse for dropping further down the order at the end of his stint. But he is, yeah, he's having a great race so far. We're seeing some great overtaking here as well, potentially. Sergei Nevyev coming under pressure from Davis in the Team Iris car, 5th position there, and Liemert and Bacall swapping positions there as well. Liemert back up to 6th, getting the overtake done along the start-finish straight. Not the start-finish straight, sorry, the Kemmel straight. I'm excitedly waiting to see if we've got any more incentives come in. Let's see what Daniel in the chat does. I've already handed out 40 kilograms of ballast. I saw that earlier. That's what it's all about. All the ballast goes onto the car, all the money goes to charity, and we all get to watch the incredible racing. It's that notification. You can see a running total on screen at the minute. It's 1,200. We're up to $1,215. Again, we've still got the driver's entry fee to add to that as well. So an incredible total on its way already. The donation goal is going to be increased to $2,000. It was at $1,000. We've already reached and breached that comfortably in the opening 4 hours. They've almost gone. Yep, sorry, there's more action outside the house. There we go. Yeah, just like on the racetrack, if you do happen to find yourself out driving in the snow today, is it really worth it? Is that journey really necessary? Do you definitely need to be out in the car in these conditions? If you do, then by all means, just please be careful. Drive that little bit just drive with that little bit more caution, and yeah, you can avoid a couple of little fender benders that I've seen outside my window so far. Transit vans will always win against Fiestas, can confirm. Let's have a look and see where Jürgen Ars is at the moment, the German hobby racer in the Lambo. All over the back of the Ridder still. It hasn't quite been able to get that overtake to stick yet. The Lambo not quite getting the job done on the McLaren. We've seen how good the McLarens are around here. Holders of the fastest laps so far. Nauendorf with the 2:17.5, the quickest that we've seen so far. I do think that is going to be handsomely beaten later on in the race, where track temperature is starting to come down now as we're getting closer to night time, local time in the race. That's 4 PM, 30-degree track temperature with double clouds. Let's have a look and see. Oh, FDF has got the move done on Metz. Chris Davis looking to do the same. So already big gap, as Daniel himself said, La Source, such a tricky corner. The amount of time you lose. Oh, and he's just had a bit of an off-track excursion there, got himself back on. Nicely done. So that is Davis ahead. Here is Klaus Liemert as well. Looking to pile on the pressure. You can see that group ahead of him, but he's bringing Erhan Bakal with him as well. The Liemert Esports, BMW and Audi could very well work nicely in conjunction. See if they can catch up to the pack ahead. We've got that running and that running. That's perfect. And we'll share the link for the stream there as well. Yeah, all these pieces of information I'm trying to get through. Big shout out as well and a thank you to the sponsors of the event. Of course, Knaf, Hedgehog, Coach Dave Academy, who again I believe we'll have Steve Worrell joining us to say a bit of a hello and talk to us about the new things that are coming the way of the Coach Dave Academy website. Of course, the Coach Dave Delta package recently receiving another upgrade as well. So great to see. Just Printing have also sponsored the event. So too Hartskunst. We don't have a logo for them. Their logo doesn't appear on the screen at the moment. Apologies for that. We couldn't get one from them in time, but the rest of the sponsors are represented up at the top there. Mike van der Hoek, hello guys, finally out of the car. How did you find your stint, Mike? And are you grateful you've managed to get out of the car just in time for the rain? Are we going to see rain? There's certainly been plenty in the practice. There was a lot in the qualifying as well. How much longer are we going to wait before we see some in this? The battles now are absolutely lighting up. As you see Kevin Kuchman getting the job done on Halig there. Halig running a bit deep through Puon, not putting up too much of a defence there in the ERA Esports car. Bakal ahead. Still battling with Liemert. They've now got Daniel Metz just ahead of them. Metz now in 5th position, exiting Stavolo. This is going to be an interesting one. The Liemert cars come out with the slipstreams. Clearly don't want to be too close through Blanchimont. It's all fine and well carrying more pace over the car in front of you. This is not a section of the track where you necessarily want that to be the case. It's very much the exit to Blanchimont and into this braking zone. The Liemert car's not able to get this one done. Metz takes the middle line. Oh, he's opened up on the corner and he's opened himself up to the cutback. And that is a concise move there by Klaus Liemert in the Audi. Gets their car back up to 5th. Oh, although he's slow through La Source, that's caused a bit of a concertina effect, and that's backed Metz right up into the clutches of Bakal, who is going to sail down the hill across the start-finish line. Down the start straight, the finish line's round the corner. And there is Kuchman as well, I think. Oh no, it's not. That's different. That's the Liemert Porsche. The heating in here is absolutely drying me out now. This is, yeah, great fun in this weather. Come on, Team Hex, says Russell Matheson. That was easy for me to say. CO Cobb 90. Hello. Steerman okay. Tapped on the rear on Eau Rouge and lost some time, but kept it out of the wall. Yeah, always a plus side. Yeah, Eau Rouge and Radion is a fun corner complex. Yeah, very complex. I don't know how drivers take it flat out. Certainly not with a full tank of fuel, but yeah, as they get down in the weight, we can see... Oh, no, never mind. My musings about the corners. It's Menno van der Molen in. Is he going to be coming out to do a double stint? I think he might. I think he might. Nick Timmermans. Oh, so sorry. No, actually, maybe not. Samin did a stint and a half. Timmermans had a stint, and Van der Molen has done a stint. Will he do a double? We'll see. He's going to drop down the order as the rest of the cars come past. Nefdiev and Davis will get through. So will Lima, while he stays through. Daniel Metz will make up another position as well. 7th place at the minute. Halig in 9th. And yeah, Jerome Jongen rounding out the top 10. Magnus Menk, the fire-up Lamborghini, they're in 11th place at the minute. It was Soderstrom was the Lamborghini up in 10th for quite a while. They're in 15th at the minute, but again, the pit stops are about to iron themselves out, or certainly the stints are about to come into play again. There is Scott Ticehurst. He's out for the QRT McLaren there. Inside the top 20 with Max Everett out for Project New Racing. Like I say, the BMW inside the top 20 at the minute. So a good start to the race for them. Matt Jordan's out for the Red Balls team. There's a 15-second penalty for car 591. Let's see if that is an incentive. What is the time difference between P1 and P2? So at the minute, it's actually hard to... There is a big gap because Nefediev, I don't believe, is at... Oh no, is Nefediev in second? Chico Lindvar's come out. Mino van der Molen's handed over the wheels. They were running in second, so we'll see what happens when McComber comes into the pits. But it was really as much as 50 seconds that he'd managed to get. That does seem a bit extreme. I don't think it was as much as... Although Liam would know, actually. Liam's actually one of the drivers. Sorry, Liam Hinman, you are one of the drivers behind the wheel. Yep. We've been doing pretty well. I mean, pretty well is something of an understatement. Your stints were very good. McComber's stints have been absolutely fire. That would bring them right back into the park, Daniel. That would... Liam doesn't seem keen on a drive-through for his car. I'm not sure why that would be. I mean, it's not... Oh no, the Arlene. There we go. So yeah, there we go. The joys of the incentive programs not only keeps it some interesting view, and it keeps the racing interesting. Right over the 24 hours, the drive-through looming. Daniel is absolutely choking to throw out a drive-through penalty, and you absolutely love to see it. It's for the... of course, it's all for the Make-A-Wish Foundation as part of the Race for Wishes campaign. And absolutely incredible. Noah's been rapid, thanks for coming. Oh yeah, no, listen, you both have. Well deserved. You did some very good, like, very well kept in touch with the Audi that was up in front, and gave Noah a very good position when he came out, and his lap times have been quick and consistent. There will be a happy hour. Oh, is there a happy hour planned as well? Oh. Oh, or do you just mean it'll be a happy hour because you've just added ballast to somebody's car? Oh, there we go. Ah, okay, so yeah, so the time penalty that came through, we've had an anonymous donator that has gifted car 962 a 10-second penalty. Where is 962? Oh, drive-through for car 25 speeding in the pit lane. Oh, there will be happy hours when the prices are getting reduced as well. Ah, okay, nice. Oh, there's going to be absolute chaos on track during that procedure. Yeah, that'll be good fun. Why can I not find... Okay, where is car 926 gone? I am not sure. Anonymous, I've had an anonymous donation. Time penalty for car 962. Can we just... we might need to get confirmation on that because, of course, there is a 926 that is currently running in second. They'll be coming out of the pits pretty soon, though. Metz is back up to 6. I thought we did have a car 926 in the race. Hey Menno, how we doing? How was your stint? How was the stint? Where have you come back out? Chico Lindvar there, of course, in 11th position. Liam Hinman, yep, may as well. They'll be donating to... Yeah, they're going to be drive-throughs right through the field. Stop go 30-second penalties. They're not out with the realms. Time penalties. You can clear penalties. All these things are possible. We should, hopefully, still be able to see... should be able to see. So I've just seen a message from Menno there. I'm absolutely all over the place trying to keep up with everything that we have got going on. But while we've got it going on, we've also got a very special guest in. One-time CEO and founder of SimRacing GP. He's now the Chief Marketing Officer for the Coach Dave Academy, and he's been sim racing for as long as I have been a parent. 26 years he's behind the wheel. GP2s, I believe it was, back in the day, but he's in the commentary box now to say a quick hello. Hope I got everything in the intro there. Mr. Steve Worrell, how are we doing, Steve?
I'm alright, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I'm very good, thanks. I'm very good. I'm absolutely loving this race. The teams are buying penalties for one another. The charity is raising money. You absolutely love to see it.
Yeah, I love this sort of format. It's really good. I think we've chucked $100 into the pot as well. So yeah, it's good to see.
Excellent. Thank you very much for that. All go. Yeah, the Make-A-Wish Foundation. If ever there was a foundation that could do with, yeah, they do. Absolutely incredible what this R-Styles in the chat as well. So yeah, but Steve, thank you very much for joining us. Of course, as I mentioned there, SimRacing GP was very much your thing, and then you've now joined forces with the enemy, so to speak, after a fortuitous meeting. I believe it was at a Rensport event that you and Coach Dave met. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's absolutely right. Yeah, I was obviously doing the SGP thing for well, about 2 or 3 years, I think it was, and then we met Dave, and I just knew the moment when I met him, I was like, I should be working with this guy.
Love at first sight.
Yeah, it really was. It really was.
Yeah, and a lot of people I know.
Really good.
Yeah, they were expecting there to be a bit of fireworks because at the time, let's face it, you and Dave were both very much competitors in the same marketplace. So yeah, a fortuitous meeting at a sim racing event, and yeah, great things seem to have happened. The Coach Dave certainly coming on. How have you found it since you've been on board?
I've loved it, honestly. I was with Dave yesterday. We've got a little office, and we were we were just chatting. I was saying how much I was enjoying it. Actually, it's been really good. It's only been a few months, but we're starting to make some good strides. We've brought the ACC and iRacing setups together on Coach Dave. We've added SimGrid Pro to the subscription already, so there's still lots more to come. And some of the stuff that we've got that we're working on is just it's so fun. So it's been really good so far.
Yeah, good. Yeah, and it's quite the product and all-encompassing now. As you say, you've got the ACC setups, the iRacing setups, and of course you get the SimGrid Pro now as well, included in that, which is quite the band. For anyone out there that isn't fully aware of what SimGrid Pro offers, would you like to give us a quick rundown? Because there's telemetry tracking. It helps with, even for someone like myself, just doing the tyre pressures for the races and the LFM setups, it's right up there.
This is it. It's designed to nice pass on track, by the way. Is that for position? I think it is, isn't it? That's decent.
Oh, it is, yeah. Kuchman.
Make it stick.
Can he make it stick in a man with it? He's thinking about that.
Is that BMW in there as well? Is that for position as well, or is he just nosing around?
No, the BMW's a back marker, just throwing himself into the mix. But yeah, that's actually race organiser Daniel Metz.
Oh, nice, yeah. Very nice clean racing, that's good. Very nice. But yeah, Coach Dave's subscription, just to sort of cover it. All your ACC setups for every car and track combination, dry, wet, quali, race, safe, aggressive, the lot, basically. And we've now started doing the meta setups, like the super fast setups, which is really nice. So we've got all bases covered now on ACC, and then with the iRacing stuff, we cover the most popular series, the weekly series on iRacing as well. So if you're trying to sort of up your game with sim racing, Coach Dave subscription, the Delta subscription, should give you everything you need to sort of get up and running and really become competitive. We've made it sort of clear that our base setups are drivable for the average driver. So like people like me, I'm not an alien. I'm not trying to win top split of anything. I'm trying to, just get the most out of what I can do. Exactly, yep. As high as I possibly can. And that's what these setups are, we're designed to do. But people have been asking us for the fastest possible setup. So that's what we've been doing, topping leaderboards on the LFM leaderboards as well. So nice. There's something in there for everyone. And then the SimGrid Pro stuff is if you're taking part in a race, excuse me, go to SimGrid Pro after the race, check out all of the performance analysis, see how you're comparing against other drivers. Loads of data that you can really get stuck into. So if you're driving on SimGrid and you're racing ACC and iRacing, the subscription's already really good value, but I implore everyone to keep their eyes peeled over the next few weeks on the lead up to Christmas, because we've got more to add to it.
Wow. And obviously, because I'm just such a wonderful interviewer, you're about to give us a worldwide exclusive or something, a sneak peek maybe, or?
We're giving away a free copy of Assetto Corsa 2 with every... No, I'm joking.
I was hooked in there. I was like, oh, what, really?
I've got no exclusives, unfortunately. I'd love to. If we'd have planned it better, we could have done. But maybe next time.
Yeah, maybe next time, but it does. Yeah, I've had a couple of people look at that. Of course, I'm doing a lot of work with SOP Motorsports as well. Simon Bagg is very much involved, and he has been waxing lyrical about the SimGrid Delta, the combination between the Coach Dave, the synergy between the two platforms. It does seem like a bit of a match made in heaven between the two. I'll have to ask though, so you switched over, just to get a bit more into yourself as well, you switched over from SimRacing GP and became a Chief Marketing Officer. Now, from my research, that's not a role that you'd previously taken up in your professional life. You've been a CEO, but was Chief Marketing Officer. Is that a brand new role to you, and what sort of challenges did you specifically see or have to overcome coming into the Coach Dave? Speed capital, as we should call it, really, because it's the speed capital that you're a part of.
That's a really good point, actually, by the way. That's a really interesting point because yeah, it is the holding company is Speed Capital, which is like SimGrid, Coach Dave, Delta, all of these other things, right? So yeah, I like CMO is not something I've done before, but like my responsibility at SGP was like the marketing stuff, really.
Right.
I'm like my background's sort of designer and marketing, so I was always sort of responsible for that at SGP. But yeah, when Dave sort of approached me to come and work with him, it was like, you know, you can't be CEO because I'm CEO, and I was like, well, that's fine, but CMO is a perfect role for me because it encompasses all of my experience from all of my career. But I do a bit more than that as well, so it's a little bit more than just the marketing stuff. But you know, the startups like Coach Dave and SimGrid and SimRacing GP for that matter, you wear a lot of hats. So where you have the job title marketing, you're doing everything else as well. So but that's, you know, I thrive in that sort of environment. I love getting my hands dirty. So yeah, no, it is technically a role that I've not done before, but the technical part of the role I've done for many years actually. So
yeah, so I've never actually had the title marketing in the job title that you've had, but it's certainly been a part of your day-to-day duties over the years. We've just seen Daniel Met, and I have to, again, I'm going to talk about Make-A-Wish. It's a phenomenal charity, and the way that they're raising money here for it is absolutely brilliant. We've not only seen teams bestow penalties upon other teams, we're now seeing teams give their own drivers penalties.
Oh my god.
Just for giggles. We've already seen a teammate get out with a car and then put 40 kilograms of ballast on the car for his teammate. We've now seen one of the DC guys and gals, they've put a drive-through penalty on Daniel Metz, who has organised this whole thing.
That's the way it goes though, right?
Yep, so as a massive thank you for putting on all that hard work and effort, Daniel Metz gets another trip into the Spa pits, and I can tell you it's quite the tour you get in the Spa pits. It is that long, you actually get a free cup of coffee and a bacon roll as you're making your way through. It takes about a week and a half to get through there. So yeah, Daniel Metz, he'll be back into the pits. That's what he gets for missing the start of his stint. If I wanted to donate to put some pain on someone, how would I go about doing that? So in the description of the YouTube video there should also be a bot that's popping up links, but I can share the link as well. There is the incentive team, there's a Google form, and if you jump on the link there is a list. We've actually got it scrolling on the screen as well. There is a wide variety of tomfoolery that can be imposed. You can remove 20 kilograms or 40 kilograms of ballast from a car for an hour. You can add 20 kilograms or 40 kilograms of ballast to a car for an hour. You can buy or clear a drive-through penalty, and you can buy a stop-go 30-second.
And if it was you that was going to apply or one of these incentives or penalties, who would you apply it to?
Oh, I'd give the race leader a drive-through.
Oh, let's do that then.
Yep, just to keep them in touch. Let's keep it nice and close. So there we go. Remember to pop the card. So there you go, Steve. Are you going to pop that drive-through on it? Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I'm just trying to figure it out. So I'm on the YouTube page now. I'll figure it out, and I'll expect to see a drive-through coming for the leader any moment.
Excellent. Love to see it. There you go. Even Steve Worrell getting himself involved. He's got no skin in the game. He's got no horse in this race. Just wants to see a great race and see a charity benefit from the efforts that we're all putting in. So he's going to keep it nice and close and gift the leaders a drive-through. We've actually got one of the teammates of the lead car. Liam's in the chat. I'm sure he's smiling now.
Well, look, John, I just want to say thanks very much for having me along. I really appreciate it, and I really hope the race goes well. You're obviously in for the long haul with this one, but yeah, all the very best of luck, and yeah, I look forward to seeing more of it on the platform as well.
Yeah, should be. Is that all the time we've got with you just now, Steve?
Yeah, I've actually got to run off to my niece's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday! How old is she?
Yeah, she's 9. So
wow.
It's a pool party, so I've got to go and get me
Where are you?
get my speedos on. I'm near Milton Keynes. Oh yeah, right. Not like outdoor luxury tropical like that. It's a swimming pool in local leisure centre. Yeah. Pool party. Yeah.
I was going to say, I'm up in Scotland. It's snowing, and Steve's down in the south of England, out sunning himself. What's going on in December? Britain really has gone mad. Britain really has gone mad. Oh, Menno's in the chat saying thank you as well. The Google form is in the description. Says Menno, and he says it's lovely to hear from you as well, Steve. So yeah, on behalf of DC and myself, and behalf of sim racers of a standard of my own, which is pretty terrible, thank you for everything you're doing at Coach Dave with the setups and integrating, and just because you sometimes do need a bit of an engineering degree to get your fuel and your tyre pressures, and yeah, it's a hardcore sim again, and this definitely makes it a bit easier, and yeah, the price of it as well is incredible considering what you get for it. So yeah, on behalf of sim racers, thank you very much. And it's getting better as well. It's getting better as well.
Yeah. So keep your eyes peeled, guys.
Will do. There we go then.
Cheers.
Thank you very much, Steve.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
Enjoy the day.
Bye now. Bye.
There we go then. Steve Worrell joining us in the comedy box. He is Chief Marketing Officer for Speed Capital, which of course encompasses the Coach Dave Academy, SimGrid, now Coach Dave Delta as well. Oh, and we didn't even get a chance to talk about SimTrader. My apologies. That is the third bow, the third string to the bow is what I was looking for there. So as well, if you are looking to buy or sell any sim racing equipment, the SimTrader website is specifically for sim racing equipment. So no more trolling through Facebook Marketplace, eBay, and some of the crazy listings that you see people putting up. You can actually talk with like-minded sim racers and get the equipment that you are looking for should you need it. So yeah, the SimTrader as well. So there's the SimTrader for trading. There is Coach Dave Academy for all your setups, videos, track guides and things, and SimGrid for taking part in organising and events. Only 3 of them. Anyone would think I was sitting here frozen to the bone, trying to stay warm, wearing fingerless gloves, while Steve's off to a pool party. Not too bad for some, eh? So yeah, but no, happy birthday of course to his niece. But that was Steve, and he is going to be gifting the race leaders as well drive-through penalty. So again, you don't need to be taking part in the race or one of the teams. And Steve is going to be throwing a drive-through on the race leader just to keep it interesting. Daniel Metz, he was gifted a drive-through penalty as well from one of his teammates. Oh, this is my apologies. I probably am finding this a bit too amusing, but this is it's a great what's the word I'm looking for? Dynamic to have within the race. Just the constant fear of a viewer deciding to mess with you, hanging over your head for the race, like the rain coming at Spa isn't enough. Tigo Lindvar is back inside the top 10 for DC-SimRacing. He took over a course from Menno. We've got the Lemur team as well, the Audi trending upwards most definitely. It is like Mario Kart, it is, Daniel, it's absolutely incredible. It's honestly, if Princess Peaches and Donkey Kong come out and have a scrap on the start-finish line, I won't be surprised. Genuinely won't be surprised. We've even seen a couple of cars spin like they were hitting bananas, so we might need to get that car checked for the banana launcher. I know they said they had it removed and the stewards did check, but they might have snuck it past, so we will see. Park Fermi, we'll definitely get the security check there. Noah McComber, we are waiting on 2 seconds. Yes, where we're going with that one. 110 laps in, Noah McComber up at the front. He's going to be at the pit stop soon. No, it's an all McLaren podium at the minute. We did see the Audi leading the way. Torpedoes engaged. That's Chris Davis firing the torpedoes, of course. Those torpedoes, photon torpedoes, fully sanctioned by Admiral Picard, so we'll have no complaints in the chat for the use of those. But Davis up in the third. The one-time lead Audi now finds himself in fourth place with Bakal currently in fifth position. Kucherman 13 seconds down in sixth place. Daniel Metz, the man, the myth, the legend, currently running in seventh place. Got Jerome Jongen not too far behind for QRT, and Chico Lindvar absolutely in the hunt on this one as well. Let's jump on board. That's not the onboard I was looking for. That's the onboard I was looking for, so you can even see the DC logos as well. There it is. Can we pass that to second place car? They are faster, says Liam Hinman. It would appear not, unfortunately. At the minute, Liam, it does. Please don't pick us for the blue shell, says Mark Martins. We're saving that for the last hour. George from New Zealand will be dispensing that. Should be sugar in there as well. Just getting coffee from my daughter. I'm supposed to be looking after her while she's not well. She's the one bringing me coffee. Absolute legend of a woman. So she... there we go. Too late, yep, indeed. So, yeah. Comes in. Oh, 501 picks up a drive-through for track limits. They can clear that. No problem whatsoever. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was just on mute there. As I say, I've got my daughter's just popped in to deliver me some coffee, so just making sure the sugar and everything's done. As she's decided to sugar her coffee on my desk rather than back in her own room. Obviously doesn't want to make a mess. There we go. 9 now. Oh yeah, 926. My goodness me. There they are. They're the HSE esports car. Yeah, certainly no joking about. There they are. Shout out for Oliver Soderstrom from Team Hex, our real life Lambo driver. Oh no, you have that. I'll do mine. That's fine. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Happy to have him with us. Sorry, yes, Oliver Soderstrom from Team Hex, real life Lambo driver in Europe's Super Trofeo competition. Wow. That is quite the pace. So there's Soderstrom there in 13th position, still watching the race leader. He is just flashing the lights to get an overtake done there. Chico Lindvar looking for an overtake as well. BMW on BMW action. Jongen in defensive mode. In fact, it's Metz that could be in defensive mode here. He's got the two BMWs parked firmly on that rear spoiler. De Ridder comes in to take a pit stop, to take a drive through. Menck and Eckert both in to take pit stops as well. We'll get a quick look at Soderstrom in a moment or two. I just want to stay on board with this battle. Jerome Jongen looking for a very good line through pull on there into the campus complex. He's going to be having a very good look at the outside line here. It's going to be full defensive mode from Daniel Metz if he's going to hang on to this one. This could be a sticky Stavolo exit for the trio of cars that we see, and it is Metz that's held on to the position. And I tell you, Chico Lindvar absolutely hanging on to the back of the fellow BMW there, and it's Metz that has dropped a couple of positions there through the corner. And it is the QRT BMW and the DC BMW that continue onward. Liemert is coming to the pits for Liemert Racing. He's in their Audi. He's up to 5th position. Jongen and Lindvar through Blanchimont have left Metz behind a bit and into the braking zone. Please don't do that. Please don't. There we go. Sorry, yep, my telemetry just having a bit of a moment there, but all good. We're still up and running. 926 was stop go 32nd on lap 6. Ah, okay. There we go. Russell Matheson. Oh, yep, they was already said. But yeah, 926. They got a stop go on lap 6 as well. Wow. So yeah, Liam definitely wasn't kidding when he was saying that Sergey was quick. 275, not quite cracked the fastest lap of the race yet. 217.575 for Neftiev. So yeah, moving very quickly indeed. Fastest lap still down the field a bit with Nauendorf. That's Zimmerman we were on board. The Tanya Nauendorf's car, the 4K Motorsport machine with a 217.537 in the opening few laps. 575 for Neftiev up at the front. So yeah, Neftiev. I'd imagine there's going to be quite a few drive-through penalties coming their way as well as the race continues. And as the money continues to pour in as well. We'll love to see it. That is an incredible amount so far. In the last 30 minutes, the total has increased by $300. Absolutely incredible amounts of fundraising. The total is getting moved to $2,000, I believe, by the Make-A-Wish Foundation at Daniel's request. We might need to raise that ever so slightly with the amount of generosity that's been shown by the viewers and the amount of skullduggery that is on display from the teams. Buying all these penalties, an incredible way to raise money for charity and an incredible charity to be raising money for. Soderstrom out for the Hexagon Nation, IRL driver in the Super Trofeo, so he'll be at home behind the wheel of a Lamborghini, and if he's been driving the Europe season, he'll be at home here at Spa as well. Chico Lindvar is right on the back. Oh, is he having a look into turn number 1? He is. La Source, it's going to go down, and it is Lindvar's position down to 6th place. There is a QRT car. Is that a QRT car in the pits as well? Dvorak's out, so is Mortzweiser as well. They're coming out to take pinch. The Ritter takes stints. The Ritter is back out after the drive-through, promoting Ecker up to 17th place. Let's see what Lindvar can do into Melmade. Oh, and he's taking the middle line. He sent him around the outside. That is some good strategy there by Chico Lindvar. He waited till the absolute last possible minute to make that defensive move, because you do only get one. Once you've moved, you can't move back again. He sent Jongen around the outside. Jongen not able to oblige on this go around. Will he get it done on this lap? Will it be another sticky Stavolo exit for the two of them? Michael Grasser as well will fire it up. Oh, and that's a big move. On those curves on the outside, you definitely don't want to be doing that too often. The fun racing car, it's Philip Schulzendorf, who is just ahead at the minute. Lambo hunting down a McLaren. That's something we've seen too often in the race. In fact, we better check back on Jongen and Lindvar. And they have swapped positions. Oh, okay, they almost made contact through Puon there. The QRT car getting very, very close. He really is tailgating him there. Oh, right on the edge as well. Didn't quite manage to make that one stick. So those two still in position. Are still in the positions that we just saw. Daniel Metz still inside the top 10 despite that drive-through. So it's a great stint by him so far. And that is tanking the frame rate at the minute. Hopefully the stream's still running okay. For everyone at home, we've got Boff Racing. They've got Barkaz Daniel out behind the wheel, and as we just saw, Stefan Zimmerman's out for Team UNS. It is Just Loon who is out behind the wheel. That is completely frozen on there as well. Excellent. Dan Van Dijk is out for the Dutch understeer team, and he's got Eric Lixasse, my apologies, for Lima Esports. Just ahead of him, Just Loon, currently in 32nd position. He was in the chat earlier on in the lone Bentley. Let's just get some gratuitous Bentley camera time, shall we? Definitely worthy of it. Yeah, that is the Bentley. Eustlund, the QRT car's got a lot of shouts in the chat. Tobias Hackinson is out for Hexagon Nation in their McLaren, just down at the 31st position at the minute. We've got some more driver changes, some more drivers making their first appearance in the race. Marco Flugschädel for Garage 3.1. He's got Luke Becks just ahead of him for the Feinavond Motor Sports team. Another BMW. They've got Christoph Babel for Chum Racing. Their green car is currently in 22nd, and it's Arkin Collier who's out for the Red Balls team. So more drivers making a first appearance. Mike Mielsen out for RS1. David Dvorak out for the Yellow Submarine, his second stint, I believe. He's got Hansel for Project Newborn just ahead of him. Mort Sphere, 21st place there. The Falcon SimRacing car, one of the cars on the receiving end of penalties as well. Not penalties so much as incentives that have been purchased by viewers, teammates, teammates as well. That is what we love. That is what we love. And we've got more cars into the pits. The Bentley, very rare sight. It is indeed. Remember when it used to just be Bentleys? Just literally a field of Bentleys with the odd 488 thrown in there for good measure. Now it's all about the McLaren. There is Nefdiev in the pits, and Macomber in the pits as well. So this will be the scheduled pit stop. Erhan Bakal into the pits, meaning that Team Iris are going to temporarily take the lead of the race. Well, I say temporarily, they could end up staying there till the end. It is Spa. You just never know what's going to happen. Kucherman for Garage 3.1, meaning Chico Lindvar back on to the podium for DC-SimRacing. He's still got Jerome Jongen absolutely hunting him down. In fact, let's jump on and keep an eye on these two making their way through. The QRT Esports car sandwiched by DC-SimRacing cars. He is a bit closer to the one ahead than the one behind is. But Met at the minute certainly showing some good pace on that full tank of fuel. He may well be doing a double stint. He had some issues with his VR getting logged in for his first stint, so his teammate ended up doing a triple. Well, it has to be said, that is some very good coffee. If you are watching this, make sure you do stay rehydrated as well. The old self-care, unbelievably important. So yeah, please don't be spending hours on end. We do love having you all as viewers for the whole race, but it doesn't mean you need to sit stationary. Wiggle your toes. It's a great trick I learned in the military for the short amount of time that I was in there. Yeah, wiggle your toes, keep the blood circulating, and yeah, stay well fed, well hydrated. Although hardly want to be advocating staying freshly hydrated when I'm only drinking coffee. Water definitely the best way to go. So there we go. Yeah, still watching Jongen. See more cars in the pits. Schurzendorf coming in. Daniel Metz into the pits. That'll be his second trip in quick succession after that drive-through kindly gifted to him from Daniel Thielen. Absolutely love to see it. Let's see. Did someone pay to clear Daniel's penalty? Yes, they did. Wow. Wow, wow. An anonymous donator paid to clear the drive-through penalty. They actually paid an extra $5, and Steve Worrell has donated an insane amount for an incentive. He's donated $160 to put that drive-through on the McLaren up at the front. I realise that's probably not much consolation for the car that now finds themselves going from the lead of the race down to... where have they gone? It's Aidan Tsai that has come out. So yeah, so Aidan, the Curb Crew Racing Team, I know you got a drive-through penalty, but there was $160 donated to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, the Race for Wishes campaign. So thank you very much to Steve Worrell, not only jumping in and bringing us the products that they bring us as part of the Speed Capital Group with some of the telemetry and setups that they provide there. $160 to a phenomenal cause. Brought the race leaders right back into check. So yeah, little consolation I'm sure for car 41, but that penalty you received has raised an incredible amount of money for charity, so thank you to everyone for that. We did have an anonymous, as I say, drive-through clear for car 113, so moves and counter moves. So not only, so that's two drive-through penalties have raised $320. Someone paid $80 to bestow a drive-through on car 113. Someone else paid $80 to get it removed. And then Steve Worrell threw $160 to get a drive-through on the then race leaders. They are back out in 8th place at the minute with a few cars ahead of them to take their pits. Chris Davis being one of them for Team Iris. They're in the pits. Kuchiman will be in soon. Chico Lindvar will take the lead of the race for the remainder of his stint, if he can fend off Jerome Jongen. We've got oh, I think I missed that there. Did we just get a notification? My apologies if I missed that. The chat bot having a bit of a day off at the moment as well. Yeah, Noah McComber, you're right, absolutely fantastic. Your stints as well were absolutely phenomenal. I was just in the middle of saying there, the drive-through penalty that you received, someone donated $160 to bestow that upon you. So thank you to your team for taking part. Thank you for leading the race so that we could give you a drive-through. That's from Steve Worrell. So yeah, so you were penalised by the Chief Marketing Officer from SimGrid and Coach Dave Academy, so so there you go. Penalties from high places, my man. But yeah, so between yourselves, yeah, great. Thank you as well. Thank you massively to all the teams for taking part. It's very easy for me to sit here absolutely loving what we are watching with the drivers out there. The constant fear of penalties hanging over their head and that are being handed out. And as Noah said, we're only 5 hours into this event, and that's $1,500. And as far as I'm aware, that does not include... Steve's not driving. No, Steve was just watching, and he asked if I could pick an incentive, who would I hand the drive-through to, and I said, well, I'd give it to the race leader. So Steve isn't actually driving, so it's not one of these where you can return the favour, I'm afraid. He was just a viewer that wanted to keep the race interesting, so he gifted the current race leader a drive-through penalty. So yeah, there we go. Ah, no, I love the way the drivers are reacting to this. The drivers are all competitive. There's going to be competitive drivers. There's professional Lamborghini drivers out on track, but they're all very much getting into the spirit of it. Noah was more than happy to return the favour. I mean, I said Noah. I believe 926 have been a bit quick. I mean, they're showing some really good pace. But no, there. Thank you, Steve, for the donation. Indeed, yeah. And thank you to Steve for jumping in as well, the corner. Yeah, huge thanks to Steve. And again, I tell you what else we've seen, Noah. We saw car 113, one of the organiser cars. Someone bought a drive-through penalty for them, and then someone paid to clear it. So that drive-through also raised over $150 for the charity as well. It's absolutely brilliant. Neftiev, I have the 926 driver ready to get the blame. I'm not sure about getting the blame. You might be about to be gifted a drive-through penalty because Noah looks like he's in the hunt to give someone a drive-through penalty to. And, oh, are you the anonymous driver? Are you the anonymous? Oh no, you couldn't have been you behind the wheel. So yeah, but Neftiev, very good. Sergey, you're getting one, don't worry about it. Oh, absolutely incredible. And there is fellow Scotsman out on track, one in the box, one on the track. It's Jordan Brunch. He's taken over from Team Iris and he's going full defensive mode straight away. That is the one-time race leaders, Kerb Crew Racing, all over the back of him at the minute. And that is not Peter Kisbergen. Just behind him, he's out for QRT Esports. And there is Blanchon for Gareth 3.1. So there is a back marker involved in that battle as well. And I tell you, Schwarzer is going to be looking over his rear spoiler. That's the view out of the Lemart Esports BMW's rear view mirror at the minute. And that is a battle of the McLarens that's taken place, and we've seen how the Lemart BMW has handled the pace against the McLarens. Not the greatest at the minute. They're catching back up to Wagner, who's got himself back up to third position. There we go. Didn't pay enough. That's it. You said hi in chat. That was probably enough, Sergey. That was it. Oh, stationary car through the final chicane. That is not one of the cars involved in the battle that we're watching now. But yeah, Jordan Brunch is out on track for Team Iris. And yeah, he's been gifted a bit of a runaway there actually, because the McLaren that was chasing him had to take avoid in action. Or did he get a bit close? Through Blanchimont, it was good. Oh, he was a bit close in the braking zone. Oh, and that is the McLaren that we saw crawling off to the side there. Did manage to safely rejoin. Okay, so you're the fastest one in this. You're too fast, says Noah. Ecstatic Racer. I'm not sure what language that is. I'm going to guess Russian, judging by the characters, but I could be wrong. My apologies if I am. Going to be back driving in 4 hours. I know, Sergey, I'm going to sleep. Please show car 84. We can absolutely do that, especially when there's a please involved. Car number 84. That is Daniel. Oh, I'm absolutely going to butcher this surname. I mean, it should just be, you would think it would be Gambele's, but I get the feeling it's not. But there we go anyway, the fun racing emoji card, boom. Let's get some gratuitous livery close-up, shall we? I think the range of emojis there definitely beautifully encapsulates the range of emotions that drivers are going to be going through today. When you go from the whole, I've just put a penalty onto my team, onto another team. Oh, we've just been given a penalty. Is there we go. The full range of emotions there. It's easy seeing why I'm not an actor. But yes, some incredible dedication to the memes. Oh, there we go. We've even got the little kitty cat rainbow thing on the side. I should know what that emoji is, but I don't 100%. I do like to get my daughter involved for the technical side of things. It is handy having a 26-year-old. Can keep you up to date with the way everything works. So there we go, and in fact could be on for a position. Bit of a battle brewing just ahead. Patrick Siller for the Swiss-German racing team, all over one of the Hexagon Nation cars. It's Tobias Moberg that's out behind the wheel at the minute, and under increasing amounts of pressure. Speaking of increasing amounts of pressure, Adam Tsai, or Tsai, hopefully I'm getting that one. Stephen, absolutely no problem at all, Stephen. We'll get some more coverage. I love that livery as well. And if there is anyone else in the chat that does want to have a nosy at one of their cars, if you've got teammates running, just chuck a quick please in the chat, give us a car number. More than happy to accommodate that. We've got another 19 hours of racing to go. Plenty of time to marvel at the liveries. And liveries, oh look at that move. Oh, that's a bit lively, but he's straightened the butt. Oh, and they've straightened them both selves up. If anyone does have the Benny Hill theme song, we'll get that playing over the replay. Not sure what the track tip was. He thought about it into Melmade, going down there. We'll go into Forbidden Chase Cam here. I want to go fast. Don't wall. Oh, that really is good coffee. Oh no, that's too far back. Sorry. I'm going to have to declare that Aiden. Yeah, that was a wee bit far back, and then yeah, they try to straighten, trying to keep themselves righted there, but yeah, he was a bit far back for the overtake, but that is done, so potentially the stewards will have a look at that one. But if they do get a penalty, they can pay to clear it. It doesn't mean you can go about smashing into people on track, obviously, not that anybody's trying to do that. Well, actually, sorry, we've had two people try to do that so far, and they've both been removed. But yeah, that was yeah, maybe a bit too far back there, but then Sai making his way up to 5th position. Brunch now in 6th. Hopefully the tyres not too badly damaged there. The track temperature is coming down a bit. I just want to check. Joris Pieters-Wiem for the Dutch understeer team inside the top 20. In fact, yeah, just inside as Mortsveer comes in for the Falcon Sim Racing team. Again, one of the cars that's had a couple of penalties and a bit of ballast removed and added over the course of the race. They've been a popular little target, especially for the anonymous donator as well. Let's see what else we've got coming in. We don't quite have. Okay, so we have had a couple more come in. Antu. Yeah, so just a quick reminder, if you are filling in the Google document form, please make sure you pop in the car number so we know where to distribute the penalty to. Apparently it is quite easily missed, so Aiden says sorry, he was not expecting the break we did. Oh yeah, no, I like to say that was, yeah, it did look like a wee bit far back, but definitely no malice involved, that's for sure. Lars in the chat, hello, hello, hello. Car 373 has had $75 incentive, so that's another drive-through penalty for them in Haruga. For the Bentley number 87, they've reduced, I believe, excellent, love to see it. They have removed weight from the car. Rows per page 100, please. No, okay. Yes, there's still some penalties popping in and out. Drive through for track limits. This one for track limits, so a non-funded penalty being handed out. As Stockley coming into the pits, it's Van Dijk. Apparently his brother is quite good at football, but Dan Van Dijk, he's in the pits, number 34, the Dutch Endurance Squad driver, comes in to serve that penalty straight away. 28th, we've got Stockley. Hopefully somebody got the Liverpool joke there. Christoph, is he even at Liverpool anymore? Jules Feniger for Chum Racing Green. So the Chum Racing, they've got the green and the blue car. It's the green car that finds their way in. Look, Sherlock, there we go. Hope this is. Oh, look, you will be taking part. Excellent. Love to hear it. One of the newer additions to the QRT, and yeah. Actually, maybe you could give us some information. Look, we've seen, and it was Daniel Metz actually pointed out, it was the Dutch Endurance team. the Dutch team that's not racing here today, they've joined up with QRT. Now, was that a permanent thing? Give us the sim racing gossip if you don't. I can't help but go into full interview mode sometimes. It's the problem when you have a curious mind. Daniel Metz will be curious to see if he can hang on to 10th position. It's going to be a big ask if he can. Liam de Kock already shown some incredible pace so far. The ERA Esports McLaren running very quickly. Metz did have minus 40 kilograms as I eat my microphone. My apologies. De Kock, big send there, but he's in fact, yeah, no, not so much a big send. That was more Metz getting himself out of the way. He'll be more concerned with finishing his stint than actually getting involved in battles. Mike van der Hoek. My next stint will be around midnight, so that... Now, I've been triple checking the spreadsheet all week and I'm still really confused as to the time. So midnight for you is 11 o'clock for me. So they have permanently joined. Nice. Wow, that is going to be some lineup. That is some lineup you all have got now. Yeah, that's more than just a bit impressive. That's yeah, wow. That's yeah, big things for races still to come. Love to see it. Love to see it. We're also loving to see Daniel Metz involved in the action. Again, huge praise to Daniel Menno van der Molen, the organiser of DC-SimRacing. Drive-through for track limits. That's another one that's just off the radar. Daniel's done a lot of the work in the background to get everything up and running. I mean, the poor so-and-so had to coordinate with me to get the broadcast up and running, so for that alone deserves a massive medal, it has to be said. But he's out on track, putting in the laps, some good laps as well. 11th place at the minute. Someone did pay to put a drive-through on the car, and then someone else paid to clear it. Incredible stuff. And it is his teammates in the 112 car that are leading the way. Chico Lindvar for DC-SimRacing. He's halfway through his stint, so he's going to be coming in pretty soon. But Dmitry Sukhanov out in second place will retake the lead. This car definitely right up there with the quicker times being set. Manuel Wagner back on the podium for Lemert Esports with Schwarzler in fourth side for the Kerb Crew Racing team. Fifth position, still just up the road there from Jordan Brunch. He's within 4 seconds, still lapping almost as quick as Aidan, not quite at the minute. We're looking very good through Speaker's Corner. Then it is Gareth 3.1 in 7th place at the minute. We've got QRT Esports in the top 10. Peter Kisbergen is out in 8th place. Michael Grazer for the Fire It Up Racing squad. The Lamborghini back inside the top 10. And Liam de Kock for ERA Esports. We've just seen them get the move done on DC's Daniel Metz. That's them back inside the top 10. Philip Eckert, who is, wow, that is a fair bit of damage on the front of that car. They did come out the pits. They'd been given 40 kilograms of ballast as soon as they came out the pits from one of the incentives. And yeah, carrying a bit of damage at the minute, but I would say come the end of the race they will definitely be there or thereabouts. We've got Rick Kranz, Fast and the Furious 2.0, their BMW inside the top 15 at the minute with Hexagon Nation and Swiss German Racing joining with Patrick Sauer out for the Swiss German Racing team. Then it is Gimbeles for Fun Racing, and we're getting some shout outs in the chat just ahead of Jan Willem van der Steeg out for QRT. Wellington in 18th with the Dutch Understeer squad. So it was the Dutch Endurance team and there's the Dutch Understeer squad. So Dutch Endurance have now joined with QRT. They're going to be a force to be reckoned with. 20th position for the Understeer team. Project New Racing, Jan Hansel out in 21st at the minute. We've got Rainier Zochling out for Vulcan Sim Racing, his first stint in the race. Otherwise, we're going to see a... And that is a non-incentive based penalty. That one is a straight up slap on the wrists from the in-game stewards. And it is Dan Van Dijk. I'm really trying my hardest not to do that penalty joke that we're all thinking. Yep, no, I'll leave it alone. But Dan Van Dijk stop go 30 seconds that he's picked up. So that will be another trip into the pits. Unless his teammates can get themselves $220, donate it through the incentives page, and they can clear that stop-go 30-second penalty that they've got. Would definitely do the world of good. We've got Barkaz Daniel again. Apologies if I'm getting these names, butchering them. But there's a couple that are fairly new to my linguistic set. But yeah, Barkaz out for the BOF team. The Race for Wishes. I love to see the logos on there as well. Down at the back of the field, carrying a bit of damage, but they're going to make ground on Van Dijk and the gang ahead of them by virtue of the stop-go 30-second penalty there. Chico Lindvart still leading the way. He has about 10 minutes left of his stint, and then he's going to come at the pits. The rest of the teams only about 20 minutes into their stint. So yeah, a big crossover in the pit stops, but that could work in their favour come the end of the race. It is a whole lot of racing still to be coming, being on a slightly different strategy. Not necessarily a bad thing. It means that you could miss out on end. You won't have to worry about ending up in a congested pit lane. There we go. That was an easy one to formulate. So no worries about getting a congested pit lane. The rest of the teams in the top 10 all pitting around about at the same time, so they will all be coming in together. But certainly the current on-track race leaders will have a nice empty pit lane to themselves. Dmitry Sukhanov still in second place, is at the minute the third fastest car on track. Step forward, Manuel Wagner. The Lemur Esports Audi is definitely trending back towards the top of the grid, and lap on lap over the last few has been on average the quickest car out there, putting an average of 3/10 on Lindvart and anything up to 7/10 on Sukhanov in second place. Still a great drive for Dimitri in that so far. Dimitri and the gang so far. The HSE Esports cars already had a stop-go 30-second penalty bestowed upon them by another team or a viewer. Or maybe even Steve Worrell, as we saw, the Chief Marketing Officer, the CMO for Speed Capital, of course that is. SimGrid, Coast Dave Academy and Sim Trader came in, and just to keep the race interesting, paid to gift the drive-through to the then race leaders. As you do. It's a charity event. We're raising money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So yeah, and if you can influence the race with that donation and make it a bit more fun for everyone watching and on track, all the better. So Steve very much embracing the spirit of the event, and get himself involved, and yeah, chucked a drive-through on the race leader to keep it interesting. Why not? Incredible. And yet again, you can do the same. You can see the incentives rolling in the bottom right hand corner of the screen just above the drivers' names. Thank you very much, George Cook, for that little bit of technology. So yeah, that is the prices that you can purchase. You can actually donate even more. I'm seeing, of course, Steve Worrell, it was a £75 incentive, $160 was actually donated for that one. So incredibly generous from Steve and everyone else involved. I mean, the total, the last time I looked, was sitting at $1,500. We're currently less than $4 short of $1,700. That's another $200 has been raised in the last 40 minutes. And as Daniel Metz was saying, this is all. A lot of this is done through the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Obviously, it keeps everything. Just make sure that it's the charity that gets absolutely everything, without any having to worry about middlemen or any of that. So, but they're very much an American company, so We were waiting on their offices to open so that Daniel could get the total shifted to $2,000 because it was at $1,000, which is still an incredible total. We could end up reaching and breaching the 2,000 before Daniel even gets out the car for the second of his double stint. Second stint of his double. So yeah, thank you so much to everyone donating. Again, it's the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We all know what they do. Kids in the worst possible circumstances. Just that little bit of light hopefully brings to a very, very dark place for them and their family. Why did 114 get DSQ'd? There was... So far, from my understanding, we've had 2 cars disqualified for driving standards and 1 car for track limit violations. I'm not sure how many track limits you need to violate to get a full DSQ, but yeah, I think maybe driving off the track, so that would be the 114, that was Norbert Dietrich. So I would have to double check, but yeah, we did have 2 cars disconnected for driving standards. Unfortunately, they took the fun side of the event a bit too far, and thought because you could pay to clear penalties then they could just cause them, but that's not the case, obviously. And yeah, a third car I did see, it was to do with repeated track limit violations. So to me, I took that to mean they'd had some kind of technical issue and the car had ended up off track, maybe a server connection issue. What I can do though is I can get Daniel Metz to give us that full information once he jumps in from his stint. Oh, X-Prey, that's Daniel. Okay, I'm starting to see. Oh no, so unfortunately, I meant for the track limits, the 2 drivers. Oh, so is 114, was he one of the drivers that was causing the problems? I get the feeling that I'm maybe caught in a meme here. Right, let me see. I cleared my penalty. Okay, so I'm going to fool this out of that. Oh, and I believe Daniel, I remember passing him like 4 times per stint. Oof. Yeah, so not really keeping pace. We do have, now, I did look at the sheet and I did wonder if he was going to be joining us. We do have, oh, he's been available for a while now. But yeah, Daniel, if you are, other Daniel, is it Daniel Thielen? That was quite some time ago. Josie Timmermans, thank you very much for the $10 donation. That total is absolutely piling up now. But yeah, Daniel, if you are in the chat and you are looking to join in the commentary box, mate, just yeah, jump in. I was looking, I've got, as you can imagine, I've got about 4 or 5 chats open at the minute trying to keep a track of everything. And donations as well. But yeah, if you want to jump in to the comms box, you do have the commentator role. Jump in, you can give us a full introduction, let us know what you've got going on in the race, although you might be back out in the car pretty soon. Let me check your availability. It was registered from... Okay, yeah, because I've extended my stint ever so slightly. So yeah, I'll be here till about 8 o'clock. Easy, and then Daniel Metz will have himself another go behind the wheel. I'm on the microphone. I'll be coming back. There will be some overnight coverage. And it should be, fingers crossed, a continuous broadcast right through until George Cook takes over with Daniel Metz for the final 4 hours. We'll see how I feel at 4 o'clock in the morning. It might just be video that we're bringing you at that point, but we will bring you as much coverage of the race as we can. As Chico Lindvar, as expected, he's come in to take his pit stop due to... Oh, and that's a bit of a roll. That's not good. And there's a drive-through for track limits coming in as well. Sukhanov takes the lead of the race. Manuel Wagner already along the Kemmel Straight. Lindvar stationary. Schwartzler for Liemert. They're going to take a position, so too Aiden. Oh, John Brun's just having a bit of a wiggle on the exit of La Source. Nick Timmermans. So are you a relation then, Josie? Nope, sorry, that's Zimmerman. I'm looking for my spectacles, apparently. Okay, he's not actually out on track at the minute. But he was earlier, he's not long come in. Yeah, car 112. He was behind the wheel of. They are... There we go, DC, of course he is. That's David Hill. Is that David Hill from... Oh, what other team does he drive with? Great to see all these teams teaming up to put out cars for this. But yeah, David Hill, another very, very, very quick driver. He is out for DC's lead car at the minute. Okay, there we go. You're the uncle of Nick. Thank you very much for supporting the cause and supporting your nephew during the stream. That is, yeah, phenomenal. $10 donation coming in to support car 112. There's Menno in the chat as well. Hey Menno, how was your stint? I don't know if you can actually see the stream at the minute. You'll probably be aware, Menno, but the amount rate... Oh no, don't break it. Yeah, turns out my new internet connection really doesn't like the cold weather. It's only 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It is pitch black, and I think the snow might be falling again. Phenomenal. What was I looking for? I was looking for the total. It's a whole lot going on. Yeah, £1,720 we're up to so far, Menno. Absolutely incredible so far. And the incentives have been going down an absolute storm. As you'll be able to see in Discord, they're absolutely... firing through. Steve and the gang throwing them in as well. And that was for... There we go, and there's donating as well. That was from 4 o'clock. Right, okay, so yeah, car 373 is getting a 40 kilogram weight reduction for 60 minutes. Yeah, so that's Delicate Snowflake once again. That is like the 4th from Delicate Snowflake. Absolutely firing in. We've had Anonymous with a few as well. Another Daniel, or X-Pry. The surname there. A few donations towards the incentives to help speed up or slow down some of the drivers ahead. So yeah, loving seeing that in the minute. And Aiden Say did pick up a 15-second penalty for that contact. Again, that can be cleared. $15 will clear that 15-second penalty for Aiden and the team up at the front. 20 seconds ahead of the Team Iris, so it might actually be worth clearing that 15-second penalty. It'll certainly give them a bit of a run. A bit of clearer rear spoiler on the way out of the pits. Jonas Peter Weems making up places, but that's because Gambeles is into the pits. Peter Kaspergen still in 8th place. He's got a Porsche just behind him. I think that's an out of position. Oh no, is that Blanchamp behind him? Yes, it is. Let's see what's happened there. Oh no, sorry, Blanchamp is at the front. There is a back marker Porsche that's out of position. Peter Kaspergen made his way past, so that wasn't actually an overtake for position as we just check that. There we go. Yeah, so that was a back marker. He was making his way through. Kai Blanchamp is where I was going with that one, in the black and purple Porsche. 7th position at the minute, being hunted down by Kaspergen. Dmitry Suganov, despite a stop-go 30-second penalty bestowed upon them in lap number 6, they find themselves back out in the lead of the race. Aided in no small part, of course, by the rest of the teams, all sharing penalties with one another. Manuel Wagner, phenomenal stint he's having for the Limert Audi. They were long-time race leaders. Came into the pits to end their 2nd driver stint timer and came out entrenched in a battle. They were down in 8th place at one point. They're back up to 2nd between the penalties and the pit stops. I've absolutely no idea who's going to be leading at the 6-hour mark, never mind any further into the race. And add to that, David Hill, who usually drives a BMW with a white livery and blue on it. Still cannot remember. That's really going to annoy me. I'm sure someone in the chat will be able to point that one out, which team David Hill is usually representing. I'm sure it's one of Mike Yau's teams. But yeah, if anyone does know, do let us know. There is Peter Kaspergen for QRT. He's still hunting down that Porsche. We will stay on board then and have a look and see what they do into Le Source. Of course, pre 1.9, the Porsche is not much use in a straight line around a track like this. I don't think we'd see many of them competing up in the top 10. Not that we're seeing many of them in this race either. We do only have the one inside the top 10. Leeson is in the pits in the other Porsche at the minute, up Eau Rouge and over Radion. Oh yeah, no, that wasn't a penalty. That looked like that was just a bit of netcode on my screen there. Never mind. Along the Kemmel Straight, Kaspergen within 4:10. David Hill still hunting down Jordan Brunch as well. Aiden Tsai has extended the gap to Brunch as well, so that 15 seconds going to be less and less impactful at the minute, especially with Brunch going to be full defending from Hill. But Kaspergen, oh, and he really got on that inside curb there, throws it on at the outside curb, but misses the left-hand apex. Yep, compromising your corner exit speed, definitely not the way to do it. And he might not be close to, oh no, is he going to get close enough here? Let's see what happens through Campus and on the exit to Stavlo. That's going to be an important one. And then of course managing whatever difference they've got with through Blanchamp. Oh yeah, very quick through campus. The BMW is really giving him a run for his money now. Blancpain is... Oh, and he's run a bit wide. That is going to be game over surely before they even get to Blancpain. But then through this corner, Kaspergen might have had more pace, but there's no room to get round the outside. There's no room to get through. It's only now he's able to get the car side by side with the Porsche. He's not got enough pace at this point. He is going to go side by side through Blancpain, is he? No, he's not. He's going to back right out of it. We've reconsidered that one. And into the braking zone of the final chicane. Not going to be close enough again. But yeah, Kaspergen in the outgunned Porsche. Sorry, Blancpain in the outgunned Porsche doing the defensive work that he needs to do. We've just seen Jordan Brunch come into the pits. That was a drive-through for track limits. As we've got another Porsche suddenly involved in this battle as well. That is Michael Sain in the yellow submarine car. He is looking to unlap himself as the battle for inter-10th positions takes place. He's going to go right round the outside. He is, of course, if he's got the pace, he's got every right to unlap himself. Right in the middle of this battle though, it's going to make it an interesting one, is that Kai K is out for 24k Motorsports. That is the fastest car on track still with a 2:17.537, a time that has not been beat yet. Eric Ligsassi coming in to the pits along with Jan Hansel for Project New Racing. That is all the action. Yeah, Hansel into the pits. Let's get back and see where Jordan Brunch is. He served that drive-through penalty. That's him on his way back out. Mark Gibson, finally my turn. Now, does that mean you're taking a turn behind the wheel, or have you just fired an extra bit of weight on another person's car? I'm guessing it's your turn behind the wheel. D. Hinman for car number 14. They did clear the 15-second penalty. Oh no, they didn't. Sorry, wait a minute. Car 14. Oh, so that will be cleared. So there you go. The 15 seconds there will be cleared. They've paid $15 to charity. They get the 15-second penalty cleared. So they will remain in fourth. I'll just jump back on board with Kaspergen and Blancpain. They've still got a third Porsche in the equation. So all kinds of blue flag fun going on there. 18 hours and 48 minutes left to go. Let me just check and see. I'm going to quickly, just a quick reminder as well, if you are watching this, please do feel absolutely free to take a moment to share the stream, of course. Give it a thumbs up as well. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And yeah, that's still running fine for audio as well. Perfect. And yeah, that at the moment. What I do need though. Yep, so that's done as well. Perfect. And no new incentives since the 15 seconds was cleared, so that'll pop up. But that has been cleared. In fact, there it is. Aidan Sai already been relieved of the 15 seconds that he earned for that incident, and that's more money to the charity as well. I really like this format. $1,735 raised with only 5.5 hours done and dusted. I had no idea I'd been here for 4 hours. I'm going to take myself a very quick break as well. We'll put this back on autopilot. I need a very quick pit stop myself. And yeah, I'll be back with more of the action. Of course, Daniel Metz is currently behind the wheel. He'll be joining us in the commentary box as well, and I believe we do have another Daniel coming in at some point over the next couple of hours, so we'll keep an eye out for that. But please do enjoy the racing. Please do keep donating. The penalties and the incentives, they will continue while I'm grabbing myself a very quick comfort break. And yeah, I will. We'll keep an eye on the action. Oh, as he's going side by side, the Porsche and the Lambo comes into the pits. So Grazer, who caught right up to the back there, he's going to be in. This is going to be a car worth watching when they come out of the pits. In fact, that's how easily distracted I am. But yep, human needs come second. The racing that comes first. Michael Grazer right on the back of Kaspergen and Blancchon, and Kaspergen has got ahead of Blancchon as all that happened. So let's get a quick replay of that. Oh yeah, so big old side by side in the background, and in fact, there was a Lambo coming in, and he's actually already got that done. Blancchon's behind. It's the back marker Porsche that is ahead there. So that's what's happened there. But my little sign's broken. But yeah, we'll pop this on auto, and I will be back momentarily. But please do enjoy the action, and yeah, keep on donating. All the links are there in the chat, everything that you need. And yeah, make sure you fill in the Google Drive form so that we know exactly where to hand the penalties out to. Back in a few moments. Hello, and I have returned, well fed, hopefully everyone again. Self-care, make sure you look after yourself, keep yourself fed and hydrated. My friends Jens Soar is driving in the 501 car. Yeah, there's a few drivers coming out for their first stint. That McLaren's still looking well and truly worn. Up at the front, it's Lima that have got the BMW in front, Alan Sai coming into the pits as well. David Hill. He is going to take the lead of the race with Kasbergen and Zias for HSE just behind Manuel Wagner for Lima Esports up back in 6th position. Jordan Brunch, despite the drive-through penalty, in 7th. Kai Blanchamp Gardens 3.1's Porsche in 8th. It's Fetzer in the Fire It Up Racing Lamborghini. He's got 9th position with Rain de Lang, the ERA Esports Maka. They've got themselves still inside the top 10. Daniel Metz still running comfortably in 11th position at the minute. He's got a QRT car chasing him down once again in the form this time of Jan Willem van der Steeg in the McLaren. Silver's coming into the pits. Valentin has stayed out, so we're going to see more changes there. Oliver Soderstrom, who might even actually appear in this game because he drives the Super Trofeos. In real life, he's 14th position. He now finds himself in. We've got Henrik Führer out for the Bobby car crew. Let me just switch that off. And let me just check again. Sorry, the shout in the chat that we just had was car 501. Oh, there. Joris Pieterswiem. Now, that is actually very close to the name of a village in Scotland that I used to go to as a child with my parents on holiday. So, yeah, Pieterswiem. That's, yeah, quite a Dutch surname, and it's also a Scottish village. Fishing village, but there we go. Cobb98, welcome back. Thank you very much for the welcome. Between the feeding and the temperature control in here at the minute. Yeah, my poor little throat is having a rough old day of it. And again, yeah, extra reminder, if you ever do find yourself in snowy conditions, make sure the journeys that you need to go out for are absolutely essential. Outside my very window, I've already seen a car crash into a stationary parked van because they lost control of the snow. It's only 6 or 7 inches deep. It doesn't need to be overly deep for you to lose traction. So yeah, not only on the racetrack but out in real life, please be careful if you do happen to be caught in the snowy conditions. And let me change that to live chat, I might have missed some. There is Streamlabs. Donate directly to Tiltify, there is the link there. Of course, there was some issues, I believe, for Belgian and German donators. Yeah, so for Dutch and Belgian, for Dutch and Belgian donators, we've also created a GoFundMe page. So you can do a bank transfer instead of the PayPal things as well. So let me just quickly share that one. Of course, if you are going to donate though, would strongly recommend the incentives program. What you have to do is go on to a Google Docs form, Google Documents, jump on there, fill in the form, ensure the car number's in there as well, please. So there is the form. Once you have filled in the form, you can then buy the actual incentive from the incentives website. And there is the link for that as well. All the links are in the description as well, so you shouldn't be too far to look to find yourself one. But yeah, incentives that we've seen so far: penalties. We've had penalties cleared. We've had penalties imposed. You can of course add or remove ballast. The last one that we saw was car 14. They received a drive-through penalty. just because they were leading the race. Steve Worrell was in from the Coach Dave Academy, the Speed Capital Group, going over some exciting news from the Coach Dave Delta package. It now includes SimGrid Pro as well as the ACC and iRacing setups, and more to come. We couldn't sneak any exclusives out of him. I need to hone my interviewing skills to make sure I get some world exclusives next time. But yeah, he decided to donate $160 to the charity, and the incentive he chose was a drive-through for the race leaders, which at that point in time was the Kerr Crew racing team. We've seen anonymous donators as well clearing drive-throughs, $80. An anonymous. Oh, so the time penalty as well. So they cleared the drive-through for 113 as well. There have been 40 kilograms of ballast removed from the Bentley because it's the Bentley. Who doesn't miss the Bentley? Where is the Bentley? There's the Bentley. There's David Slater, QRT Esports. A viewer or a driver, I did have a quick look there in the chat, but I've forgotten the name already. They decided they like the Bentley, so they removed 40 kilograms of ballast so they could go a bit quicker. Merry Christmas. We also saw Daniel add 40 kilograms to car 777 after their pit stop. They had a bit of damage on the car, so he strategically waited till they got the damage repaired and came back out with the 40 and then put the 40 kilograms on. 15-second penalties have been cleared. Delicate Snowflake has been in and out like a yo-yo. Falcon Racing, the main beneficiary from Delicate Snowflake's donations. And of course Chris Hatak said that car 777 would like to be a bit lighter and get some wishes going. Both of those wishes granted. The car was 40 kilograms lighter for an hour, and money was raised for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. What more could you ask for during these races? So the incentives being well used at the moment. I can actually, let me just double check, but I'm sure. Yeah, so purely from incentives, this was something that I was trying to get on screen as well, and I'm going to try and capture that if I can. But yeah, the current total of money raised through this event is £1,735. There is still the driver's entry fee to be added to that as well, so yeah, we are at an unbelievably exciting total at the minute. But out of that £1,700, I can confirm that $870 of the $1,700 raised has come through the incentives programme, which means there is almost as much good nature, I don't want to say malice. Of course, not all the incentives are negative, but certainly almost 50% of the total raised has come from the incentives programme. So yeah, very much confirmation that has been a phenomenal idea. Menno, bring back the Bentley. He's only the race organiser and the host here at DC, so should we grant his wishes? What do we think? Okay then. We'll have a look at De Ridder for the Dutch understeer squad. Is he about to get an overtake done on the German hobby racers in the Lambo? Ooh, he's within 3/10, not quite getting it done this time, so I'll tell you what, let's have a look. And it is a very good livery. I do like the QRT livery, the blue that they use. Where's he gone? There's David Slater there. Very, very, very nice car. Still incredible to me that this thing can race at the speed that it does. The monster fuel tank, of course, was the go-to for endurance racing. I don't see it quite so much now. That's the wrong button. There we go. Does sound pretty good as well, let's face it. This car I look for there. But yeah, QRT Esports, as I said, one of the teams that benefited, somebody like the Bentley, so they took 40 kilograms of weight off the car. Cha-ching, job done. There's the Firefly car, the Make-A-Wish edition. Tim Stelling behind the wheel at the minute, 13th place for them at the moment. It does still look like they're carrying damage, but I think that is a... oh, well, it's maybe not a graphical error actually, because their lap time is a fair bit down at the moment. Let's see where... there's Van der Steeg, there's Bronze, there's Gibson, he's out for the Fast and Furious. It's Michael Jeffrey Koch that's out for DC-SimRacing. So Daniel Metz has had his stint. He did get a drive-through penalty. Someone paid to get him a drive-through and then someone paid to clear it. So Daniel not only doing a whole lot of organising behind the scenes, liaising, interfacing I was going to say, liaising with myself at Ravencomms, getting the broadcasting up and running, and of course April, big thanks to her as well, at Make-A-Wish. Daniel is taking part in the race as well and commentating, and managed to raise single-handedly $150 for the charity because someone paid to have a drive-through put up on his car and then someone else paid to have said drive-through removed. So in the space of 3 laps, $150 raised, and that is why with 5 hours 54 minutes, we can round up from there I think, we are currently sitting at $1,735, and quick reminder, $870 of that has come purely from the incentives, people adding penalties to the rest of the drivers. Let's see, oh yeah, there's what I'm looking for there. I wish we could make that a bit bigger. But yeah, very much still a race on the go. As I say, we are 6 hours in. We've got 18 hours left to go. At the minute, it is DC-SimRacing who are once again leading the way. Alexei Ziez for HSE Esports. They've had a couple of penalties themselves bestowed upon them by viewers and other teams. Still in second, though, Manuel Wagner, the Lemur Esports Audi, was leading the race when I finally managed to dig my way through the snow and make it into the commentary box. They were down in 8th at one point, back up to 3rd. Who says this format doesn't work? Probably the teams that were leading but aren't anymore, but as a viewer and broadcaster, yeah. Mark Offerman in 4th place for Lemur Esports, so good show for them so far. Aidan Tsai, the Kerb Crew Racing, again, they were gifted a drive-through penalty from Steve Worrell purely because they were leading the race at the time. Can't say fairer than that, really. 5th position at the minute, Ren DeLong, ERA Esports, up into 6th position as we go through the pit stop phases once again. Peter Kaspergen, I thought I heard the Dutchman sneak into my commentary box there. Peter Kaspergen.
Johnny!
Is in.
How are you doing?
Oh, that is amazing. Your Scottish accent is way better than my Dutch accent. That's really good. That is really good. Oh, that is phenomenal. If you ever need anyone to commentate at Zandvoort or any of these tracks with any type of names, this is absolutely the man you want. And it turns out if you're remaking Austin Powers and you need to play somebody to play fat, you know, Daniel Metz might be the man. How are you doing, Daniel?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You've got it on point, Jimmy. See you, Jimmy. Aye, by the way. Your Scottish accent's better than my fake Scottish accent. Oh, that's it. I'm hanging up the microphone. I'm done. I can't drive. I can't talk. That's it. The scrap heap for me.
Oh yeah, you're doing fine, John. Yeah, no, my stint was. I'm very happy actually, because no rain. That first of all, just one spin. I got startled. I saw the fundraising car coming out of La Source. I'm not sure if you were able to get that on stream, but
obviously
I saw the fun. Oh yeah, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, I saw the fundraising car standing there, and I thought for a second, oh, that's unfortunate for them. And then before I knew the back was lost there for me as well. So that's unfortunate, but then just 13.5 seconds damage, so not too bad. And also, I only managed to do a single track limit warning. So that's not too bad. Unfortunately, the single track limit warning, because Patrick, of course, he did drive on the limit, so he already had 3, which meant that we had that drive-through. We bought that off. So Johan, my teammate Johan, did the donation for that. And speaking of donations, I heard something about us passing $1,500, and I'm curious.
Oh, that was so last week, Daniel.
Yeah.
$1,500. Come on. This community in the opening 6 hours have donated. Now let's get this right. They've got $870, Daniel, has gone purely to the incentives.
Nice.
Giving us a total at the minute of $1,735.53.
Love it. I just spoke to April and I asked her to raise it straight to 3,000 because as we discussed before I went to drive, I still have to get a couple of donations in from the community. It will definitely raise a bit more the coming hours. And of course, I see the incentives are very popular, and I'm guessing that they're getting more and more popular. And did I understand correctly that because I saw the number 1 getting a was it the drive-through? They did get a penalty, I think.
Yeah, drive-through. They were leading the race at the time. They committed a heinous crime. They were leading the race when Steve Worrell came into the commentary box and was looking for someplace to throw a penalty. And he said to me, "Who would you, if it was you picking a penalty right now, who would it be?" And I instantly, the race leaders. Yeah, give the race leaders a penalty and bring them right back into the mix. So he did. Not only that, he donated almost double the required amount for that incentive. He actually paid $160 for one single drive-through penalty, which is
awesome.
An incredible thing to do. Incredible guy. Great interview as well. He was talking about the new Coach Dave Delta thing, which honestly, Daniel, does sound absolutely incredible, especially for drivers such as you and me. To be quite honest,
I'm a huge fan of their products, and I love Coach Dave Delta, I think it's called.
Yeah.
The awesome tool where you can just it's just so easy, and it cleans up its own mess as well, which as a software engineer I absolutely love. So you load in the setups, and then did someone get bunted there, or by the fun racing car? Did you see that?
No, see the yellow.
I think that might have been on my screen there. Let me see if I can get a little replay of that. Oh, it's the wrong button there.
Actually, I don't have your screen on yet, of course, because I'm the consummate professional. I need to work a bit of magic first. We need to pop that out.
Yeah, let's see if I can. I don't know if there was actually any contact, so I don't want to accuse the fundraising guys. Oh, it
says streams paused, so you must have Discord minimized.
Did I?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's...
If you minimize Discord to take it off the screen, it will pause the stream. It'll pause the screen share. It's it's a bit of a quirk in Discord. One of the many quirks in Discord that we all know and love. Yeah.
I'm thinking there probably wasn't contact, so I probably can't. I can't show a replay of that.
Well, that's okay. We can just pop you back in there, and I'll need to tidy up some of those screens for later on as well.
Sorry, I got a request from Menno, and I was about to help him with that, but then I got distracted, and I'm also incredibly tired. So sorry, Menno. I see you post the message yourself now. So very
What
good.
do you mean you're tired, Daniel? Anyone would think you were up to after midnight last night still organising this thing, and then up again at the crack of dawn to actually take part, launch the broadcast, and coordinate multiple different departments to make everything run.
Yeah, I have to say, I was able to focus on the broadcast, thankfully, because Menno, of course, did his magic with the stewarding and the last. So yeah, that's. I mean, well, I'm not being shy for myself. There's definitely a role there for me, but yeah, Menno is definitely the hero of today. So I can. Well, I'm not. Yeah, there's still plenty of stuff for me to do, but yeah, shout out to Menno and of course the rest of the team. We have so many awesome volunteers. Again, my huge respect for being able to handle out penalties and incentives as well, and also managing the stream messages when I fail to do so. So let me just get back to Menno. Even kijken.
Pascal Cherny. Oh yeah, no, on you go. Sorry if you've got pop in, Daniel.
Oh yeah, sorry, because I misread what Menno just told me, because he didn't ask me to place that on my Discord. He actually asked me to bring the message to the stream. So here it is. So I am actually doing my part, Menno, if you're listening. He just wanted me to let us pay attention to the flash sale that's incoming for drive-thrus. So they are on sale now and are just $60, which is a huge discount, but it's only for 10 minutes. So it's time to splash the cash and give people a drive-through, not the 113 car, please. But you can absolutely buy, well, basically any car you want, of course, including the 113 car, but please don't. But you can do it, but please don't.
I was in Turmoil earlier. Someone asked me if I should give you a drive-through because you were on the podium, Daniel. I've never been so indecisive in my entire life. I genuinely was like, yeah, no, Daniel will appreciate the memes, but he's on the podium, but then you'll maybe enjoy not having the pressure of being on the podium, but then, you know, yeah, but then...
I knew, I don't know if you also were able to see that on stream, but someone overtook me for P3, I think it was, P4, and then they went off in Eau Rouge.
Yes.
So they... So, yeah, sorry, I don't want to laugh at their misfortune, but it was pretty fun.
It was a good one. It was a good one. Let me just see, we've got Pasquale Cherny. Again, if I'm butchering anyone's surname, I can only apologise. I've only been speaking English for 45 years now. I'm still very much getting to grips with it. Any correct pronunciations, though, chuck them in the chat. But Pascal, yes, you can add weight to car number 69. You can add 20 kilograms or 40 kilograms. All you need to do is jump on to the first link that I've shared. That'll take you to a Google document. Fill that in, pop the car number in, then go on to the Tiltify incentives link that I've just shared in the chat as well, and you jump on there, pick the incentive that you would like to add, and yeah, the stewards in the background will work their magic, and cars will be gifted with penalties, with extra weight, with less weight. Good to see the oh, there we go, car 112 has received a drive-through, and it is, unsurprisingly, the race leaders.
Oh boy, man, this really backfired. This really backfired.
So there we go. I can't give a straight face, I'm so sorry. So the car has put everything on sale. So Menno has graciously waited till he was out of the car.
Yeah.
Put all the incentives on sale. The race leader, David Hill, whose team I still cannot remember, but I know it's a white car with a blue livery normally that David drives in. So a phenomenal addition to the DC team if he is going to be driving there permanently. That's, yeah, he's quick. But yeah, he's been gifted a drive-through penalty. Someone has taken advantage of the flash sale that's taking place on incentives. Now only $60 to gift a drive-through.
Do you know?
Oh wow, sorry. Let me just very quickly put this into perspective. The sale has been going for 3 minutes. There's already over $130 been spent.
Do you know who gave us the penalty?
I do have a cigar on the way to that person.
I don't
Daniel.
know.
Daniel X-Pray. Daniel. Yeah, so who is
I
Daniel?
don't know
What's
if,
Daniel's surname, sorry? Because he's a steward and was due to jump in the commentary box as well, isn't he?
Has he dropped by yet?
He hasn't dropped by yet.
think
He
it is,
was
right?
available.
Ah, okay. Well,
Yeah, but
Daniel,
yeah,
if
so-
you... Because I'm going to take a break soon. I'm going to order John's favorite food, a pizza.
Oh, lovely
Then
pizza.
I'm going to take a little break, and then I'll be ready for my stint tonight. So if you could join us, that was awesome. And yeah, let's just what kind of pizza do you like, John?
Oh, pepperoni all the way. Or, what I'll do is get double pepperoni, spicy beef and spicy pork on there. Yeah.
Hey, there's Daniel.
So you want to talk to me?
Hey!
There he is.
Yes.
Yeah, we have to let's because I hear that I'm pretty loud. Menno just said. I think Daniel is probably even louder somehow. So we have to, John, if you can just do the magic there. So awesome. So yeah, that's the person who gave the 112 car a try to.
I don't know what you. I don't know what you're talking about. Menno already. Menno already paid for it. They gave us DT as well. So.
Nice. Well, good.
I was for a short moment. I was thinking about just buying you and just another DT.
Awesome. I'll tell you what, Daniel. If you'd like to, would you welcome into the comedy box? How about you give the viewers at home give us an introduction, give us your full name, what team you're driving in, and what motivated you to hand out drive-through penalties to Daniel in the gang? Because let's face it, we'll love it.
So my name is Daniel, and I'm the admin of the fun racing team. So we are basically cooperating in this whole event together, and that's what motivated me. This is an event hosted by us, by DC-SimRacing and us. And DC-SimRacing, for some reason, thinks that it's necessary for them to be on P1. No, that's not going to happen.
Can't have that.
That's not. You just don't do this. You just don't host your own event and be like, yeah, I'm going to win this, right? No.
Oh, that's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. Well, yeah, thank you for joining us, Daniel. The event so far, I mean, to say it's been a winner so far, not too bad. I mean, we're already very close to $1,800 raised. In fact, I think we've breached... Oh my goodness.
It's amazing, right? It's just so amazing.
$1,930, while the flash sale has been on. That's another $60, so that's over $200 being raised in the last 12 minutes, just purely on incentives.
It's amazing. I mean, when we had the whole idea of this and thought about what can we do, what incentives can we bring up, and I mean last year's race was amazing, right? And we had a lot of ideas to up the stakes, and we had some cool prizes and whatnot. But for this year, we thought it's if we have a way to influence the race, even as a viewer, for example, that's pretty much. I've never seen a race like this before. I never seen a race where you can just go ahead and buy someone a DT, right? It's like Mario Kart. It's amazing, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's very good. And again, for getting the viewers engaged as well, because there's always, you're going to have your teams that are watching, but there is viewers out there who do love watching racing and love watching, like myself. It's one of the reasons I cannot drive worth of monkeys. I really have got two left hands when it comes to actually controlling the steering wheel. So I love the front. I'm aware of the skill that it takes to do what the drivers are doing, because I can't. I mean, I'm 4 seconds a lap slower than some of these drivers. It's incredible. So yeah, I love watching it and keeping it interesting and exciting all the way right to the end. is good. And it's also good when you see the hosts decide to put a flash sale on, and they're the ones that are on the receiving end. We also saw someone else. Was it Car 777?
Yeah.
I believe one of their drivers got out with the car and put a penalty on his own car for his teammate.
Yeah, it's just amazing what you can do with these kind of stuff. I love it. I just love it. It's so great. I never seen a race like this before, and I'm pretty sure we're not going to see a race like this anytime soon. It's amazing, right?
It is, and it's a phenomenal cause. So do you do most of your work within the fundraising space then, Daniel?
Well, yeah, the idea of this whole thing, I mean, let's be real here. I mean, the whole idea of this and the incentives and to do this kind of stuff is the cause is so amazing, right? And if we think about it, and we had so many discussions about it, what we are going to do about this, and I for myself, for my part, I already spent like way too much money on this. I already bought way too many incentives and penalties, but I just love the idea, and I just love that we can, by just sitting here on our sim racing rigs and sweating all day, do something positive for a very good cause in this in this regard, right? I mean, Make-A-Wish Foundation and what they do, that's amazing. If you just look up on YouTube and whatnot, what you can find, it's ridiculous what you can do with a little bit of help. And yeah, so I just love it, and I'm lost for words basically at that point. If you
again, I can't agree more. I'm a parent myself. I've got a 26-year-old daughter, and yeah, I can't even begin to imagine what people that need the Make-A-Wish Foundation to help are going through. So yeah, what they do is absolutely incredible. It's a completely worthy cause beyond all natural belief. And again, as you say, it does. If we can all sit here and have a great time and do what we love doing, which is getting involved in the sim racing and, let's face it, messing with your friends and having a bit of a cool streak every now and again. Like, I mean, I'm loving the love for the Bentley as well. I mean, it's not all, let's face it, all the incentives aren't all negative. We've had the Bentley, it's had weight reduced just because people miss the Bentley. Why not? Absolutely, why not? We used to see it a lot, and yeah, now we don't see it. So yeah, again, definitely reiterate that point. A phenomenal charity, and it really does. If you get to do something that you love and enjoy, and knowing at the other end that's going to bring potentially a bit of a smile to somebody's face or make somebody's day a bit better, then absolutely all the better. I think the flash sale is now done. That was over $200 in 10 minutes that the drivers have shared amongst themselves. So thank you very much for that. Daniel in the commentary box got a drive-through for the car. It's just Daniel, we may need an intervention, but keep it coming because we love it. He's just not to preempt it, but let's keep an eye on the car in the lead of the race and just see if anything is coming their way, because car 84
I literally don't know what you're talking about. Like, for real, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, of course you don't. Of course you don't. That's why the donation total's at £1,125 for incentives. The problem is, you keep leaving the surname on the donations, Daniel. That's what the problem is. If you put anonymous on there, we won't know it's you. But don't do that, because this is much more fun. Delicate Snowflake as well has been chipping in another $75 to get weight removed from car 373. In fact, wow, so Delicate Snowflake I definitely think has got an vested interest in Falcon Racing. That's 2 hours on the trot, 3 hours on the bounce. They have removed weight from that car to the tune of, it's almost $300 worth of donations just for Falcon Racing to get weight removed from the car.
I mean, they basically came into the race.
Sorry. Yeah.
They basically came, Falcon Sim Racing, they basically came into the race and were like, no, we're driving with 40 kilos off every time. It's like they bought the 40 kilos off like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times by now.
We're into
They
the sixth
really
hour,
want to
so
have an advantage.
Yep. Absolute heroes. Let's just make sure. There we go, Rainier Zochling. Car 373, and they've got another car in the race as well, 374 as well, I believe. Which has had some ballast removed, is that right? 374?
Yeah, that's just a typo. That's,
that is a
373.
typo, right, so it is 373. Oh well, so there we go then. Some gratuitous camera time for Falcon SimRacing. If you're going to enter a pay-to-win event, then you might as well pay to win. Let's face it, it's been branded as the pay-to-win event. You can, pay lots of money, make your car lighter, give your competitors drive-through. Falcon SimRacing, absolutely embracing that and doing wonders for the charity as well. So honestly, Falcon SimRacing, thank you very much for the continued support and dedication. There's somebody picking up a stop go 32nd for speeding in the pit lane. That's a bit boring.
Yeah, that's actually our team.
Now here's the irony. Yeah.
So
No, go on, Daniel,
us,
explain. Go for it. Yeah.
Menno bought us a drive-through, and somehow they somehow didn't manage to clear it. It seems. I need to speak with my team. It seems. And yeah, no, we got it as stop and go 30 out of it. I don't. Maybe I should be careful with who I'm going to buy drive-throughs in the future.
Yeah, if you're going to shake your stick at someone else, you've got to make sure you've got a bigger stick, because that might just backfire. So we thought it backfired on Menno. He put the incentives on sale, and instantly the Fun Sim Racing team put a drive-through on them. So Menno returned the favour. Fun Sim Racing, no, not so much fun in the pits. Trying to get through there a bit too quick, which, let's face it, you can't blame them. That pit lane is it's a bit long. But yeah, they've picked up a stop. And from the sound of it, Daniel's team were furiously working in the background trying to pay to get that drive-through cleared. So yeah. Oh, this is going to be ridiculously good fun for the rest of the day. And we've got actual on-track overtakes taking place as well. That was easy for me to say. Michael Jeffrey Koch for DC-SimRacing. He's up against Jordan Brunch in the Team Iris car. Jordan out for his second stint. Michael out for his first. Coming in the last corner, they've got Stelling in the pits for the Firefly Make-A-Wish team. They've got their bonnet firmly repaired. Klaus Liemert in the Audi. 14th position they find themselves in now, but the way the penalties are getting handed out at the front, they're probably still odds-on favourite to win this race. They're just going to fly under the radar while everyone else battles out, although I'm sure someone will clock onto them at the end and start firing out penalties. And of course, real-life racer Oliver Soderstrom racing for Hexagon Nation, drives in the real-life European Lamborghini Super Trofeo Series. And given the consistency that he's showing out on track, I can't say I'm massively surprised that he is a pro driver. There is Daniel's dirty work on the screen for all to see. The drive-through has been added. So once again, the race leader. So just a hint for any of the teams, if you do fancy winning this race, the best thing to do is not be in the lead. Because you really do just paint a massive drive-through shaped target on your back there. That is incentive donations sitting at £1,125 and an overall total at the minute of... Oh wow, it has. Why did that not ping on my screen? I was trying to do something clever with the donation amounts, but it's not worked. Oh, it's because we're not there yet. Not quite. We're almost there. Daniel Metz, who I think is still here. Or Daniel, have you gone for your break and pizza yet?
No, not yet. I did order one.
You did order one? Okay.
Yes.
So we're waiting on the delivery driver.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Italian sausage and pepperoni coming this way.
Ooh, nice. Excellent choice. Excellent choice.
So I let myself be inspired by your pizza choice for the event. So. I think it's about time. Well, I know it's about time to donate that. And Menno is asking me if we can raise the goal. Well, I'm already streets ahead. I already asked April to raise the goal to $3,000. So I'm now going to finally make sure that registration money. Of course, all the teams were asked to pay 10 euros registration money when they signed up. So let's finally donate that as well, and we'll see the amount raised very soon. I'll just make sure that that is going to happen now. So and hopefully after that my pizza will have arrived. So.
Actually, you know what I was thinking there, Daniel? Actually, you maybe could have, we could have just used that money to buy incentives. I mean, it's still going to go to the campaign. That sounds like double handling. It does sound like a bit of double handling there, but yeah, having the drivers pay $10 each for one of them to win a prize, that as if a double handling. But get it thrown on the top. That's just my devious little mind. I'm accusing everyone else of nefarious stuff. But so that'll be.
It seems like P1 is for some reason clearing a drive-through penalty. I don't know why they even had one in the first place, but
could have been track limits. I mean, it must have been track limits. Surely that's what it would have been.
Surely
definitely.
It must have been
100%. Definitely. Nudge, nudge, wink. Not so subtle there, but so the race leader coming in. No longer the race leader. So Max Offerman for Lemur Esports, welcome to Targetsville. You're now likely to be bestowed goodness knows what. Aiden Sy then, is he going to get close enough to get back to second? That's a rock and a hard place right there. So, but surely driving through the pits would clear the stint timer. Sorry, so I don't know why. My Pitbull Live was having a bit of a moment. I'm not sure what's going on. But the Fun Sim Racing team have fallen foul of one of the loopholes.
I think at this point we're basically just collecting DTs for every DT I buy.
It looks like it. It looks like the sim racing gods have decided karma is coming your way in a big way. So what's happened there, Daniel Metz? We've got two Daniels in the chat. So the number 84 car had to come in to serve the stock go 32nd. That has taken Schultzendorf over his driver's stint timer.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
So as soon as he's come back out, he's got a drive-through for ignoring the stint timer. Even though he came into the pits within an hour. So yeah, that's one of the glitches in ACC that definitely needs looked at.
Well, would perhaps the proper way to go about things? Yeah, would he even be able to make a stop then? The pit crew probably wouldn't be out, right?
That's a good question. I don't know that.
Yeah, well, so yes, he would have been able to make a stop. He would have just been stationary for 30 seconds before they could work. But yeah, because it was a stop go 30-second penalty, it still should have, I believe, reset his stint timer because he has been through the pits, and that was twice. But so 3 trips in.
Well, I do think it's funny, but
It is
a brutal series of events. It is a brutal series of events. If it wasn't for bad luck, probably wouldn't have any at all at this minute in the race. But there's still 17.5 hours, and judging by the way the community is embracing the incentives, there's going to be a whole lot of levelers. And not only that, if there's no rain before the end of this race, I will eat my sizable snowshoes. I'm a size 12. There's a whole lot of snowshoe to eat, I can assure you. So we'll see. The temperature is tumbling. It's down to 24 degrees. The total sitting at $1,990.53. We're about to have a large injection to that as well, as Daniel Metz was saying. The teams themselves, all 41 of them, there was a $10 donation asked from each team. They all, of course, obliged. So yeah, I'm right in thinking this, Daniel. Or can you confirm how much is the driver entry fee that we're about to add to the pool? The anticipation is killing me here.
With today's exchange rate, that would be 400 and let me check again. Of course, I should, of course, have made the tension a bit higher, but I already said it's 400. $435.
Wow.
So keep a good look at the screen right there, because I'm doing transaction right now. To,
excellent.
Make sure I can enjoy my pizza a little bit more. So it should be coming up on screen very soon. Wait for it.
I'm going to make it a bit bigger as well. There, oh wow, there we go. $2,425.53 raised 6.5 hours into the event. That is absolutely incredible. Let me just keep adjusting this, because I'm right in thinking, Dan, just to confirm, the only thing we've got is the total on here, isn't it? There's nothing else.
Yeah, we only have the total. So this is our total amount. And I'll be absolutely honest. I don't know how you feel about this German Daniel, but let's go with Dutch Daniel and German Daniel. That's fine. But I don't know how you feel about this German Daniel, but I did not expect to raise anywhere near this amount, simply because Make-A-Wish did a fantastic sim racing event themselves not 2 weeks, was it 2 or 3 weeks ago, and they raised I think $21,000, which is awesome. But I thought, well, you know, that means that basically takes the wind out of the sails for us. We're still gonna have a lot of fun, but I would not be surprised if we would not raise as much money. But yeah, especially thanks to the brilliant incentives, this is going on, and this is gonna keep going on, hopefully. The goal is now $3,000. Let's hope that we're gonna have to ask April to raise it once more. And maybe we can dream of that $5,000 mark. But the most important thing is that we're just raising a lot of money and we're having a lot of fun doing it. So awesome!
Yeah, definitely.
And
again, it's a great cause, and so it's fun just to have a way to do something good and have a bit of fun within the race itself. So I mean, I'm probably not going to buy that many drive-thrus anymore, seeing that I instantly receive the karma for it anytime I do that. It's still a lot of fun to just look at the leaderboard and be like, yeah, you get it.
Yeah, looking at some of the McLarens and the BMWs and being able to say, yeah, they were leading the race. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
And it is, as I say, it's Lima that are now leading. Ziz came back out of the pits. His flag's now disappeared for some reason. That's for Lord BMW. Aidan Sai can confirm that was track limits drive-through he has received. Rain DeLong in the ERA Esports car, they're still running in 4th place. QRT up into 5th. Peter Kisbergen behind the wheel. He's being chased down though by, once again, the DC-SimRacing BMW. It's Christoph Semin who took the opening stint for the team. He's back out behind the wheel. We've still got Soderstrom in 7th. Jan Willem van der Steeg making it 2 QRT cars in the top 10. No mean feat in this grid, and with the penalties they're getting handed out. Mark Gibson, he's just had a stint. He's coming back in the pits. I think he's going to be doing a double as Kai Blanchan comes through the final chicane. The car is 3.1 car. Does have some cars close, but that's not for position. A bit of unlapping going on. Some of the cars, amazingly, don't know how it is that some of the quicker cars keep ending up down at the back of the grid. Maybe something to do with over $2,000 that's been donated. That's over $1,000. And the thing is, it's not even all like it's all nefarious. There's been, as I say, Falcon Sim Racing removing weight from the car every single hour they can for the race so far. If they continue to do that over the whole race, that is, I mean, that's going to be on par with matching the actual driver entry. money, which would be an ungodly task. Please, yeah. And now that I've said that out loud, please don't feel like you need to be doing that. Like what you've done so far, incredible. The motivation, but yeah, $1,125 so far. Purely gone to the incentive side of things, so making up very nearly half of what. And in fact, if you do take the drivers off, it is the drivers total off. There's actually more money gone on incentives than straight donations. So it's good to see that. Even the viewers as well, please, if you're viewing and you do want to make a donation, again, it is the Make-A-Wish Foundation. It's the Race for Wishes campaign. We race to make wishes come true, and it's the Make-A-Wish Foundation that make those wishes come true in some very, very, very dark and difficult times for families. And we all know there's kids involved. It's all about looking after those kids. So yeah, if you are thinking about donating and you're sitting watching, you're sitting there Saturday evening, you've got your, or Saturday morning, whatever time zone you're in, your tea, your coffee, or whatever libation it is, got your feet up, you think, I'm enjoying this race, but the leader, he's a bit far ahead. Or maybe Christophe Samin, he's not quite hitting Eau Rouge the way he was earlier on. Maybe you want to see the two QRT cars in the top 5. Maybe Jordan Brunch in the Team Iris livery. You know what? I like that livery. I want to see that car go faster. Well, jump onto the Google document, fill in the form, jump on the incentives, and you can take 40 kilograms off the car and watch that thing fly around the Spa track. Absolutely, we'll get moving. Again, it's not just for the teams to help themselves, or not help the other team. What's the word I'm looking for there? Not entirely sure. But yeah, for the viewers as well, get yourselves involved. Every donation, every cent is yeah, so gratefully received, especially at this time of year. This is not an easy world we're living in. We are all coming up for Christmas as well. And as Dutch Daniel was saying, overwhelming generosity so far. The total that we've reached so far is incredible. We're only about a quarter of a way into the race. So again, thank you to everyone that has donated, and if you do want to donate and help make the race a bit more interesting as well, like it's not interesting enough, then yeah, anyone can get involved. You don't have to be out on track or have a horse in the race, any skin in the game, as they say. Just want to make it a bit more interesting. That is how to do it. And we've had German Daniel. So German Daniel, when are you back in the car?
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not too far in the distance. I'm just checking my stint plan. I think it's around, in around an hour. I should be in, if I remember correctly. No. Even within the next 30 minutes.
Within the next 30 minutes. Right, okay.
Yeah,
from experience, I can tell you that you really need to get ready then, because
yeah, I should start on working myself back into the car. I spent too much time now with buying DTs, it seems.
Can't confirm, also, Daniel. No such thing.
No,
there's no such thing as spending too much time doing that. No. Definitely not. But yeah, no, listen, we'll let you go. Jump back in after your stint. Are you doing a single or a double, or is that hush and under wraps for team strategy?
No, the plan is that we're doing double stints right now, and
okay.
I'm pretty sure that we're going to continue that throughout the night. And I even think that those two might be my last two stints for this race, and my guys will take over. So there's plenty of time after the next 2 hours to even spend more money on.
Nice.
I mean, obviously not. Stewarding and stuff.
Stewarding, yes, just keep an eye on the stewarding and not
yeah.
slipping the odd incentive in there just to make it a bit more spicy up at the front. No, Daniel.
No, I would never do that.
No, do not let anyone cast aspersions on your good character, my man. My goodness me. I will defend you to the hilt.
Alright then, I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to hop into the car or anytime soon, and I will speak to you soon. Definitely, it's a lot of fun. And hopefully, maybe we do another flash sale.
Maybe we do another flash sale. There we go. I like your thinking, Daniel. But obviously, once you're back out the car. But no, listen, Daniel, thank you for the incentives, most importantly. Thank you for getting on board with this for you and the team. Doing all the help in the back and the stewarding as well. And best of luck with your double stint. Let's see just how much karma has got its eye on you.
We received our part of karma, so I think we are settled now.
No, you're
Excellent.
No, that's not a promise. Let's see. Yeah, definitely need a couple of bucks left to buy off some drive-through penalties, probably. So yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
The
Right,
race
talk
is
to you
still
later.
long, so plenty of donating still to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. There we go.
Awesome.
Thank you very much, Daniel.
All right,
There
yeah.
is German Daniel.
Good
He's
luck,
going
mate.
to go away to take his stint
Thanks.
behind the wheel. He'll be jumping in the car. And yeah, he's going to jump back in with us in a couple of hours. He'll be coming in to say hello. We do have a bit of a strategy update, Daniel. Falcon SimRacing have just set the fastest lap of the race by 0.2 of a second.
Oh wow. So did those? Oh yeah, of course they have that nice minus 40 kilograms. incentive for them.
Yes. So there you go, the sleeper team. That's how we get it done. That's what I'm saying. If you want to win this race, you don't want to be in the lead, because if you're in the lead, you're just a target for drive-throughs from everyone else.
Yes. Wait for everyone to spend their cash, and then go for the lead.
And then that's it. Take off that way, and yeah, any problems anyone's having in Eau Rouge and Radio, not so much for Falcon SimRacing. A 2 minute 17.3. That is, yeah, 3.5 seconds quicker than my best lap time here. Haha. Maybe I need to get in this race and start taking some ballast off the car. That's the problem I've got. I'm not paying enough to win. Got Mark off.
Absolutely. You probably need to give everyone a drive-through
At least
every
one.
5 laps. But
Oh, it's only a 7-lap race as well. Oh, but we've got a now. Is that an outcut? Yeah, it is. What's going on with Alexei Z's?
they did not get another drive-through penalty by the looks of it, but
he's come in after 6 laps. He came in. It was only 52 minutes into his last stint. 23 laps done and dusted. Oh, although in saying that, how many of his teammates have been? Oh no, an hour and 6. So yeah, they are a few laps down. Back into the pits. Maybe he's heard the commentators say, if you want to win, don't be in the lead. Yep, cooling their jets a bit. So I don't know. Maybe he didn't take on fuel, and maybe he forgot to change tyres. Maybe it's a driver swap. Maybe his teammate drives in VR and didn't have the game set up, so he's had to go back out and do another few laps while he's reset the PC a few times. No, that would never happen, would it,
that
Daniel?
would be pretty. That would be a pretty amateur move.
That's schoolboy error right there.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Nah,
Yeah.
that can't be it. I don't believe that.
Don't believe that. Never. No, not on this professional field of drivers. Definitely not.
No, absolutely.
See you, Jimmy. Sergey and FDF, the HCS car, they're back out. 6th position. They're back out, and so yeah, Neftiev taking over. He was in the chat as well, actually, sharing like penalties between the teams. Oh yeah, the chat, the banter as well between the drivers has been just, yeah, so wholesomely funny. Is incredible. They're all taking it exactly in the spirit it's intended. It's great. One of the teams at the Aiden Say and his team, they got a drive-through. They came right. Okay, who gave us a drive-through? And said, "Oh, it was Steve Worrell." Like, oh, okay. What car is he in? Oh, he's just a viewer, mate. Oh,
Yeah.
dang! I can't give
Good
it
luck
back.
with Well, that's the awesome thing. I mean, you don't have to race with us to actually be part of it. You can, if you don't like that, if you don't like to see that car in the first position, then yeah, by all means, do give them a penalty. Why not? I mean, that's what it's all about. Just fill in the Google form and you're good to go. So. Just again, I'm waiting for my pizza, but there's still a couple of donations that I maybe can get in just now. So I have a couple of awesome colleagues that gave a couple of donations. So let me just bundle up all the donations that I have from them and
nice.
And get that money in as well.
Yeah, keep those totals coming in. We've got Moto Greets in the chat with just the laughing emoji. That's all we need. That's all we need. Just pop a laughing emoji in and know that you're all enjoying it. That is incredible. And remember as well, if you're not in a position to be able to donate and you still want to help, share the link. Jump onto your Facebook, Twitter, X, whatever they call it these days, Instagram. Share the link. Let's get as many eyes on this as possible. Still 17 hours of racing to go and a whole lot of penalties to come. You get the feeling.
Oh yeah.
Nobody is messing about. As you can see, the total on the screen at the minute is sitting at $2,430. $430 of that has come from drivers and teams paying the $10 chipping in to enter the event, making a donation to the charity to enter.
So that was a pro move that you did there just now. You started a word, it didn't work out, so you jumped onto another word. I have to remember that trick.
Oh yeah, that's the way to do it. Mo agrees in the chat, laughing at the schoolboy comments. Yes, the schoolboy errors going around, definitely. But yeah, on the total, so the $2,430 that have been raised so far, just over $430 of that is from the teams with a donation to enter the event. $875 is from donations. $1,125 is from teams messing with one another.
Nice. It's good to see that it works. It works like a charm.
It really does
fun.
work.
So that's awesome.
Yes, it is. And awesome. I mean, the total that we've got already is it's sizable. Very close to the $2,500 mark. There was talk earlier on about changing the running. The total was sitting at $1,000, which is just an incredible total in itself. We've already reached and breached that, and we've poor April when she does finally wake up in the American time zone. She's going to be working today. That is for sure, keeping the totals up to date. Thank you again to everybody. The donations coming out, absolutely phenomenal. But 169 laps in. That is 7 hours. Very nearly done and dusting. I feel like there is
total
much...
rise again, John.
We're going to see the total rise again. 2.5. Yay! That's up to $2,502.
And that's thanks to my awesome colleagues. So, and there's my pizza, John. I'm gonna speak to you very soon.
Enjoy.
Thank
the
you.
pizza. I won't be sitting here thinking about it. Definitely. No. You go and enjoy, Daniel. Don't worry about me. Oh, that is Daniel Metz. Organiser, commentator, broadcaster, racer, all-round nice guy. He is only human though, so he does need fed. So he's jumping in. Formula Racer finally finished for me. And Moto Greets, yes. I definitely feel like there is much more messing around to come. Fingers crossed. Formula Racer finally finished for me. My stints for today. Formula Racer, what car number? And what is your name? Give us a shout in chat. Let's highlight your team. I probably do already know because there's that many teams. Oh, you in the 926? Ah, 926. Okay, so you were just out. You've just handed over. So how come the shorter stint? We were just discussing that there. And am I pronouncing your surname correct? Ziz. Is that correct? Alexei Ziz? Hopefully. We've got Thomas Cruiken-Kinnell in the chat as well. Hello all. Really good event. It really is. It's been a phenomenal event. An incredible charity. $2,500 raised. And we're not even at the 7-hour mark yet. Still 17 hours to go. A whole lot of messing about between the drivers. With the penalties, the incentive system has been wholeheartedly embraced across the spectrum by everyone involved. And incredible racing we've seen as well. It's quite disappointing that there's no Ferrari. There's only one Ferrari. So if anybody does Team UNS, they're my they're my pick because they're in the Ferrari. So if anyone wants to remove kilograms of ballast from a random car, car 10, the Ferrari, excellent. We've also had, I mean, yeah, again, I'm going to talk about this quite a lot. We've got the Bentley in the race. That's not the Bentley. Neither's that the Bentley. There's David Slater in the Bentley. We've had viewers, anonymous and otherwise, removing weight from the car just because they miss it out on the grid. Oh, Jordan Brunch. That's car. That was for track limits for the Team Iris car. So that is a legitimately earned penalty rather than one bestowed by someone else out on track. Mark Offerman, Lehman Esports, they're still leading the way with QRT in second. It's Curb Crew. Race leaders until someone saw fit to give them a drive-through penalty for leading the race. In third place, Christoph Semin. In fourth, Nefdiev in fifth. It's Liam de Kock for ERA, still in sixth, with Van der Steeg for QRT Esports. Again, still inside the top 10. Soderstrom's in the pits, meaning DC will get back up to 8th. Blancchon's going to take 9th. And I think Liemert is going to get Audi back into the top 10. There is the drive-through cleared. Where is the Hexagon Nation? Oh, sorry. Thanks for broadcasting my team right now. Nice event, guys. Ah, okay. Yeah. Sorry, translating that. All good. 96. Where is the Hexagon Nation McLaren? It is... It's a bit further down the field. There he is there. Bolf Ramshield is out. 33rd. They're running at the minute car 94. Oh, and I tell you what, they're on a charge. They've flown under the radar. They're bringing the added bit of spice. And I'm so excited I can't actually find them. Where have they gone? There we go. Rainier Zockling. Again, you want to talk about embracing the event. They've taken weight off the car every single hour since the race started. In the past 3 laps, they've set the fastest lap of the race so far, 2/10 quicker than anyone else, and they're about to secure an overtake. And why is the game running so slowly? My apologies if the stream's stuttering a bit. I'm not sure what's going on with YouTube streams. Yeah, there's a lot going on. There we go. Yep, right. So, yeah, hopefully that is still running okay. There's Rainier Zockling, just getting the overtake done. Back up to 14th position for the, on average, the lightest car there's been on the grid so far. They've had ballast removed every single hour that it's been available. Mark Offerman, 172 laps in. Still in the lead, Kaspergen in second, Aiden Sai in third place, Christoph Semin and Sergei Nevdiev for HSE, all inside the top 5. They've got 30 seconds at to, not QRT, they've got 30 seconds back to ERA, but they are closing in. They will get closer during closer still, but they're going to be into the pits pretty soon. This is Soderstrom, first endurance race, doing good. Yeah, well, we're hearing he drives in IRL Super Trofeos. But yeah, he is. He's doing very well. He's just handed the wheel over to Matheson, I believe. Yes, he has. Russell Matheson's taken over for him. Sitting in 11th position. going to need to close some of that down. There we go, that should stop that stuttering a bit. There we go, that should pick up the frame rate a bit. So, Klaus Liemert, he is picking up the pace again, looking to pick up the positions through Blanchimont. It's the Porsche he's got in front of him, Kai Blanchon. He is a Swedish hero. Oh, and he's having a look up the inside. Is Liemert? No, he's not quite close enough. There's De Ridder coming in to the pits from 17, so we'll go another lap down to the drivers ahead. All love to the Hex drivers attending the event, says Thomas Cannell. They've got 3 cars in this one. So yeah, quite the turnout. There's one of them coming into the pits now. The Ridder is Hex as well. Oh no, sorry, that's Dutch Understeer. That's the Dutch Understeer team. That's who else I was looking at earlier on. There's another car coming into the pit. Stanislav Hanade for the yellow submarine squad. They're coming in from 22nd. Oh, it's 2 cars. It is 2 cars for Hex. I thought it was 3. Offerman for Liemert still up at the front. Kisbergen in second, still with Samin in third. Aiden Tsai coming in for the Kerb Crew racing team. That'll be his stint done. So Neftiev will get that position back over Tsai. These two are going to be swapping all over the place. Liam de Koch for ERA. He's got another lap or 2 in him at least. And in fact, Liemert, has he got a position in him here? I think he's already got that done actually. Oh, he did. He got it done on the Porsche along the Kemmel Straight. So through the Melody Complex, that is the Audi back up to 9th position. There's confirmation on the timing tower now. The Fun SimRacing car going side by side. That's Daniel that's behind the wheel. Nicely done by both of them there. Where is the 84? Oh no, it's Patrick that's still out. Patrick Liebrich is still out. They've got he's got another couple of laps to go. Yeah, another couple of laps to go. Sorry, I'm very distracted by the fact that the everything seems to be running a little bit slow again. I hope that the stream is running okay. I know there's been a few issues with streams on YouTube recently, being a bit framey. Hopefully this is running okay. We've got Mark Offerman, race leader, coming in to the pits. There is the Kerb Crew's car leaving. It's Liam Hinman back behind the wheel. He's back out in 8th. That is a good exit and a good quick turnaround in the pits for the Kerb Crew. That's Michael Jeffrey has made his way through. Liemert is behind them still. So they've got job 1 done there through that pit stop. They've managed to stay ahead of the charging Liemert Esports car, which is exactly what they'll be looking to do. There is Mark Offerman back out for a double stint. He is released right at the end of the pit box is where we're going, but right at the end of the pit lane, the pit box there, so not much time between getting out of the box and getting released out into the wild. 2nd place. Still with the laps up. Let's see if that's confirmed. Yeah, here comes Samin. So Offerman's got back out in 2nd position. That is a great drive by the Liemert Esports car. Kisbergen in 1st. Let me just confirm. No, that's all about the change. Is it? I think it is. I'm so confused at the minute. Let me just see what's about to happen when they get through the next telemetry line. Offerman. He is. My apologies. Sorry. I don't know why I got myself confused there. Offerman is ahead of Samin. So that is a very good drive there. Neftiev in 4th place. Liam the Koch Going past a blue flag there. That's one of the Lambos from down the field. Up to 5th, Van der Steeg and Michael Jeffrey Koch. 6th and 7th, it's Liam Hinman, as we saw, back out for the Kerb crew, and has stayed ahead of Liemert Esports Klaus Liemert. Liemert is definitely closing in there, and Blanchon not too far off the back of the rest of the top 10 either. He's got 26 seconds back to Russell Matheson out in the Hex Lamborghini. That's one of the DC BMWs. Oh, that's Sameen in 3rd. Looking to go a lap up there as well. Henrik Ferrer in 12th. And the Fast and the Furious team sitting in 13th place for how long? As Falcon Sim Racing. They are absolutely moving at the minute. Yeah, I think that was the problem I had. I was getting the Dutch Endurance and the Hex livery slightly mixed up. Oh, wow, that is not what you like to see. That's the McLaren and Michael Jeffrey Koch then, the DC-SimRacing McLaren through Melmaday. Oh, that was really brave on that inside curve. Oh no, and he's just lost the back of the car. Wow, the back of the car's just given up and put him into the wall, and then of course he's got cars coming down, so he's going to have to very carefully make his way back on, and that has put him under all kinds of pressure. And that is the Fun Sim Racing car, who's now all over the back of him, but that is Koch down to 9th position. And that is a fair bit of instability. Daniel Jald, if you would do a happy hour, there would be so many donations. Yes, we did. We did a 10-minute flash sale. There is going to be a happy hour or another flash sale coming up as well. That will be announced at some point later on. But yeah, we did. During the incentives, we got $300 in incentives came in, which was great to see. But yes, there will be more flash sales and happy hours on their way. Maybe if Menno's in the chat, I know he's busy stewarding as well, and I think he's actually due for another stint in the car. I am... Which chat do I want to go in? Perfect, yes. Oh yeah, Daniel, definitely. As I say, we'll get it announced. It'll be announced, of course, on stream. We'll see if I can get an announcement put out in the Discord chat as well. So I'm just having a look through on the driver. Again, they're taking it in such good spirit. The penalties being handed out. There's a good bit of banter flying about in the Discord. I mean, I'm sure everyone would love to win the race, but the only winners here that we're really looking for are the Make-A-Wish Foundation and the Race for Wishes charity drive itself. Of course, it's what it is all about, trying to just bring a bit of light into the darkest possible moments for some people. So yeah, that is, yeah, so everyone, they're looking good because they want to win. But also taking the penalties in, as I say, very good spirit as well. So yes, there will be more happy hours and flash sales and things like that, so we can get even more on board. The total, as we've seen, £2,502, $2, sorry, it's in dollars, and 53 cents. So yeah, on behalf of DC-SimRacing and Make-A-Wish, thank you so much to everyone that's donated and everyone that's purchased an incentive as well. Not only helps the kids, but it really does keep the race very interesting. Eva Sigmund in the chat, still no rain. Eva, I'm almost exhausted from the rain dancing that I'm doing while I'm commentating, and still no precipitation is falling from the never parting clouds. The temperature is tumbling though. In the last couple of hours it's down to 22 degrees and it's only 7 PM local time. This means we're likely to see temperatures as low as very cold by the time we get to the overnight stint. So we'll see, but yeah, it does look like it might be a bit of a double kick for the drivers. It might not rain until we're fully into night time. We'll see how it goes. But at the moment, if anyone else out there does want to do a bit of a rain dance, they'll join. There we go. That's how to do it. Unfortunately, we couldn't add into the incentives changes in weather, because if that was possible, I would probably be having words from my bank manager right now. It would be all the rain. All the rain. But anyone that wants to rain dance, let's do it. That is the best way to do it. Peter Kisbergen is coming from the lead of the race, meaning Mark Offerman and Liemert Esports are going to retake the top spot with Christoph Samin rounding La Source. He's going to retake second. Neftiev will get the HSE car back onto the podium. Kisbergen. Oh, and quite a few cars coming in the pits. There's Blanchon coming in the pits. Fetzer coming in as well from 16th. And, oh, Jordan Brunt's just on his way back out the pits, in fact. For Team It. Is that 3 stints in a row? Wow. That is the way to do it. That is the way to do it. That is Thijs van Leeuwen out for the Fien Aviond Motorsport team. I really do struggle with some of these, apologies. He's got Stockley just behind him, but Thijs taking his first stint out behind the wheel today. Patrick Liebrich is still out for the Fun Racing team. We're going to see Daniel, the serial incentive buyer, handing out drive-through penalties like it was wedding confetti at one point, in the rest of his teammates currently still running in 23rd. He'll be behind the wheel of that car very soon. The Yellow Submarine, let's face it, we all want to live in one. David Dvorak, living a dream. 22nd position at the minute. Patrick Maziowski for the Red Balls Racing team, they're in 21st. Nope. Timo Sen for the RS1 Porsche, inside the top 20 at the minute, and up almost inside the top 10. You want to talk about embracing the incentives. Falcon Sim Racing, they have indeed purchased a ballast reduction for their team every hour since the race has started. If you're going to advertise an event as pay to win, and not only pay to win, but pay to raise money for charity as well, then yeah, we've got, oh no, Jeppy Player. Oh, so there's a $25 ration come in. It doesn't say what that is for. Let me just check one of the many Discord chats that we've got going on. Okay, that was for a time penalty being cleared. There we go. Mike van der Hoek, going to take a nap. See you at midnight for car 208. Yep, enjoy the nap. I'm sure you'll still be in very good position. Fast and the Furious 2.0 inside the top 10 at the minute, but they are being hunted down by the fastest car on track. So we're actually going to stay on board with this battle. But yeah, enjoy your bed, enjoy the nap. Make sure you stay horizontal, eyes closed. Get yourself hydrated as well. We've got Adam Isailovic. Again, if I do pronounce anyone's name wrong, I do not mind being corrected. I would rather, if there's any way of you putting a correct enunciation in chat and I can get it correct, spot on, no problems at all with that. So yeah, Adam, hopefully I got that surname even remotely correct. But yes, good evening. It is actually evening. It's 6:15 where I am. It's been dark for 4 months now, it feels like. Quite a few hours. But it is good, it means I can't see if there's more snow falling. We're on board at the minute with Zockling, and he's just got the overtake done by the look of it as I was checking. Yes, he did. Let us jump back and have a look. Bum, bum, bum. In fact, let's go back to there. Yeah, there we go, over Radion. Eau Rouge and Radion, of course, the river that flows underneath the bottom of that corner complex. To be fair, it would be pretty impressive if it was underneath the top. Also, it wasn't even into the. He didn't even have the slipstream. The BMW more than held his own there. So was it potentially down into no name? As we know, the Falcon SimRacing car is on average been the lightest car in the race so far. I'm confused as to why that's running so slow, but hopefully it's holding together just about. Oh, it is. It's down into Puon. He pops it up the inside, heavier on the brakes, right on the inside apex. Drifts just out in front, but does get the position. You get the feel in the BMW. Not putting up too much of a defence there. Given Zocklin's pace, I don't imagine I would want to spend too much time with him behind me either. We've got a drive-through penalty for David Dvorak, the Yellow Submarine. I've just picked that up for track limit violations. The penalties wreaking havoc with some of the front runners. Jordan Brunch for Team Iris now in 30th. The Bentley have used Loon behind the wheel of the Bentley. They're back at the pits after that stop in 31st. Just is he is quick, so they could make back a few places in this stint. Although he's got a lap to make up as well. Long way to go though, and a lot of penalties still to be handed out, I'm sure. Lehman Esports have got a BMW in 29th position at the minute, as well as leading the race. Christoph Samin still in second, as we said. Nefdiev back up on to the podium. ERA back up into fourth, and it's Brunschnitz. Sorry, Nick. QRT Esports, they've got another one of their quick drivers behind the wheel. Top 5 for them. Liam Hinman we saw. Now, was Liam the driver that led the race for Kerb Crew? Or was Liam in the chat when his teammate got a penalty from one of the viewers? Can't remember. They did have the audacity to be leading the race while we were doing an interview, so they got a penalty. I know, can you believe the sheer cheek of it? So yes, they were given a penalty, but they're in 6th place at the minute, still running very quickly though. Klaus Liemert, as I say, still got that 7th in QRT with the 2 cars in the top 10. They've been hunted down though by Matheson. He is matching Van der Steeg at the moment. Yes to both. There we go. Because, yes, he was in the chat, that's right. But yeah, I'm loving the fact that the drivers are really embracing this. No, again, of course you were driving in this very car yourself when the penalty was bestowed upon it. But yeah, I'm loving the drivers embracing it as well, trying to give one another penalties, having a bit of a laugh back and forward with it. We're all in it to win it, but in this event, we're all in it to raise money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation, and that's exactly what is going on. 7 hours in, $2,500, $2,527. We've had another donation come in as well, and in fact that is the incentives total on its own, up to $1,150. And yeah, we've had people in the chat saying, is there going to be any more flash sales? So I think the stewards will be very, very, very busy. Ah, okay, so it was a drive-through flash sale. Ooh, there we go. Well, I can tell you in the event chat, which is open to all the teams, which means we can make this public information, they're thinking. If not, well, I'm about to. That was a drive-through flash sale that was on, so it was a flash sale on purely the drive-throughs. I love the deviation of that from the organisers. That is absolutely brilliant. But yes, no, so what they are saying is there is thoughts that there will be a happy hour on the incentive. So yeah, but we'll keep you up to date with that as and when it happens. I'll keep an eye on that window as well as the others, and that one there. Let me just see if we got an update on that as well. Oh yeah, there we go. Jeppe Player was the last one, the $25 to remove a penalty, I believe that was. So there we go. Wow, 16 hours and 48 left. It's over 7 hours done, and we've still got battles right through the field. Timo Send. Is he going to live up to the name? We've got Max Everett. Now, could you imagine these two swap names? There we go. But it is Max Everett at the minute with the Project new racing car. A bit of battering on the front, a bit of a battering on the front of the BMW. It means that Send is catching up in the Porsche. Liebrich and Maziowski. Just behind them, Turk Dvorak and Flugschegel. Sitting 23rd, 24th and 25th. They're definitely not out of the hunt either. And Van Leeuwen coming under pressure from Stockley for 26th position. What can Send do on the way up to Stavolo? If he can get a good run through Blanchimont, he could set himself up along the Kemmel Straight. Needs that to be a very good exit. Let's see how much he closes towards Blanchimont. Remember, it's not always about getting close straight away. If you can get close enough here in this final chicane, it sets him up for when he exits La Source. Needs a good Radion Eau Rouge, obviously, but he can use this part of the track to close right in, which he's doing. I think he's going to be close enough for a Melmedy overtake. Let's see when they get there. We're going to exit the final chicane and head towards La Source. He's run a little bit deep on exit, got maybe too close there in that final chicane. So into La Source, he's a bit further back than he looked like he was going to be. Mayer comes out to take the wheel for the Falcon Sim Racing team. 15th position they're in at the minute for an absolute flyer over that last stint. Set the fastest lap of the race, got themselves back up very close to the top 10. They've now got QRT and Oliver Nerb back out. So let's see. See if he'd have been just a little bit closer. This is just going to be an interesting side by side. He's going to get shown around the outside. Is the post going to be able to make this one stick? He's setting up potentially for a cutback or just fall back into place. Yep, not quite getting it done through Melmedy, so he's going to have to rebuild that through the campus complex once again. And just try and get that final chicane right, so the corner that we see there is where he sails on past, just running out of legs as he came out of the slipstream. Offerman definitely not running out of legs up at the front, neither is Christoph Samin. At the minute, 2 to 3:10, between 2 and 4:10s actually a lap quicker than Offerman, who is leading the way. Nevdied still in third place, but again he's moving quicker than race leader Max Offerman, and Liam de Kock moving slightly slower than Brunschninks in the QRT eSports car. Another driver used to drive for the Dutch Endurance team, now part of QRT eSports. I'm no surprised to see that car running in the top 10, given that the lineup that they've got running for them at the minute. That's yeah, an amalgamation of two good teams. Timo Send. Again, if only him and Max Everett could change names. Max Send, Tim Everett. That would work beautifully. Everett, it's worked beautifully for him again through campus. He's got it done, as we can see this time. He is actually further ahead of the Porsche, so we're not going to see any Melmedy overtake. Oh, unless this is what the Porsche needed. He was a bit too close the last time through there. Oh, a bit of a wiggle on the exit. That's not what you need. The lateral movement on the back of the Porsche. No traction, no forward momentum. Max Everett is going to hang on to that position for another lap, especially as he's absolutely nailed that La Source exit himself. The Porsche.
John.
Oh,
There you go.
wow.
He's back.
That one almost stopped my heart, I'm not going to lie. That was
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
got a bit of a fright there, sorry.
John! I have to remember that.
Please don't.
Yeah,
Definitely don't do
I'll,
that.
I'll be
Definitely
careful.
don't do that.
I'll just lightly tap the microphone next time. So
That's the one. Yeah, I've got that many screens open trying to keep track. Plus, Daniel, you and I were discussing some technical issues. I don't think they were your fault. I think I'm having the same issue. I think it's a YouTube encoder problem.
Ah.
Okay,
Yeah,
because I'm experiencing the issues that you were talking about with the frames and stuff, and yeah,
Okay,
my PC's slightly more powerful than your laptop. So
yeah,
it's happening to me
it is.
then.
So yeah, and I think I did the same thing in yesterday's qualifying stream. I threw my laptop under the bus a few times for it being a laptop, which of course is not per se the kind of hardware that you want to run streams from. But I'm glad to hear that you are also. Well, I'm not glad to hear.
Not glad to hear it, but yeah, it's
I'm glad that you're also
vindicates,
experiencing.
yeah, because I mean your laptop, it might be a laptop, but it still does have a 30 series graphics card in it, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's still got a bit of grunt, but yeah. But anyway, enough of the technical musings of two massive data geeks. Let's get back. Let's get back into commentator mode. We've had another couple of donations coming in, Daniel. We've had a penalty cleared as well, $2,527. It's creeping up and creeping up, and an absolutely incredible amount, Daniel. This close to Christmas, the Race for Wishes just had a big event themselves. Times are tough these days, but the sim racing community is, and the DC-SimRacing community, of course, absolutely bounding around $2,500 with less than 8 hours of racing go. We're not even a third of the way in yet. Even if it stays at this total for the rest of the race, Daniel.
Yeah.
And phenomenal stuff.
I'm already incredibly happy. And let me just try if I can refresh a few screens, because I think if this penalty is already. Yeah, that sounds really interesting, isn't it? If this, I see that there has been a few bucks coming in from Jean-Paul Samijn, I think it is. So that's the dad of Christophe Samijn, who's currently in PT.
Ah, nice.
And Jean-Paul, well, he's one of our fantastic commentators. He's currently recovering from a operation, so he's not in the opportunity to do commentary this year. He did so last year, of course, so he was very much part of the team last year.
Okay.
Well, he's still a part of the team, of course, but unfortunately could not make it this year. So good to see him donating, awesome for him to still pay his little part here. So and also good for, because I'm guessing I didn't see a car number built in, so that's not good, Jean-Paul. But I'm guessing that we can kind of guess where the drive-through, or sorry, what is it? It's 25 years, I think. I'm guessing it will go towards the 112 car, since his son is driving that right now.
Yeah, well, the old ballast reduction, a bit of weight off the shoulders.
Yeah, absolutely. $25, so that would be. I'm not sure if would that be an incentive, or did he just maybe? Well, I mean, all the money is welcome, of course.
It's Christmas. Take 20 kilograms off his car for half an hour.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, I like that idea. Done. There we go. So there we go. Christoph getting thingy. We're not making that a thing. There will be, because I was going to say as well, we had questions in the chat. We had, in fact, just Daniel. Again, apologies for the surnames. I'm giving them my best go. Daniel Jaud. But if you would do a happy hour, there would be so many donations, and there is talk of that.
Yeah, I was of course watching the stream while I was enjoying my pizza.
Of course. So, how could you? You wouldn't have been able to enjoy the pizza otherwise, obviously.
Well, I have to keep track of what's going on, because I'm very much part of this race. And I also saw that, unfortunately, my teammate ended up in the wall. But
yes, an unfortunate turn of events when the back of the car turned more than the front of the car, and
I did of course also have a spin during my stint, so I just had it on a better part of the track, and I also had a couple of moments I can tell you where the back stepped out suddenly. I absolutely did not see that coming. So it's not sure what's going on with the car, but suddenly it seems to step out every once in a while, so I'm not sure why that is, but Yeah, it's an interesting phenomenon when you're in the car.
Oh, very much so. Yeah, I've been there myself in the Ferrari, just out of absolutely no place. The back of the car just decides to disappear on you. All good fun and games. Okay, perfect.
Oh yeah, there's just a spoiler alert. There's talk of a happy hour.
Oh, here we go. Oh well, no, I did mention that actually because I saw in the event chat that some of the managers, some of the teams had been told that there would be a happy hour coming up soon. We'll obviously give that a good old announcement.
Yes, and I can soon tell you what's going to entail.
Nice. So yeah,
we'll absolutely get back to that, of course, before it's 9 o'clock, because I think that you have to step out soon, probably, John.
Well, yeah, I definitely. So yes, I could do with a couple of hours just to get a couple of other things sorted out. Because I wasn't going to be here for the whole of this, but I can. Yeah, I do need a couple of hours just to do a couple of things. So if you let me know when you're in just now. Am I okay to go now and come back at about 8:30? You'll still be here till, I believe you're here till 10 o'clock your time, which is 3 hours from now.
Yeah, I think I would also have to ask my teammates, because I think Jochen Cambré is going to do a double stint as well. Maybe it would be good, because he's going to drive in the night as well, and I will definitely need some sleep soon.
Yeah.
So I'll discuss with them as well. But if you maybe can come back around 10 o'clock, if that's good for you, then I can see if I can do at least one more stint, and then maybe do another one tomorrow, because those guys are a lot quicker anyway, so it's not a problem if I do less stints, of course. It's beneficial for us. So yeah, if you could maybe
I can do that. I'll come back about an hour and a half, 2 hours. That's plenty of time. So sorry, it's 7:30 where you are now, and you need me back for what, 9 o'clock your time at the latest? 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock, yeah, that would be...
Yeah, 10 o'clock, so 2.5 hours max. Yeah, I'll be back well in time for that. Let me just...
Yeah, it should be... So if you can switch to my screen, because then you don't have to interrupt the stream again.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, let me just quietly work on that, because obviously it's not letting me resize things and the logos haven't swapped over. So, nope. What we want to do...
Just a bit of technical stuff going on, of course, people. But it's still a lot better than having to interrupt the stream again. So just do it like this. Are you still there, John, or did you...
Yes, I am. Yeah, no, sorry. I was just... I am furiously moving sources over. Where has the incentives roll gone? And where has that gone now? Oh, I've copied the wrong thing. Sorry, yeah, I'm furiously working in the background. Daniel can keep you up to date with what we've got going on while I try and get this. For some reason, it won't show the running.
So we have Christophe Samain now in the pit. So they're currently in fourth. That means that Offerman in the 9.6 car is currently in the first position. And Nevedjev, the 926 car, they're back in the second position. Of course, well, they already had 2 drive-throus now. So yeah, that next happy hour, that's going to be around 9 o'clock, or let's say at 9 o'clock sharp probably. That's going to have 30-second time penalties for sale, 25 euros. That's an incredible deal. So 25 euros, where the normal price is $220, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just check that real quick. There's Jean-Paul in the chat. Hi guys, nice comments. Hope you on track soon. Yeah, I hope to have you back with us, mate, real soon. And of course, I also miss you during the commentary of the KNAF Certified Autumn Cup that we hold currently for one of our fantastic sponsors of today, the KNAF. So yeah, hope to have you back soon. Let me look at the prizes there, because that's what I was going to do. Sorry, it's a time penalty. Yeah, you can notice that I'm getting tired. So it's a 30-second time penalty. Yeah, so that's quite a bit different than a stop and go penalty. So yeah, I was already amazed at the incredible deal, because that would be from $220 to $25 would be quite a thing to have for an entire hour. So it's 30 seconds longer standing still during a pit stop, and those will be $25 from 9 o'clock onwards. So yeah, I'll definitely let you know when we're reaching that point. So yeah, that's Menno notifying me. Thankfully, he's still paying attention.
Right, yeah, so I've got that set in the best I can at the minute. It's been a bit tricky because we're live. I can't quite resize things slightly perfectly, but we do have all the essential information on screen. So hopefully everyone can enjoy. And yeah, Daniel, I'll be back. Oh, and I can't even move that over. Yeah, so I'm just going to leave that sitting as is. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple of hours, my good man. You've got full control of the cameras, and
yes,
yeah, you put the clock up as well. Perfect.
Yeah, it should be good now. Could you turn off those screens so we can see a bit more of your screen as well?
Can we turn? Sorry, which screen?
Well, I have like a blank view preset in race control. I don't know if your software has that as well, but
oh. There we go. How's that?
Awesome, mate. Yeah, perfect.
Excellent. There we go. Thank you very much to everyone that's interacted with the stream and donated while I've been here. I will be back very shortly. Leave you with the man, the myth, the legend. That is, not only can he do an Arnie impression, he does a better Scottish impression than me. And I'm from Scotland. It's massively unfair. And he kept it between the mayo and the mustard for most of his stint as well. But here he is, Mr. Daniel Metz, freshly from his pizza. I'm off to do the same. And I'll see you all very shortly, Daniel. Thanks very much. See you soon.
All right. Enjoy, mate. Thank you.
Will do. Cheers.
Thank you so far, and thank you, Redfield. Awesome. So yeah, there we go. John, very much, very important for this stream, I would say, because of course, yeah, just that professionalism and well, of course, he's a lot of fun to work with as well, which is good for an event like this. But yeah. it's just great to have those guys with us. And because, of course, John is now doing the stream for Raven Comps, but we're going to have George join us as well tomorrow morning. So we'll have those final hours of the stream with another Raven Comps legend. So happy to join him in the virtual commentary booth in the morning. So awesome. But let's see. So as I say, I'm kind of feeling that I'm getting well, I was already tired when he started this, but you imagine that after a stint or two driving in the car, didn't really improve. But let's let's see, let's just hang on and raise money, because of course that's what it's all about. We have more than $2,500 raised so far, and as John said, we have. Oh, we still have that on screen. Awesome. I thought we lost that as well, but John was able to place that in as well. So I'm happy with that, because we still have a couple of donations that we have to transfer to the main fund. So I'll be doing that in the next, well, let's say next hour. But who knows how long it takes for me in my current state. Sorry about that. That was not coming up. And there you go. So let's look at the action on the track now, because it's still Overmom in the 96th position. In the first position, followed by Nefediev, and these guys are really bloody quick, of course. But they had two drive-throughs bought against them. Well, as you can tell by the name, these guys are from Russia and unfortunately not able to donate themselves. But it's good to have them here, because you can see the quality that they bring to this field. Even though it's a fun event, of course, it's still very much about sim racing, quick sim racing. So very good to see that quality here in the field. The 27 car currently driven by Luc de Kop. Let's just see where the action. It's actually Meijer, who's well, of course, they have that minus 40 kilogram ballast, which they have consistently bought throughout this stream. So taking that, very much taking that to their advantage. Their last lap was a 2:18.655, which was the quickest of the stint. But what I do have to check is how long their stint. Yeah, it's 23 minutes now. So. But their quickest lap, they still have the quickest lap of the race, of course, not only driving a McLaren, but also driving one with 40 kilograms less. So that's a 17.380 that they drove. Just the quickest lap of the race. Still in 13th position, but getting there, because it helps. It helps to be as quick as they are. See already, I see Liebrecht coming in the fun racing car, so that means that Daniel is going to take over the wheel, as he announced not too long ago. You see German Daniel, as we have now branded him, being Dutch Daniel, of course, is going to take over the wheel there. But, interesting right now is that, of course, the leaders are already on 191 laps. And, we want to see how big those differences are, because currently, for instance, Jeroen, let me see if I can get the screen a bit bigger so I can actually see what I'm reading. Jeroen just coming out of the pit lane, I think. Taking over from Van der Pers, and they're on lap 175. So, I enjoy seeing that. Let's see. Getting a chat from John. Okay, yeah, John put up his own screen because well, I'm not sure if it's my laptop that's really struggling, because it seems to be doing fine if I look at it locally. But yeah, just a few technical things. But yeah, it's on autopilot, so we should be able to see fairly good what is going on track. But yeah, maybe we'll just let autopilot guide us for the next 2.5 hours. Because let's be honest, autopilot might be doing a better job at the moment than I am personally. So, oh, and I see that we are on $2,617.53. There Let's look back at that donation screen again. Actually, I'm also going to place this on autopilot. And we see Everett coming in right now. Jan Willem van der Steeg, which this guy is doing his first endurance and straight to the 24 hours. So that's well, that's a big feat. Of course, well, I know that my first endurance race was quite an adventure, and that was only 10 hours. Awesome to see that he's jumping straight into the big league, straight into the deep end of the pool here. Turn on autopilot here, and we'll just we'll watch along with John's excellent PC, because yeah, of course he's got some nice hardware fireworks going on there, and yeah, this looks a lot better. I wasn't looking on stream obviously, but I see that Josie Timmerman says that yeah, the quality was pretty bad, so this is a lot better. John just telling me that he put it back as it was, so let's enjoy the nice and smooth pictures. So Daniel back in the fun racing car, as we can see, just being overtaken by a Kruger in the 44 car. Let me, in the meantime, just continue with donating from our GoFundMe account, because lots of people have used that, which is awesome, because, well, of course, Tiltify yeah, only accepts credit cards, only accepts PayPal. Not everyone has that. So we made a little GoFund account for the people who want to use Ideal. And we've had a good, well, 300 plus euros, I'm going to say. Just check if I can see how much it actually is. Not on this screen, let's see. Yeah, so actually we already have 425 euros. So not too shabby. That's, of course, money keeps coming in. So, I see even my teammate was given 15 euros an hour ago. Jan Ridder 5 hours ago. Ram Kram 6 hours ago. So yeah, absolutely, the money is still coming in. So, excellent. Let's transfer that money as well, because we want to see that amount that we see on screen. We want to see it race. Again, not CE, race as in yeah, rise. We want to see it rise. Let's say it like that. Looking at Russell Matheson. In P8. So now that we're or a fair bit into the race, of course, we see lots of different distinct synchronizations, and that's I would say the awesome thing with a 24-hour race. With the bit shorter races, I would say that you see people, well, at least trying to stay in the same sync. So there might be 2 or 3 sort of sync schedules where drivers will come in, but it's all over the place as we're currently looking at. I see people who are on a 46-minute stint, 1 hour 70 minutes. So that actually seems. Is that too long? I think that's too long, isn't it? So that can't be right. Because we have a 70-minute stint limit, so that will be a bit weird. So it could also be that my software is somehow not really working along with me. An absolute shame. Yeah, back to the donation part of things, because I want to get that money, keep that money coming in. I see Joey Tyson's is now he's overtaking. Let me see if I can turn this off. If you look at my small screen, we see Tyson's and Bruinings battling it out. Unfortunately, the autocam not switching over to that, but Tyson's just having made the move on Bruinings. Let's see what the stint times as well. They're both on fairly new stints, so Joey in the car for 60 minutes. Nick is in the car for 40 minutes. It's not like one of the two just got out of the pit lane. So let's see if I can bundle up another nice amount of donations to see that lovely goal rise. Oh, there's a drive-through for track limits for the 444 car. Currently in P26. So yeah, let's see if they will buy that off as well. Of course, one of our awesome incentives is that you can buy that off. Ooh. I see 2 incentives being bought, $45. That's I'm thinking that is the minus ballast, so let me just look that up. Yeah, that's minus 20 kilograms for a period of 60 minutes. So that has been bought by Christophe Samijn and Hinman. So for the number 14 car and the number 112 car. So yeah, that's good thinking by the 112 car, because Joey is definitely a very quick guy, so he will know what to do with that advantage. The number 14 car currently in the 6th position. But definitely, and again, I'm going to look at the stint timers. Joey, of course, on a fairly new stint, not even 20 minutes. Hinman is on a bit of a longer stint, but of course it could be double one. Let's see, lap times. Joey Tyson's is now doing 2:17.795, so definitely taking advantage of that. But what I do have to check first is if these are, yes, they have already been applied. So the 112 car and the 14 car are currently having that advantage from 2 minutes ago. So still a good 58 minutes left of that advantage. So let's see if they can make the most of it. 2:17.795 is currently, well, in the top 10 is currently the quickest time. So let's see if Joey can make his way back up the field. $2,702.53 is what we're at right now. Of course, with those 2 incentives bought by 112 and well, my memory is really bad right now. Yeah, the number 14 car, of course. They bought that incentive, $45. So lovely, lovely, lovely to see that amount getting higher and higher. And yeah, I asked April to raise it to $3,000, and I'm already regretting that because we need a much higher goal, I think. I'm going to ask for 4,000, and yeah, we still have a happy hour to go, so could be that we're going to get even more into the bank. So awesome. Let me just arrange that as we speak. So yeah, of course, doing multiple things at once. Still trying to work out how much money has been. Yeah, I'm trying to make a bit of small, like smaller subsets of people that have donated. Oh yeah, and absolutely, April is still there. Yeah. Just going to ask her to raise the goal right now because we're at 2,700. There's still a lot of money left that I have to transfer from the GoFundMe, and yeah, I'm confident that we're going to reach our $4,000 goal fairly soon. Ooh, let's look at all this. The Medvedev car to 926. Battling it out with 19, although they are not on the same lap. So it's kind of an unnecessary battle, but there has been a few scraps with back markers for this car, so not really something you want to see per se, but it's of course for the stewards to handle. And John still in the chat, probably while enjoying his pizza, just saying that the 112 car and the number 14 car are getting that minus 20 kilogram reduction. So confirming that to us. And there you see the mark of a professional, even though a man is enjoying his pizza. He still can't let it go. Enjoy, mate, enjoy. Keep clicking about here in the screens. As you do. Yeah, so we have $30. That's from my family, so definitely thanking them. Because I did my sharing between my family members, just to see if we could raise some money as well. That's sorry, that's 30 euros. So let's transfer that to dollars really soon, and it will be about $32. Or let's make it 33, right? So that's from the Metz family to the awesome Make-A-Wish Foundation. You'll see that money coming in very soon. Apologies if I miss any action on track, but hopefully with the auto cams on both our devices, hopefully you can keep up to speed with how your car, how your team is doing, and of course, let me know if you want to look at a specific car. Unfortunately, due to some technical difficulties, I can only show you something in the smaller screen. Of course, John's screen is on autopilot right now. Still going through plenty of the action. Money coming in. And I also like to see that amount rising, of course. So just also looking at the stream right now. There's nothing more enjoyable than seeing that amount going up, right? There you go. Daniel Yout, some goes minutes. Yeah, she was talking about there were a bit of technical difficulties because John is taking a break right now, which he very much deserves. But we switched the screens around, and well, the performance was really bad, so we had to switch it around again. The large screen you're looking at is still John's excellent PC doing its thing on autopilot. And currently my screen is also working on autopilot again. If you want something to be visible on screen, or maybe your car, your teammate, let me know. And unfortunately, all I can offer you right now is the smaller screen in the right that you will see there. But while I'm focusing on the donations, you can at least see plenty of the action still, hopefully. Yeah, quality-wise, yeah. Well, maybe she's talking about me. I don't know. Maybe I'll be the first one to admit that my broadcasting isn't as good as John's, but yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that soon. I saw a nice saying there somewhere on YouTube. Go harder, but no, I'm sure it was just overrush. Doesn't matter. Let's keep raising money for Make a Wish. That is what counts right now. So back into the list for me. Thanking people as I go for their donations. So just at the Mets family who donated $33. So thanking them. Track here, because I see that Nick Bruinings is Nefediev, yeah, that's so for that one behind him, just 2 seconds. But Nefediev himself has Hinman behind him, and of course Hinman, the number 14 car, has that minus 20 kilogram ballast advantage currently. So we'll definitely want to make most of that. But yeah, the 296 car, those guys are really quick. Autocam decides that it wants to look at something else, but I want to look at Nevedjev, as he's slowly clawing his way towards Nick Bruinings. Now 3 tenths behind. Matheson coming in for the Hexagon Racing Team, or one of the Hexagon Racing Teams, I should say. Because I believe we have 2 of them. And yeah, appreciate your comments, Daniel Jot. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name though, but or is it Jout? Just, my pronunciation is yeah. We do our best, of course, but Daniel says nobody's perfect, but so far it seems on par to John. Well, I don't know about that, but because John, of course, is well, there's absolutely a reason why we hire those guys. Just really quick, really straight on the money, which well, for a charity event, of course, is very good. And especially, I always notice that when I get a bit more tired, then things, well, get a bit more slow. But yeah, again, I do my best, and I don't mind. I mean, as you can bear with me here, we see Meyer defending really hard. But is that for position, I wonder? It's for, yeah, it absolutely is. Meyer is actually the one behind, so it's Vojinovic, 9 car, right in front there. But, not sure. It seems that my race control is somehow not really showing the correct situation here. I'm going to see if I can reconnect here really quick. As you do. Yeah, and then we see Hinman making his move on Bruinings. So this is absolutely the truth. This is absolutely going on right now. Side by side there, but not yet. But again, that number 14 car has that advantage here for, well, another 40 minutes maybe. So it might happen. Ooh, there's my teammate in the 113 car. That's Michael Kolk. It's not in the same lap, but he was not expecting him to brake there. So, but he was able to avoid it, luckily. And Niemann, if you can go through Eau Rouge here, well, of course he can, but if you can do it in a quick and tiny manner, he might be able to make his move here at the end of the Camel Straight. And there you go, already side by side, definitely has that advantage here. But is it enough? Yes, it is, because he's already passed him. Now he has to keep it on the track. And that's him on to the 4th position, overtaking Nick Bruinings just now. And very much on his way to Nevedjev. Let's see, because Nevedjev, again, these guys are bloody quick. Did a 2:17.945. And again, because they're from the Russian Federation, they are not able to pay for donations. So, yeah, they're that's not to their advantage, of course. Just to, well, kind of, how do you say? Completely blank when it comes to what I actually wanted to say, but again, tired, and we still have a good 16 hours to go, so that's that's 1/3 of the race gone, and I'm already absolutely knackered. But yeah, it's all for a good cause, right? So bear with me here, and yeah, if you can help me out, of course, that's also fine. Jean-Paul Samain saying, Bojack Horsefly, the commentary go is all right. Thank you very much, Jean-Paul. That's good to hear from you as well. Because, of course, Jean-Paul, one of our commentators, and always a welcome voice to hear, but also good to see him on track as well. Again, unfortunately, recovering from an operation right now, but hopefully back very soon. If it's not on the track, then at least in the commentary booth. So awesome to have you with us in the stream. $2,745.53 right now. Love it. That's Hinman coming in. So they do still have that advantage, of course, but I wonder who is going to take over the wheel, or if Hinman is going to do another stint. Ooh, I see that Fun Racing is really splashing the cars there. I remember, I can tell you guys that I remember when German Daniel and I were speaking a couple of months ago, when Daniel said, well, I don't want to spend as much money this year as we did last year. But yeah, so far it seems that, of course, Daniel is in the car right now, so it's very much a team, but it's not Daniel himself. But Fun Racing is still very much at it, doing their awesome part in donating here, because it looks like they will have a $75 donation coming in. And that's for a minus 40 kilograms advantage. Let me just see if I can see confirmation of that. Yeah, it's already gone in 10 minutes ago, actually. So that's already done and dusted. Well, for another 15 minutes, they will have that advantage. Apparently also someone did a request for a donation or to have a penalty removed, but did not actually donate. So yeah, it's of course then not going to happen. And well, speaking of quick, again, I'm going to repeat myself, but these guys, they don't have ballast. They can't pay for incentives, but still they're doing 2:17.362. So yeah, fairly quick, I would say. Not doing a bad job at all. Oh yeah, double stint for the number 14 car is confirmed by Noah Macomber. So we see the number 14 still being driven by Hinman. They will to find their way back through the field, taking maximum or maximizing their advantage through their stint. Oh yeah, Jean-Paul Samain confirming that he will be back for a commentary for the race at Mount Panorama was almost going to call it Panodrama. But yeah, awesome. It's great to have you back with us. Very good. Yes, apologies, my wife just coming home, so of course just saying hi as you do. What time does the ballast end for the 14 car? Let me just check that out for you. So of course we have the excellent stewards doing well, both the stewarding, obviously, as stewards do. But they also have to keep track of those incentives today. So, well, I've said this before, but yeah, awesome job. Because as you can clearly notice, I'm struggling to keep up myself with the limited things that I have to do. But yeah, I could not imagine having to do all the things that you guys are currently doing. So, you absolute legends, and we're already raising so much money for the awesome Make-A-Wish Foundation. Yeah, I was on my way to check. I was on my way to check the incentive, the time that the incentive will end. So that's for the number 14 car that started at 1900 hours and 52 minutes. So let's say 8 minutes until 9 o'clock. It will run out at 20:52. So there you go. Patrick Bijsters in the chat saying, good job, 113. Yeah, of course, Patrick being my teammate, I think we're doing an awesome job. Patrick had a very good... well, he was supposed to do 2 stints, but then something went wrong when I tried to enter the car. So Patrick did an amazing 3 stints. Then I did a double stint as well, trying to limit the damage. And of course, I'm the slowest driver in team. So I was able to not drop down any lower than position 12. So well, fairly proud of that. Thank you. And now Michael Koch is back in, and he's in the 10th position. So yeah, I'm personally not disappointed with how we are doing at the moment. After Michael, it will be Jochen Cambrai taking over the wheel, and yeah, I'll just see if I can come into action again today. Then maybe do a simple stint. Patrick saying he was on fire. Well, I don't know. It was maybe I was smoldering a bit, maybe, but it was definitely not a full-blown fire. quickly get another 5 donations in, because it's time to see that money amount rising again. We're currently at $2,745.53. So let's see what we can do to make that number go up again. Oh, and by the way, let me plug our happy hour coming up at 9 o'clock. So we have 30-second penalties. So mind you that I just made the mistake of confusing that with 30-second stop-and-go penalties. Of course, that's something way different, because the 30-second penalty, of course, you can add to your pit stop time. So they will be going out for 1 full hour for $25. So if you want to screw someone over or screw another team over for, well, just $25, you can do so from 9 till 10. So, absolutely keep your wallets ready for that. But of course, don't buy anything for the 113 car. Yeah, if you want to do that, of course, you're welcome to do so. But please don't. Just bundling a couple of donations together. All right. There's $71.83 coming in very soon. And, we're going to thank a couple of guys here. Dennis van Bochet. Sorry about that. Dennis van Bochet, yes. Reino Seugling. NZ. So that's anonymous. Short Makels, who says, because I can't grow a beard during November. Sydney Martins and Marion Derks, we thank you for your donations. We'll add that. We see the amount being raised once again. Go. Van der Steeg coming into the pit. 352 machine. Oh yeah, and I asked April to raise the amount to 4,000 because again, I'm very confident right now that we can actually reach that, or at least we're going to pass the $3,000. Let's look at the nice number below. the screen, because you'll see those $71.83. There you go. $2,800 and $2,817.36. And yeah, we're still have 15 hours and 44 minutes and 6 seconds to go in this race. So we have not seen the end of the donation here. No, Macomber saying this is incredible, guys. Truly is a great event. But thank you so much, and thank you for taking part in it. So thanks, of course, everyone. I mean, we're doing the thanks now, right? So thank you everyone for donating. Thank you everyone for racing with us. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to Ravencomps. Thank you to Make-A-Wish for your expertise as well. Volunteers. Another great event. But, yeah, you absolutely need an awesome set of people to make this come together. And yeah, we're doing it, guys. Almost $3,000. And yeah, I said it earlier on the stream. I was kind of skeptical. It's a character flaw of mine, I'm willing to admit. But of course, Make-A-Wish themselves had a very successful sim racing event, which kind of, well, I'm really honestly very happy for them. They were able to raise $21,000. Awesome. And again, for this amazing cause, supporting children and their families in a very tough time in their lives. So it's an amazing cause, of course. But yeah, again, very skeptical because of that. That, well, kind of, we were still going to have a lot of fun. That was the plan, but maybe not being able to raise as much money as a result of that other great event that they held. But still, here we are. Still 15 hours, 42 minutes, and 8 seconds to go. And we're already at $2,800. Here we go again. $2,817.36. Antelope out saying donated by heroes. Thank you all for donating. Yeah, awesome. You guys are absolutely legendary. And, well, let's just keep that list going, right? I'm going to thank the people again. Just a short message that you guys that donated to our GoFundMe link. Of course, again, if you want to donate into the general fund, of course, you can buy an incentive by using the form. But you can also, if you just want to donate general, you can either donate directly to Tiltify if you want to see that amount rise again. As we see that Menno is announcing the happy hour that I just talked about. And let me just get up to speed. Again, my concentration span is horrible at the moment, so I see a distraction and I have to immediately look at it. Yeah, that's a Menno announcing that again. We have at 9 p.m. We have for $25 US. You can buy a 30-second time penalty for one of your opponents. So if you want to royally screw them over while supporting a great cause, then another 32 minutes. Of course, you can donate right now if you can still buy the other incentives right now, or donate in the other ways with the GoFundMe link or directly to Tiltify, as I was just saying. But another 32 minutes and you can actually screw people over for a, well, very competitive price. Let's describe it like that. $25 for 30 seconds extra in the pit. It's definitely worth it. And of course, I'm also going to investigate if that might help us a bit, because that's a very good deal, $25. Thank you, Dennis van Bochert, for his donation again. Zeugling. Him. Short Makels, we just donated money on the Deltafy account, transferred it from the GoFund. Dankjewel, Sjoerd. Also, Marion Derks. Thank you very much. And yeah, look, let me just round up the next couple of donations there. So before 9 o'clock, when we will no doubt see that figure rise up once more. Just going to see if we can get those donations up again. Hashtag kittenlike. You're gonna have to fill me in there to look me out. Or maybe I'm just too tired to get the joke, but do share with me, of course. Again, as John told us, as we see the fundraising car go right a bit there. Yeah, of course, I'm looking at the stream, which is a few seconds older. Wow, I'm really losing it, guys. No worries, John will be is currently taking a break, a well-deserved break, but he will be back soon. Oh yeah, because of my attention span. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah. Ironically, I did not get your joke because of my attention span. So yeah, let's just let me just focus. I hope you can see with the autopilots on both John and my computer, and let's just focus on the donations, because I can still manage that, I think. Can you imagine that I still have to drive 2 stints? Oh boy. Yeah. We should be fine, right? It's a muscle memory, right? We're a sim racer, so we should be alright. As I'm arranging to be able to drive another stint tonight with my team. Very happy to also be able to drive myself for this event. It makes it all the more fun to actually be one of the drivers out there as well. Well, being part of the organization, also doing broadcasting and driving myself, that's yeah, awesome. Yeah, as John already told you guys during the stream, as John already told you guys during the stream, I was up late last night because there was a last-minute something that we were not expecting. After the qualifying, I noticed something was not working as we expected. So yeah, we were trying to fix that. And before you know it, it's 12 o'clock, and then yeah, I try to make a good 8 or 9 hours sleep, but also didn't manage to do that. So yeah, there you go. I'm not complaining. This is a lot of fun for us. So yeah, I love it. At the local pod saying, I heard you muttering about it, and I thought, kitten like, yeah. Well, don't you just love it? You see those little kittens jumping about and yeah, being distracted by all the awesome things that they can chase and play with. So, also see Noah Makama saying, I have 3 left. And he says, we will be fine. Well, let's just don't mind me. I'm just the guy trying to get some donations transferred to Tiltify, and maybe, just maybe, we can get it over 3,000. Or maybe not even before the happy hour begins, 9 o'clock. Let me say again, $25, 30 seconds. Towards a penalty for one of your opponents, so that's a very good deal. I'll be definitely looking into that. And Antelope Out says, I'm about to go to bed and get back in the car at 3:30 in the morning. So yeah, definitely graveyard shift there is Antelope Out. Good luck, best of luck. Good to have you with us, of course. So we have another $92.51 coming in very soon. And let me just first transfer that money. And then we'll thank the awesome guys that donated. Should be really soon. We're at $2,912.36 currently. Here we go. We're over 3,000. Nice. Here we go. $3,004.87, guys. Just saying it's 20:38 in the evening CT time. We reached $3,000. So awesome. 15 hours and 30 minutes to go in the race. Yeah. Legends are already doing this, and the donation that yeah, that's of course the 373 car. We've been running with minus 20 kilograms ballast for the entire race. Let me rectify that, because they've been running with minus 40 kilograms ballast. They're now opting for a minus 20 kilograms ballast, which is still a very good $45 donation, so thank you for that. And but the donations that lifted us over the $3,000 mark are from Marlies Hermans-Kooi, T. Martens, Robin Thijssen, Linda Sanger, Dirk-Jan Dijksterhuis. And yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for your donations. And, yeah, I'm just gonna thank you as well to GoFundMe. As you can tell, I completely gave up on following the race. I'm sure you don't mind too much. But do let me know if you want to check out the car. Again, I can only show you the car in the smaller screen due to some technical difficulties. But just do shout out if you want to see a specific car of your teammates. I see that Dirk is getting a drive-through. Just coordinating with my team when I will get back in the car. So just making them really happy with the fact that I will probably just do a single stint. The good news for them is that I won't be. There's a smaller chance of me crashing it into the wall. I'm not so much afraid of falling asleep, but yeah, concentration will definitely go down for me. I'm pretty much, well, I'm as much, I would say I'm as much on autopilot as our stream is currently. So, well, that's fitting, isn't it? Give some attention to our nice sale that we have soon. A happy hour from 9 o'clock, $25 for 30 seconds of penalties that you can give out to one of your opponents. Yeah, let's just wait until it's 9 o'clock. We'll see who can dish that out to. I am afraid that I will get. We'll probably will get it back fairly soon. Okay, so the final batch of people that have donated. doing calculations. So that's another $130.61 from the GoFundMe. Coming very soon. Go. So we should be seeing that car. Sorry, not the car. Wow, man. We should be seeing the amount on screen rising up real soon with another $130.61. And I'm definitely going to show car 84. There you go, $3,135.48. Everyone. That's really nice. So let me just show. Joey is in the pits. Jean-Paul thankfully doing some commentary for us because Lane Far is taking over from Joey Tyson's, and they do still have that incentive running for another 6 minutes, I believe. So Lane Far back in the 4th position. Back in the car. And let's look at the 84 car. Of course, Fun Racing. 22nd now. German Daniel running the car. Driving around in the 22nd position currently. Let's switch to Laxassi, who's battling it out with Van Leeuwen. Looking at that smaller screen, so let me get a better camera view to see a bit better what's going on. I see the autopilot is also, so we're also seeing that on the big screen. Autopilot. Noticing that is a fairly interesting battle there. The closest one on track currently. Laxassi not being able to make his move just yet. So there you go. Through La Source. Sorry, that's a back marker, is it not? Because there's Van Leeuwen, and there's Laxassi, so that was a back marker just now. Ooh, that's very wide through Eau Rouge. We want to absolutely get off the throttle, which he probably does by the looks of it. Because you don't want to get a track limit there. yeah, still do thank. John says who'll stop the rain. Well, no need to just now, by the looks of things. But yeah, the other John Wright, of course, our hero from Ravencamps, who's currently taking a break. He's fairly sure that it's going to rain sometime during this race. But yeah, I'm not so sure. But then again, there's still 15 hours and 18 minutes and 37 seconds left. Let's go to the number 4-5 here. Hopefully the auto cam on the big screen will pick it up as well soon. As Mike Timmerman says, it looks like the battle for the 3rd and 4th position is really heating up. So that's Le Coq and Leenvaart. Leenvaart having taken over from Joey Thijsens. Marker just moving aside there. So Leenvaart still has a minute of that advantage there, I think. Let me just confirm that for you. Yeah, so rate reduction for 60 minutes. That's yeah, that will end about now. So yeah, definitely a close fight, but could be that Leenvaart will stagnates now a bit. Perhaps, because he's in within half a second. But, yeah, as we hoped, the auto cam also picking up this fight. So you can see it both on the big and on the small screen, not making a move just now. Not really able to get any closer as of yet. So yeah, as I say, it could be that the advantage, of course, now has worn off. That advantage that they had for the last hour. The same, of course, goes for the number 14 car, which bought the incentive at the exact same time. Oh yeah, and let me thank the guys who did that final donation here. I just transferred it to Tiltify, so we're now at $31, $3,100, $3,135.48. So let me thank those guys as well who donated to the GoFundMe. It's Jaap Onrust, Ronald Baars, Jon van der Pers. We also have one of the Super Bowl tickets being included in that amount. So of course, thank you for everyone buying incentives, of course. But Bram Kraam doing a double donation even. And Jan de Ridder, I think it is. And Patrick Bijster also donated 2 hours ago. So thank you very, very much. Let me just check if I got the entire amount there. No, I did not. There's still another 15 euros, so that's about $16.33. Well, let me just transfer that as well. And then we have everything from the GoFundMe so far. Of course, still it's very much open if you want to donate through that way. Go. Another $16.33 coming our way. Means that we're completely ready for the happy hour to start. So let's see that amount go up higher and higher and higher. Just thank those people as well through GoFundMe. And of course, we'll definitely checking in again in the morning to see if there's more money that has come into the GoFundMe account. Well, that gives me a bit more time to look at the action on track again. Still lane far, very close behind the number 3 position here. So can he make his move just now? He is looking, but I would definitely benefit from that minus 20 kilogram donation again. So maybe someone in the 112 team has another $20 to spare, because it would definitely help lane far. Just checking out the stint timer for my teammate there, just to get a I deal when I have to jump back into the car. I'm also looking at the P13 now, the bit of P13. Frans and Nerbe, who's not following too far behind. As we see on the big screen, still the battle for the third position. Maciejkowski, the 971 car, currently in the pit. Oh, and it's 9 o'clock, guys, so here's happy hour. Let's see if we can see those incentives roll in now. Yes, there is the confirmation from Menno that the happy hour has started. Yes, there we go. Definitely need more caffeine probably. So yes, again, for $25 you can give your opponents a 30-second time penalty. So again, not to be confused like I just did with the 30-second stop and go, because of course that would be much more severe, and $25 would probably be a bit too cheap for that. But yeah, you can now, as we see, Nerbe now making his move, or trying to. It looks like he's able to do that, make his move on Krans. So he's now in the 13th position. In the meantime, Leentvaart still behind the Kok, so has not been able to make a move just yet. Yeah, and I'll just keep an eye on the incentives. See if we can, if someone is buying one of those. Leentvaart keeps looking for at the Kok, but there he is, side by side. Make this move stick. We see it on both screens now. Still not able to make that move. But, tight battle, as we see that Nevediev is coming in from the lead. So they are making their pit stop. I cannot find the 30-second penalty. Let me check that. Uh, 30 seconds time penalty. It's not set up active yet. So let me just do that right now. Yeah, so it should be available now. Please let me know if you can see it now, and I'll just ask on the chat as well. Yeah, I just activated with Menno, so it should be available now. So there we go for the next hour. 30-second time penalty. $25. So we already have a taker probably, because there's interest in the chat, and of course there is. Definitely going to keep an eye on my screens here to see if someone has bought that incentive. Oh, there it is. Lane far. That is the cock actually coming in. So lane far not having overtaken him on track, but it's the cock who is ready to start a new stint. So they're coming into the pit. Krans in the 208 car, still not all that far behind Nerbe, who just overtook them. And we're now at $3,276.81. So does that mean that someone perhaps bought an incentive already? Or did they, Ooh. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a popular one. Oh yeah. There we go. We have $100 coming in, so that's 4 of them. That's 4 of them coming in. Someone anonymous bought it for the 94 car. Leben am Limit, which is one of our stewards, giving that to the 112 car. So that's a bit of banter, of course, between Fun Racing and DC-SimRacing. Misha Schroka giving it out to the 592 car, which is, I think Misha is actually part of the 591 car. So probably a bit of inter-team banter there as well, because Lucas Feldner is buying one for the 592 car. We want to give our friends on the 592 car the 30-second penalty, because we love them. And I see also Lucas Feldner is also giving it out to the 592 car, so would that mean that they get a full minute? I would think so. But let's see what happens in the... Oh yeah, there we go. Menno saying car 592 received a 30-second time penalty by donation. Car 592 received a 30-second time penalty by another donation. So there we go for a full minute. Living on limit, giving the penalty out to the 112 car himself. 30 seconds. So yeah, here comes that money. Yeah, just quickly see if I can help my team out a bit as well. Who just bought a 1 minute penalty? It's Mark Gibson in the chat. So yeah, there will be. Let's see. So of course we have that. It's actually the teammate, of course, there, the 591 car. Let me just grab that on screen. So it seems that they are the very friendly people who are giving the 592 car. We have it. And they're getting a minute of penalties by their sister car, the 591 car. So, well, as we say in Dutch, with friends like that, who needs enemies? That's a very nice gift by their teammates. But, yeah, does it not bring a huge smile to your face to see this sort of inter-team friendliness? But, yeah, I notice that that really gives me energy, and well, it absolutely is a smile on my face to see this going on. Mark Gibson, sorry, Menno says to Mark Gibson that were actually 2 separate donations for the same car. But it does look from the certified dashboard that it actually came from the same team. I think Lucas Fellner. Not sure if he's part of the 591 car. Let me just check that real quick. Lucas Fellner. Of course, I wouldn't want to throw oil on the fire, but of course, we want to see where that penalty is coming from. Oh yeah, Lucas Fellner is also part of the 591 car, so it's 2 penalties coming from that car to the other, to the sister car. So yeah, again, with friends like that, you absolutely not need enemies. So a penalty down for 592 car. Also a very good donation, as we say. $100. Oh, and there's oh my God, there's another $25. Another $25 donation to get the 592 cars. Another 30 seconds. So I don't know, Menno, should we stop this or? Well, as long as the 591 car, those guys take a good stride, then there's no problem, of course, but they will definitely have their work cut out for them. Of course, the 591 car will definitely want to pass the 592 car, or so it seems. And yeah, they should be able to, to see 75 seconds being applied now. So, yeah, Mark, to answer your question, that is their own teammates. That the car that we have in visible in the smaller screen right now, the 591 car, is very much behind this. But yeah, we can't complain. They've donated $75 to this awesome cause, and that moves us to $3,326.81. As I'm struggling to find words, but yeah, this keeps you going, doesn't it? Leon Unlimited saying as he hands out the penalty, one of our awesome stewards today, this 24-hour race, he says, car 592 received a 30-second time penalty by another donation. Car 5 also receiving a 30-second time penalty by donation. I think I already mentioned that one. But let me dashboard here. Ooh. No, I did not. So the number 5 car, which is currently P17. Oh, they actually have a drive-through. So that's that seems to be a separate incident there. But they also have insult to injury. They also have 30-second penalty. Yeah. So the penalties raining and coming in quickly right now. Yeah, I somehow feel that maybe 113 car should also take advantage of this nice situation here. Car number 84 getting a penalty, or at least it's been requested. And car number 84, of course, being the fun racing car. Let's see where they currently are in the field. Currently driven by German Daniel. I don't know if that's going to be his new nickname, but don't know if it will stick. But yeah, again, they're getting that 30-second penalty. Kind of busy right now. Just hang on. Looking at the 113 car on the big screen. And I have a feeling they might be getting a little benefit, perhaps. But let's hope. Well, I'm going to hope. You don't have to do that, but I'm going to hope that they will be the only one. Or at least no one is going to donate the 113 car a 30-second penalty. Oh, and I see another penalty for the 84 car. A 30-second penalty for the number 5 car has been requested. The 373 car. Oh, who did that? Oh, they've also been requested to receive a 30-second penalty. And yeah, the the stewards are having their work cut out right now. So car 84 received another 30-second penalty. Car number 9 received a 30-second penalty. '84, yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is so awesome, guys. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And, well, it's good to see that it brings a smile to your faces as well, of course. Let me say that again. Of course, we want to. I actually see a $75 donation. That's something the stewards. Ooh, that's. Oh yeah, that's for the 87 car, I think. That will be a weight reduction. That's a request for weight reduction, so $75 from QRT Esports for the 87 car, but it does look like they perhaps did not. Oh yeah, they did notify that. It's for the 87 car, so that's a 20 kilogram, or is it? No, it's 40 kilogram ballast, isn't it? Weight reduction for 60 minutes, 40 kilograms. So that will be handed out as well once the stewards have this. Oh yeah, there we go. Menno already having done that. So minus 40 kilograms for the 87 car. And look at all that red stuff in the screen. Let me clear this, by the way. So we're still looking at the 84 car, but yeah, let's wrong button, as you do. Yeah, just trying to keep track of all the all the incentives being bought right now. But the guys are saying, "Let's go, Daniel." Yeah, there you go. The 373 car, I think actually, well, we had nothing to do with the number 9 car getting a penalty, but it is very convenient for us that the 373 car gets a penalty. Of course, if you want to raise some money as well for this awesome the Make-A-Wish Foundation, then well, yeah, come at me, bro. Might say, oh, nog een mark in de 208. There's another mark in the 208 car. But is there though? Let me just check their team out. Oh yeah, we have Mark Martens and Mark Gibson, and of course also Mike van der Hoek and Rick Krantz, who's currently driving the car. So plenty of marks going on there. See, still, I see Menno typing in the incidents and incentives channel. So what's going to happen? Car 44 received 2 30-second time penalties by donation. Very nice. So that's actually a double 30-second penalty that they bought for the 44 car. Still a couple coming in. So wow, we can see the Look at this, guys. $3,651. That's crazy. I'll have to see if we can raise it to 5,000, and that's not the end of it. So where is this gonna end? Because 5,000 was the goal that we had last year, or the amount we reached last year. And well, this is going so quickly. Following up in quick succession. And I still see the stewards typing. Oh, there's car 777 receiving a 30-second time penalty. Car number 113 still very much in the clear. Good to see that. VR Guy Racing says, clearly a strategy by BMW to get McLaren's penalties. What happened to McLaren Cup? What happened to the McLaren Cup? Oh, yeah, there's also the 112 car. Or did they already have... Oh, yeah, of course, they had the 30-second time penalty given out to them a while ago. But yeah, you know, you're running an incredibly fun charity event when, yeah, well, looking at the the incentives being bought is currently, well, I have to admit it's taking more of my interest in looking at the race, and we see all those penalties being given out. That's a lot of fun to watch, and especially seeing all the money coming in for Awesome Make-A-Wish Foundation. $3,676.81. And let me just tell you that oh, there's a penalty for the 77 car, a 30-second time penalty, of course. And yeah, let me tell you, these are two very small teams that are making this happen. So so proud of everyone. But, I'll be the first to admit I'm an incredible pessimist, and again, I've said this a few times during the stream, but yeah, there were some reasons why I sort of felt that this might be, in terms of the money we were going to raise, would not be as successful as last year. But yeah, it's looking amazing so far. You guys are doing so incredibly great. And, we've somehow found the key to having a lot of fun, but also raising a lot of money for yeah, people that definitely need it. Yeah, just what is more sad than yeah, your kid being sick, and yeah, it's an incredible difficult time in your life, and for the Make-A-Wish Foundation to just give just a short while of relief. It's just so incredibly important. Because of course the strain is incredible when you have to suffer through well, the things that life unfortunately sometimes will be able to deal out. So yeah, incredible cause that we're supporting this year. And we see the 196 car also getting a $25 donation. Well, I'm not receiving a $25 donation. That will be the Make-A-Wish Foundation, of course. But they will be receiving 30 seconds of time penalty. It doesn't say who has given out that penalty, but the penalty will definitely be handed out. Ooh, look at that. We see the time penalties handed out on screen. And I see one of our excellent stewards typing car 196 receiving a 30-second time penalty. So there's the confirmation of what I just said, read from the Tiltify dashboard. So let's look at that number again and yeah. Assure ourselves that we're not dreaming. $3,676.81 is quite amazing. And yeah, I can just notice how much, well, how important it is for I think every one of us. Perhaps my energy level is a bit lower than most people, but yeah, I can definitely. Feel the effort I've put in so far after a short night sleep, and yeah, seeing this definitely brings back a bit of energy. So just really happy to be one of the guys, just to be a small part of this. And as I'm saying that, let me tell you that the 112 car has about a 40 kilogram weight reduction for the next 60 minutes. So they are currently in P8, driving 55 seconds behind the number 7. Of course, that all has to do with when they started their stint, which was just 4 minutes ago. So that is not a huge surprise. Nick Timmermans have taken over the car. Seeing Liam DK27, sorry, mission done. Lanevaart hunted his tires over the cliff by our battle. Well, that's a bit of that's a bit of a Dutch saying translated into English, but I like it. I like it. I'm definitely all for that. So he he's worn out his tires a bit quicker than he would normally expect. So yeah. Being happy with the strategy there. This the 27 car. DK27. Just checking out that he started his new stint as well, so hopefully John will be back soon and I will be relieving Jochen in just, well, a bit over 60 minutes. I'll make sure to be back in time this time around, so hopefully Jochen won't have to do another stint. I promise you that, Patrick, I promise you that, Jochen, I will take better care next time. And yeah, I'll also try to just do the double stint. I just told them that yeah, I was going to do a single stint if they wouldn't mind. But yeah, I can't let the team down, so I'll try to pull off another 2 stints. Of course, it is a lot of fun. It absolutely is a lot of fun. So wouldn't want to miss out, of course. So just making small hours here, as we see $3,700, $37.81. So let's just see who has bought penalties. Oh, there's I don't think we can do that. 30-second time penalty for. Refresh my screen here. I see this $1 donation by SimRacing. Not sure what that is about. Oh, 24 seconds. Oh, they probably had a 25-second time penalty. Mike, je tag werkt niet op deze manier, dus moet je even anders doen. Someone asking in the chat, what is the maximum time penalty? I'm asking for a friend, and Menno says, let's find out. Yes, that's absolutely. Still 25 minutes left in our happy hour. So if you have the cash at hand, if you have your credit cards or PayPal ready, just $25 for a 30-second time penalty for any one of your opponents. So. A bit of team negotiation, so apologies for being silent in just a short while. And hopefully John will be back soon, and I can relieve my teammate.
Hello.
Hey, there he is, John.
Hello, how are you?
You were waiting for me to say that, didn't you?
I was indeed.
You're like the broadcast fairy.
That's the one. I mean, yeah, I've certainly been called words out with that before. Yeah, it's, in Scotland, everything goes as an insult, I can assure you. In this weather, you need to be. Yeah, at my age, there was definitely, we definitely almost lost a hip a couple of times on the way to the shops. So yeah, welcome to Narnia's underwear drawer. It's as cold as ice, as they say. It's definitely not been as cold as ice on the donation front, though. This community is absolutely off the chain, and I have to say, Fun-SimRacing. I'm so glad Daniel and the team can take it on the chin.
Yeah.
I promised myself I wasn't going to laugh my way through this, but 60 seconds apparently they've got, and Fenninger 90 seconds.
Oh yeah, but did you? I don't know how much you were able to follow the stream, but there was a team, the 591 car, giving their sister car, and I have to check if it's not the other way around, but they handed out a good 75 seconds of penalties to their own teammate. So. So yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, and I see that remove the stop go 30 from the 113 car. So this is a donation by Mike. I think it is. Let me just check that.
Wow, but, that's a big one.
Yeah, I love this guy. Yeah, it's amazing what we here. It's really amazing. 25 seconds of time penalty removed for 373. Because someone, I don't know who, someone bought a time penalty for 373. So now they have only 5 seconds left. So, well, that's
yeah, the totals.
I mean, that's
yeah. I have to say, I'm absolutely blown away by the totals as well. Like you had the donation set at a very realistic $1,000.
Yeah.
For the stream.
Yeah.
It's off the chain. It's off the chain. What's that? $3,726. And you want to know, for me, Daniel, what the best thing about this is? If you do the maths, the single largest contributor to that total is the incentives. On their own, the incentives have brought in $1,810. So between the driver's entry fee, straight donations and incentives, yeah, that's been wholeheartedly based. I can assure you, when future sim racing organisations look to put on charity events, this is going to be the template they use. Absolutely, 100%. This is incredible. Massive shout out to everyone in the chat. I wasn't on the headphones, but I was kind of keeping an eye on the action, jumping about here and there. And, yeah, the good humour in the chat with everyone getting on board, and just absolutely, it's happy hour. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Watch the penalties.
Yeah, just
fly through the field.
Another 20 minutes to screw another team over royally with $25 for 30 seconds. So as you can see, it's fairly popular, I would say. We've had, let me just do a quick counting here.
A quick count, yeah, let's figure out how much time cars are going to be spending in the pits, because there's more for Hexagon Nation. They're now up to 60 seconds.
Well, I think there's actually, I think we've had 15 guys buying this penalty, so I think it's fairly popular. Guess we can say that.
Yes, we certainly can. Happy hour is, we might not have had the rain, but it is raining time penalties.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely raining time penalties, so that's good enough.
Oh yeah, it really is. It's almost like a modern day Hunger Games. The drivers are out there just fighting to survive to the end, while sponsors are throwing in helps and hindrances to the rest of the teams. Pending post. Oh, there we go. Car 7-7. They've just cleared their penalty.
Oh yeah.
Moves and counter moves, and yes, that was another Hunger Games reference. I've watched them all again recently, and I'm not even going to apologise. Yeah, Philip Hecker, the Firefly team. No penalty for us, they said. Thanks very much. There's 18 minutes left. Go and chuck some back on.
Yeah. Car 9 received a 30-second time penalty. A 30-second stop and go. I didn't know we actually received that, but it's removed. So the 103 car had a 30-second time penalty, and now it's removed. So awesome. Again, I didn't notice that we got a 30-second time penalty. But yeah, I'll be in with my team very soon, so I'll ask them what happened there. But whether or not we had actually had a 30-second time penalty, it's
unlikely. It's unlikely.
Amazing.
You did have the audacity to be the host team and lead the event, so yeah, woe betide you. Take everything you get. That's everything you get. Remember, the hosts had the audacity to lead. That was the BMW. I know. I was going to say, while all this has been going on, Dan, there's actually still a race going on as well.
Oh yeah. Well, I've apologized many times to the viewers that I'm not really keeping track of all that race nonsense, but.
It's fairly inconsequential to the entertainment that we've got going on.
Yeah, this is so much more fun. Oh, and there's actually the $110 donation for that 30-second time penalty, so that could very well be the highest incentive donation that we've seen so far. Michael Koch.
No, $160.
Oh, so that's 164.
Steve Worrell doubled the price of a drive-through penalty. I believe the drive-through is $75.
Let me just get my notes here.
Because I didn't open my notes again before I sat down. I was trying to keep the frame rate up.
So clear stop and go. Stop and go 30 is $110, and clearing drive-through is $160. Oh yeah, so that's buying a penalty for someone else. So buying someone a drive-through, that's $160.
Oh, it is $160. Yeah, so Steve Worrell, $160.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
He bought a drive-through. He waded in the early doors, no messing about. As soon as he got the format, oh really? And all I need to do is click these pages. Yeah, perfect. Right, Mr. Commentator, who would you put a penalty on? The race leader, done. That was as long as that conversation took. Oh, there we go. Dun. Stefan Hill wades in. It looks like fun sim racing. They're going to be having a bit more fun out on track and a bit less time in the pits. He's just paid to clear their time penalty. So there we go. Or at least he's managed to clear some of the time penalty. Oh no, sorry. Well, that's not been issued by the stewards yet, of course. I get a reading on that on the website before.
Yeah.
It gets action, but I can't confirm. So there we go, Stefan Hill joining the fray. Wow. And it's just gone over $2,000. I didn't even get a chance to say we're at $1,980 for the incentives. That's $2,010 for the incentive. The total is sitting at $3,450. $926, Daniel.
I'm just flabbergasted. I mean,
Absolutely
I'm looking
incredible.
at $3,926.81 on the screen. So we're absolutely going to reach that 4,000. I mean, is it even any question if we're going to hit 5,000? Because there's definitely, well,
If we put another happy hour in before the end, I can guarantee
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I hope people still have money left
This
in their
lot are
bank
crazy.
account. But this is amazing. This is real money, guys. I mean...
And it will make such a real difference as well to the Make-A-Wish Foundation and the Race for Wishes campaign. It is all for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We're all getting to do something that we'll love and enjoy, and yeah, the way everyone's embracing this and sending the money to the charity, it just, yeah, the added benefit of donating, getting to mess with everyone else out on track and listen to the commentators try and keep it together as they total up the amount of time drivers they're going to be spending in the pits.
Yeah,
Just, yeah, absolutely phenomenal. So on behalf of Make-A-Wish and everyone that does benefit from the money, thank you so much. Thank you from DC-SimRacing as well, and a big thank you to all the teams and drivers and all the viewers. Especially if you're one of the viewers that's not even taking part in the race and you're chipping in on the incentives as well, you are one of my favourite kind of people. So thank you to you guys and gals out there influencing the race as well, and yeah, enjoying some of the fun and action that the teams are putting out there. But yeah, and also if you're one of the teams that's putting penalties on your own team members,
oh yeah,
we salute you.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, we most definitely salute you.
I probably wouldn't hear the end of it if we would buy one for the 112 car, and besides that, we will definitely get one back. So
yep. Moves and counter moves, Daniel. Moves
yeah,
and counter
exactly,
moves.
exactly.
It's like 5D chess now. Never mind 4D chess when you're trying to manage a team as well. Trying to do public relations so you don't get too many penalties.
Yeah, it's, well, I mean, the interesting thing is that we gave out a penalty to the 373 car, and instead of giving us a penalty back, they decided to buy off their own penalty. So, okay, yeah, it's a choice, but...
Oh, there we go. Nice,
So,
well, there's a strategy, yeah. Keep it again, a nice bit of PR for later on in the race, and they are doing really well as well. No longer holders of the fastest lap of the race though. That is tumbling a bit. Where's the fastest lap gone?
I would not be surprised if that has gone to 926.
Oh no, it's back in the hands of 387.
Ah, okay.
What? 2 minutes 16.7.
Crazy.
That's insane. Let me just see. Sorry, I'm having a couple of technical issues with the Steam, so I'm limiting the amount of apps that I've got open. But let's get Pitbull Live back up and running again.
Ah, we've reached 4,000.
Wow, really?
Yeah, and April told me that she was going to be off for a while. So, wow, should I just ask her to race it to 6,000? Because we still have the entire night.
We're not even halfway through the race.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, let's be ambitious. It's for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. I mean, if we don't reach 6,000, we reached 1,000. We've absolutely I mean, the original total has been doubled purely on the incentive program.
Yeah.
That is an absolute win. An absolute win.
I'll ask her to race it to 6,000 just because we still have the entire night. Who knows what happens?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if we won't reach that because we're doing so amazing. We'll definitely reach 5,000. I'm sure of that. But yeah, if we won't reach 6,000, I will not be mad at anyone because wow, we're doing so incredibly amazing. You guys are absolute legends.
Incredible. We've also got Lieben am Limit. Oh, I hope I'm getting that right. We'll find out.
Leben am Limit. And my German is not very well, but still.
No, yeah, so Car 84, the Fun Sim Racing team, he's asked for 40 kilograms of ballast, $75 in the kitty. 40 kilograms of ballast will be removed once he's in the car. So please don't apply. Don't start the timer. Until it's his stint. His teammates can bring the car to the pits. Once they do, he's going to show some absolute world level lap times because there's going to be 40 kilograms left. So that is top strategy there. Top strategy and another top donation. That's still coming in thick and fast. $4,001.81.
Amazing.
Mind blown. And as I say, there is still a race going on. Are you needing to go get yourself ready, Daniel? Or how long have we got you for? What's that? Do we have you for much longer? How long is it until you're back behind the wheel? Or?
Let me check real quick, because there's no rain coming in, right? Because then it will be sooner. But let's see. Jochen Cambre, that is on a 20-minute stint right now, so that will give me another 40 minutes. So yeah.
So 10 minutes in here. And then 30 minutes to get yourself ready. Just in case.
Wow. Don't be cheeky, John. My brain is getting really, really slow right now, so don't get smart with me.
All the drivers on track are getting penalties just now. I thought I would chuck one your way as well. It's never easy sailing in the comedy box for me. I understand that.
Oh, no, I know.
You're welcome. But yeah, we've still got very much got a race on the go. We've got Lemur Esports are still up in front. HSE showing very good pace as well. They are just about to cross the line and join them on the lead lap. It's ERA Esports have got their McLaren back up to third. Clearly not enough penalties on the podium drivers at the minute. Not long left, a happy hour. We've got Aiden Say for the Kerb Crew Racing. To be fair, all the cars up in the front of it. A few penalties here and there. It's great to see. Scott Ticehurst in the QRT McLaren. They're up in 5th position. Jerome Jongen for QRT in 6th place in the BMW. So not only 2 cars in the top 10, they've actually swapped positions as well. The McLaren moving very quickly at the minute. But again, I was away for more than 30 seconds, so penalties were getting handed out left and right. So
I'm speaking to April right now. I just can't believe it. I'm not gonna cry, but it is amazing. Don't worry, night is coming. There will be lots of interesting things, and really hope that my team will. Is it the 26 McLaren? That's Formula Racer there in the chat. So, if you lead the race, then you might get a penalty, of course. But maybe. April was going to see if she can log into the phone and arrange it, because she's home right now. But of course, her workday is has also ended probably. So she's going to see if she can arrange that for us. But I mean, goal or no goal, that's just a thing that's on the website. We can see that counter on screen, and we can see the money go up. And rest assured that nothing is going to fail if you keep donating. So just keep the money coming in, and awesome.
It is, incredible. $4,000, and we're not even halfway. Incredible, and so many penalties. And again, just the whole incentive scheme and handing out the penalties, definitely an absolute winner. $2,085 purely from penalties. Penalties being handed out and cleared, and ballast being removed. Of course, Falcon SimRacing, let's not forget Falcon SimRacing. I keep talking about all these penalties. They have removed weight from their car every hour since the start of the race.
Yeah. I mean, of course, it's awesome that we got that $160, which is probably the highest single donation. But buying that incentive each and every hour, that's fairly expensive. That's
13 hours in, what is that, with $20 or $40 at a time? It's
they did switch to the 20 kilogram version at some point, I think. So, which is still amazing.
That's $300-400 single-handedly from that team so far, which is just monumental amounts of money to be donated.
Everyone,
thank you.
everyone doing their part for, as you say, just an amazing cause. And such an important thing to help people out when they're really at such a difficult point in their life. Having sick kids is it's well,
It's no fun.
no, and it's probably, I mean, there's probably nothing like seeing your children hurt. Let's be clear that I personally do not have children, but I know, just thinking of my parents, how much hurt it causes when a child is sick or just not doing well in any way, shape, or form. So that's something that destroys people, and to be able to give them just a short while of relief, that's immensely important. So it's incredible thing that we're part of right now, John.
Oh yeah, it really is. It really is. I am a parent. My daughter has spent a bit of time in hospital, so I can, in some way, shape, or form, relate. It is not easy. It's it's definitely not easy, and I know that places like Ronald McDonald House have certainly relied on places like that to find you when you have to go for operations in other cities and things. So that aspect, I do understand that there is times when you do need a helping hand, and to be in the situation that families find themselves in when the Make-A-Wish Foundation have to step in, it's just, again, for myself, it's sometimes difficult to verbalise because of the position I've been in as well, but we all get the point. Goosebumps and hairs all standing up on end. But yes, it's an incredibly difficult time for parents. So on behalf of them, as a parent that's been not quite in that situation, thankfully, but certainly with a child in extended periods in hospital, thank you to everyone that steps up and donates to these charities. It really, really, really does make a difference. Really does make a difference, that little ray of hope and that little bit of sunshine in what is seemingly never-ending dark tunnel. So thank you very much, and thank you as well to DC for coming up with the race, doing the 24 hours and making it this format. It's it's certainly encouraging the donations as well, and it's giving the viewers and the drivers and teams a chance to fully interact and be part of the race.
And
really determine who's going to win the overall thing here.
Let me add to that, of course, very much fun racing, because we joined up with them, and I would say that of course this is joint effort very much, but the idea to give out those incentives, I would say that definitely originated with them, which is actually something that they proposed in the last edition, and we were a bit, we're Dutch, we're let's not do anything crazy. So we were a bit reluctant last year, but this year we decided to join up with fun racing, with the amazing job that they did last year. They did I think about $1,200 last year on their own team, their team. So it was our wish to join up with them, and Daniel proposed to go for the incentives model as we're doing right now, and then of course we had to see how we technically implement that. I had my share in that. And of course
we don't talk about that, Daniel. Moving swiftly on. That's a different distance.
No, it's it's awesome the way we were able to think it out, and awesome. We were also, that's another thing that I was kind of skeptical about. But was this going to work, and will people be able to make donations? Well, it turns out that they're fairly good at it. So I would say that it works. So we were kind of hoping, maybe if we would sell 3 incentives, okay, good enough. Maybe raise $1,000. Okay, fine, awesome. We had a lot of fun, and let's move on. But once again, another year where we are blown away by the the kindness of the sim racing community. So yeah, awesome. And did I already say that April now raised the goal to $6,000 on my request? So yeah, again, it might be ambitious, but let's see what happens, because we're doing so great, and just 14 hours into the race. So, or sorry, it's just 10 hours into the race, of course. 14 hours still left to go. So still plenty of time to get your money out of your wallet. So yeah.
More happy hours on the way as well, which I'm sure will go down an absolute storm. The incentives, I've got them scrolling down at the bottom of the screen there. We've still got a couple of overhanging penalties. Lucas Lichten out for Team Iris. They've been gifted a 30-second penalty from someone, so thank you very much, whoever that was as well. Daniel Schroeder, the Lemur Esports team, another time penalty. They've been gifted as well, so thank you very much to whoever it was who bestowed that upon them. It is getting very dark now out on track, and that track temperature is tumbling. We're only at 10 PM local time, so we've not even reached midnight yet, and we're down to 19 degrees. Double cloud cover, so the track might retain some warmth. Are we going to see some rain? This is the big question. Myself,
you were going to eat your snow boots, right?
I am going to eat my snow boots. They are big boots with steel toe caps and everything. This is going to be quite the mission.
Yeah, that's going to be quite chewy, I think.
But no, oh, there it is, there we go. I'll join the dance. Yes, myself and Ava Sigmund have been rain dancing perpetually. That's what I've actually been away doing. That's why I almost broke a hip. I wasn't walking to the shop for supplies. No. Rain dancing in the back garden. Let's hope that doesn't backfire on me and I end up before snow here. Hey!
Oh yeah, absolutely. You never know how a weather dance or a rain dance is interpreted by the weather god, so...
yeah, just ask Fun Sim Racing. The gods have a cool sense of humour. You want to hand out drive-through penalties? We'll give you a stop go 30 second for speeding in the pit lane, and then take you over your stint timer and give you another drive-through. Hurrah!
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah. And to have Daniel in the comedy box live as that was happening as well, that just could not have been timed better. And he was laughing harder than anyone watching his teammate. Coming in, just phenomenal the way everyone's embracing this. It really is good. And we're still seeing again, we've got more action on track. Daniel, would you believe me if I said there was a battle between a BMW and a McLaren?
No,
I know, me neither. It's been a rare sight this race. But as Falcon Sim Racing, they've been a rare sight in the top 10. They were running down at the back at the start of the race. They've clocked the fastest lap of the race in the opening few stints. They are running again without ballast. Someone gave them a time penalty. They paid to clear it off. We accept bribes here. The race steers are not above it for this race, and clearly. With the Falcon Sim Racing car looking to make a move into the top 10 and actually stay there past this pit stop. This isn't going to be an out of strategy overtake, as we see the Rick Kranz is out. This is his first stint behind the wheel. Certainly while I've been on the mic. There's a bit of contact on the way into campus there. Rick Kranz doing as much defending as he can. They've got another McLaren tucked in there as well. That is, 5th place looking at blue flag through. That is the Scott Ticehurst. So Scott Ticehurst, he's the one with the VIP seat that he definitely does not want. He's going to be the third car in the equation heading towards Blanchimont. Yep, he is photon torpedoes engaged, Captain Picard. There we go. Captain Picard is where I was going with that from the Star Trek joke earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, someone was saying earlier that Admiral Picard had taken away but made Mario Kart jokes. It was Daniel. And yeah, that's what he was saying. He wasn't allowed to bring the banana launcher or the green shell launcher because it was too heavy, but Captain Picard had authorised them to use photon torpedoes, aka flashing lights. So that would be the weapon of choice for the race. So that's
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
No, you were too busy spinning the car. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, John, because I need to get in the car in about half an hour. So.
And throw darts at a picture of me. I understand.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a little voodoo doll.
That's the one. Oh, at my age, with the way things hurt, I believe you. But no, Daniel, listen, thank you very much. Absolutely best of luck with the next stint. I'm going to pray for you that the rain stays off until after your stint. We'll have rain once you're out of the car. I'm going to be okay with that.
Oh yeah, I'll probably be back in a few minutes, and I'll see how far we can still get, because there should be still 30 minutes left to my stint. But let's see. Just going downstairs a bit, probably get another cup of coffee, and get ready physically and mentally for my stint. So yeah, I'll drop in for a few minutes again before my stint. So see you in a few.
Nice one. Okay, Daniel, thank you very much. Yep, he's going to get himself prepped. Man of many talents, organiser, driver and commentator and broadcaster so far as well. Back in for another stint. Big shout out as well again, and thank you to the sponsors of the event, the Coach Dave Academy. We had Steve Worrell in talking to us about the Coach Dave Delta, the Delta package that they now do with SimGrid Plus, SimGrid Pro being added to the package as well. So thank you very much to them and to Steve for jumping in. Hopefully, off to a pool party for his 9-year-old niece today. I did think he was someplace a lot warmer, but no, just down in Milton Keynes. Knaf also sponsors Hedgehog, Just Printing and Hart's Kunst as well. So thank you very much to the sponsors, and again thank you to everyone that is wildly donating the way you are. The pay to win format certainly being justified by the donations that have come in. The happy hour certainly proving to be happy for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. A lot of the drivers will be sitting for a fair bit of extra time in the pits, some of them of course paying to clear it off, such as the format, and is keeping it nice and close up at the front. We've still got 6 cars on the lead lap, and in fact Nick Timmermans is going to join them. The DC car still inside the top 10. Limit Esports, the Audi that was leading for the opening couple of stints, again still inside the top 10. The Hexagon Nation car, I'm going to giggle every time we talk about one of the cars that's got a penalty. They've still got 60 seconds to fend off, or to sit stationary in the pits. That's likely to be one of the cars the teammate bought the penalty for his teammate. Why not? Camilo Otto out for Falcon Sim Racing again. That's them into the top 10, and he is moving very quickly indeed. That is Scott Ticehurst in 5th, just ahead of him, and he definitely looks like he's got the pace to unlap himself at the minute. Can he actually cleanly get it done? Oh, there's a drive-through. Oh, Ticehurst picking up a drive-through for track limits. And another drive-through for track limits for 592. Who are Sonnenberg down in 33rd is the Chum Racing's green car. They've picked up a drive-through with track limits. There is Schroeder coming into the pits. He's got 30 seconds to sit stationary. Someone's bought the Limit Esports the gift of some extra time to have a drink of the cup of tea in the pit stop in the driver change. So yep, 30 seconds they'll be stationary there, and that's all going to the charity, of course. Chris Jenkins, the Hexagon McLaren, starting to make up time on the cars ahead as well. Lucas Lichten we saw with the penalty. I think that was the one that got cleared. We've got an overtake happening up ahead. Justin de Jong for the Dutch understeer team is Jordan Cambrai, who is about to be relieved. Joachim Cambrai, sorry, who's about to be relieved at the end of this stint by Daniel Metz. He is coming under pressure along the Kemmel straight. De Jong is very quick in his slipstream there. Scott Ticehurst coming straight in to serve that drive-through. So that's going to put Young in, and I think Timmerman's ahead of him, and maybe even Liemert. Yes, there's definitely a couple of positions lost. We'll see what De Jong can do here. Oh, he's got himself the inside line, and he's going to hold on to it. It's going to put him on the outside through Speaker's corner, and he is, well, he's got the car in front. So that is very much job done there for Justin De Jong. That's him up to 14th position. Joachim Cambrai for DC, 15th place for them at the minute. Yeah, not Cambrai, sorry, it's Mark Gibson ahead. It's De Jong there in 14th. We'll see. In fact, yeah, because his lap times at the minute, 2 minute 18.8. Not too bad. Koenig with a 2:18.5. So the average lap time through the field is definitely tumbling. Still the quickest lap of the race though. 2 minutes 16.7 for the 4K Motorsport car. 19 degrees, actually still 19 degrees. I thought it would be down another degree by now. Let me check Pitwall Live. Okay, so Eric Lays was out in the car for 30 laps. I think it was him that set that lap time. I was at 2:18.0. 2:21 and 2:22, yeah, so it was Eric Lays was out in the car while I was off for some food. And yes, at 2:16.7, so very quick there, down at the back of the grid. Up at the front we are way further up than there. There we go. Yeah, we are getting close to the end of the stint. Sander De Boer is going to be coming in from third pretty soon. If not this lap, it will be the next, so we'll see what he does. But Cal's still got 20 laps left. No, sorry, 10 laps left. 48 minutes in, he's done 20 laps so far. So we'll see what he does. And let me just refresh that as well. And is that another donation's come in as well, so thank you very much for that donation that's just come in. $4,036. Which, yeah, at the moment I can't quite see that for some reason. Oh no, is that there? But yeah, thank you very much for that extra donation. $4,036 is up to now. Definitely getting into night time. Still can't believe we've had no rain yet. Given the way the clouds have been. Lavrov in the pits now. That is a bit of a short one. 21 laps. Ah, okay, sorry. He came in for a drive-through. So yeah, that is an hour and 8 minutes. So that is, yeah, roughly the amount of laps that they've been doing. So not an early pit stop, just seems like a shorter stint because of the drive-through that somebody paid for them. So that is HSE into the pits. Let's see where Aidan Sai is. He's coming towards the pit, so they'll get themselves back up to second place here as De Boer not far behind either. So Lavrov's going to come back out behind. Oh, now he might not come out behind Jongen for QRT actually. Let's see where Jongen. He's just heading towards Blanchimont. Oh yeah, no, he's doing a tyre swap and a driver change, so he will be behind. Although there is De Boer coming out the pits as well. Is Jongen going to follow suit? De Boer, oh no, Jongen is 17 laps in, so he's got plenty of time. So does Nick Timmermans. Ticehurst for the drive-through. Klaus Lieniert, he's only 13 laps into his stint as well, so he's got plenty of time out on track. So too does Ethan Bacall. He's got almost 20 minutes up at the front there. There is the Curb crew retaking second. HAC still in the pits. De Boer still moving into his pit box as Jerome Jongen does pretty easily, in fact, and make his way past third place. Is Nick Timmermans going to get involved in this as well? Yes, he is. Scott Ticehurst. Now he is a lap down on the leader as well, actually, so he won't get past Levrov, who's handed over to Nevdiev. So Nevdiev comes back out, does maintain 5th position, as Sander de Boer still stationary. Scott Ticehurst will join de Boer on this lap and will take that position back again. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Is that Daniel joining us again?
Yes, absolutely.
There we go. Hello.
Got a cup of coffee.
Nice. Something sounds slightly different. Oh, no,
sorry, say again?
Oh, no, it's okay, sorry. The microphone was just settling down as you put your headset on there. It sounded like there was a fan blowing there, but no, you're all good. You're all good. We've seen a few more cars coming into the pits as well. In and out. Bacal's still leading. Curb Crew have retaken the lead of the race. DC-SimRacing. No, sorry, QRT it is. That are up to 3rd. Nick Timmermans for DC-SimRacing in their BMW. You guys are up to 4th place there. Nevdiev is back behind the car. Tyser served his drive-through, came back out in 6th. So looking not too bad there. And De Jong did get the overtake done on your teammate Cambrai, but he is easily one of the fastest drivers on the track at the minute. That's another low 2:18 that he's just popped in there. So yeah, the Falcon Sim Racing team. Sorry, not De Jong and the Dutch Understeer squad. It is. Getting the two of them mixed up. Yeah, so they're currently lapping very quickly, so it looks like you'll be taking over someplace around about 15th position, Daniel.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just discussing still with my teammates who is going to take over when. But of course we also need stewards, and one of my teammates is a steward. So just trying to see what makes the most sense, because well, I have to be honest, I'm absolutely on the end of the of my energy capabilities, but I also don't want to force anyone else to make impossible hours, of course. So trying to find the best way in there in that. So just looking at a couple of schedules, seeing what we can do.
All the logistics. Yeah, I mean, I have talked about this recently on some endurance broadcasts. Yeah, that is a charity event that we're doing, but it's undertaking a 24-hour race with a team of between 4 and 6 drivers is absolutely no mean feat whatsoever. Yeah, getting everybody organised. Yeah, and even as you saw yourself, Daniel, the slightest technical issue and you could end up... I've seen it myself. 2 friends of mine were doing a driver swap event at the Nordschleife, and as one of them exited the pits, his wheel failed.
Oh, wow.
So you had to turn right off the VLN and reverse, go in at the pit exit there and reverse back in, and yeah, start using his keyboard to move the car. And his teammate went back out so that he could then reset and had to do another full stint. So yeah, the double stint at the Nordschleife.
Wow.
So yeah, but yeah, technical things, they absolutely can creep up at any point in time. So yeah, full kudos to the teams for undertaking it. We have seen another donation as well. Wasn't on the incentives, just a straight up donation. Another $35 into the pot, 4,036. It just keeps on climbing.
Oh, I'll have to drop out just a second, John. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Yep, so Daniel, again, he's driving as part of a team as well, so let me, while he's away, we'll change that. There we go. Yes, we'll let Daniel get his driver duties done. What I'm going to do is excuse the option menu, but we're just going to make this a little bit more visible for everyone. There we go, suddenly we're in a floodlit arena. Excellent. And apologies for anyone that heard that noise. That is some kind of in-game mechanism. I've no idea what causes it. It does happen every now and again, though. It's so bizarre. I will keep an eye on. I need to keep an eye on a couple of these things. Let me just fix this. Yeah, can't quite get that on screen. There we go. That should do the trick. So yeah, Daniel, he'll be taking the wheel. 13 hours and 48 minutes left of the race. Again, I'm going to quickly adjust. Ah, there we go, pop that into place. Daniel Van Dijk, please look at car 500. We can certainly do that. Oh, that's 501. There we go. Oh, so please do. Oh, so has there been? If there is an issue, please do. Yeah, mention it in the Discord chat. Sorry, the way that was worded, I thought you would just wanted to have a look. It is a very nice livery. A very nice livery. Yeah, some decent lap times from them. 2:18.8. A minute. Yeah, nicely done under the blue flags as well. But they're running down at the back at the moment. With Mayer and Shield just ahead of them. BOF Racing or Race for Wishes BMW. 35th place they find themselves in at the moment. We've got Eric McCall still leading the way though. There is the last of the current batch of penalties. Being served when they come out the pits, Hexagon Nation. Oh, it's the best team on the grid with the best livery. Right, got you. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah, because Van Dijk, you're driving for them as well. So yeah, there we go, I've completely misunderstood that. But yeah, very nice car. Hexagon, they are into the pits. An extra 60 seconds, they'll be stationary. So that's going to put Otto and Kucherman, Garage 3.1 are going to get through. DeLang is coming out the last corner as well. Oh!
Yeah, I'm back, John. I just keep switching around between the channels because we're just trying to. I'll definitely do the next stint, so I'll be off again. Well, pretty much in the next minute. But yeah, I'll probably I'll probably get back in this channel, just put the autopilot on so you can still do the screen-in-screen thing. But
oh,
yeah,
you'll be able to do that while you're racing?
I have a separate account
for
separate,
yeah, okay, you've got
so,
it completely separate. Oh, perfect. Well, I've just closed that thinking you were going to take that away, but no, that's
so
fine. Let me...
That is definitely possible.
Perfect.
Are you still there?
Yep, still here.
I hear a lot of boop 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 sounds.
Don't know why Daniel can't hear me. Can you not hear us, Daniel? Hello?
Not sure what went wrong.
Not sure what's going on there yet. We can still hear.
Ah, okay.
But his screen
somehow
not
I
working.
cannot hear you. Why is that?
That is a bit of a strange one. Daniel's audio software.
Maybe my headset has finally died. Test.
Hello, hello. I'll crack on. As soon as Daniel's able to hear me, I'm sure we will become aware of it. He's going to be able to jump in the car anyway, so hopefully... yeah, his screen share not working smoothly either. Discord does like to have its moments. Commentator, what do you think of the livery from 500 and 501? Absolutely massive fans of them. My local football team is Dundee United, and that is the colours that they drive in, they play in. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of those liveries. Especially the way they're lined up. I've had a quick look. I mentioned this earlier. I've tried to do liveries myself, and very, very, very difficult. So to get the badge to sit is yeah.
Okay, John. Let me just quickly. sorry, I'm just messing up your broadcast here, but
good.
yeah, let me just quickly get back to my team, and then I'll just rejoin again and yeah, just place things on autopilot as there already are, and then you can do. If I leave it correctly, we can still do screen to screen. So let me just get right back to you.
Nice one. See you in a moment.
Yes.
So there we go. Yep. Oh, once again, it's the battle of DC and QRT. They're going at it again. We've seen some battles between these two already, and as Mike Timmermans, well spotted there. Mike, it is Nick that's involved in the battle. He's got QRT's Jeroen Jongen firmly within his sights. They've got Neftiev 9 seconds down the road. Scott Ticehurst as well. Ticehurst even... despite that drive-through for track limits, he finds himself only 26 seconds down on Neftiev with Klaus Liemert chasing him as well. So when these two come into the pits, they're going to be more position swapping, which we'll love to see. Oh, and out of there's two different exits. In fact, there's Aidan Sai coming in for the Kerb crew. What are the stint timers for these two looking like? Oh no, Nick Timmermans, 59 minutes he's been out. Jongen, 55 minutes he's been out. Oh, and he sends it up the inside. Can't quite keep it between the mayo and the mustard there though. Timmermans tried to move into the final chicane just as I wasn't looking, so let's get another look at this one. Yeah, so out with Stavolo. Yeah, two slightly different exit lines there. But certainly in the second phase, you can see how much the DC car is closing in. Oh, it does seem to brake in time, but just can't get the car slowed down enough, and the QRT car holds its line and sails on through. And you can see there in the background, that is Neftiev, who was just appearing in the final chicane there as well. He's just coming over Eau Rouge and Radion. Adam Tsai for the Kerb crew still in the pits. So that's confirmation down to 5th position at the minute. Could it be 6th? It will be as Ticehurst. Yep, they're still stationary. Ticehurst, Klaus Liemert. Is he going to get himself back up to 6th place? He's got Otto. Otto maybe a bit far back. We'll see. There is Aidan moving. Let's go on a helicam and see. Ticehurst already gone. Liemert is through as well. Otto won't get caught up there, so the Kerb crew will stay inside the top 8. Just that one lap down on the leader, the Liemert Esports car. They've had a phenomenal run up at the front. They have avoided most of the penalties. They've definitely been distributed fairly evenly throughout the field, but Liemert have managed to dodge most of them. And yeah, putting in some very consistent laps. There we go, Daniel joining us to get everything set up. So let me do this and this.
And hopefully you can see my screen again. And
there we go.
Autopilot, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, well, I'm gonna quickly jump in my rig then, because it's only 10 minutes and you know how much time I need. So,
better safe than sorry, Daniel.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I'm gonna do 2 stints. So after that, of course, I'll be absolutely knackered. And I'll jump back into the car. Stream is paused. It says. Can you still see my screen?
It says it's paused. It says you've minimized the application. There we go.
Well, yeah, it's. I just got it full screen now, so it should be good.
Yep.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll just jump in before I get to bed, and then say goodnight and thank you, because by then you, of course, going into the last couple of hours of your excellent service to the cause. So, yeah, speak to you soon, mate.
Yes, thank you, Daniel. Best of luck. We'll see you back here soon. Just, yeah, focus on the race. Absolute best of luck out there. And, yeah, thank you for your service so far to the cause. It's been absolutely incredible, mate. So, yeah, best of luck, bud.
Awesome, thank you.
Cheers, there we go. So, Daniel Metz will now take the wheel of the... yeah, in a couple of laps or so, he's going to get himself all set. And I say it's... yeah, quite the effort to take part in a 24-hour race. You want to make sure you're fully set. Don't need any last-minute surprises before you jump behind the wheel. Irhan Bakal, for Lima Earsport. He's into the pits with Jongen and Timmermans still battling out behind. They're up to second and third, with FDF only 7 seconds behind, so he's made up 2 seconds. While Daniel was saying his goodbyes there, so he really is closing in as these two continue to battle, trading positions without ever trading paint, which you absolutely love to see. QRT in second, being hunted down by DC-SimRacing in third. It is Jochen Cambrai in 14th position, car 113. We'll see Daniel Metz behind the wheel of it. Look at the exit from Stavolo this time, and it's going to be BMW versus BMW through Blanchimont. The battle of the big brains. I see, yep, and that is Race IQ 200. Don't go side by side through Blanchimont. You absolutely don't need that type of stress in your life when you've still got 13 and a half hours of a race to go. And both drivers realising that, and Timmermans very quickly falling back into line to try and use that slipstream. He's moving over out the slipstream. Is there another? No, there's not. There was a blue flag waving, but that is for the action in the background as Nevdiev leads the Team Iris car. I believe that is in there as well. Even with the increased contract. Yep, it is Team Iris. They've got... Oh, there we go. It's Milan Evers for the Flein Avend Motorsport team. Their BMW still running in 25th position. There is a drive-through for Shield. That did actually pop up at the bottom of the screen as well. I didn't get around to verbalising it because we were saying goodbye to Daniel temporarily. Saying goodbye and good luck to Daniel as he prepares to get behind the wheel. A double stint, he was saying, so that'll take us well beyond, or half an hour into the second half of the race. And what a first half it's been so far. Still got an hour and a half until the halfway mark. The totals are up again. We have what's happened there now? Yeah, the picture-in-picture doesn't seem to be working, so let me pop that over. There we go. Yeah, we've had more donations coming in. $4,061 is the total we're now sitting at. Apologies, I've been kicked out of that there. Give me a second. Yep, just opening that up now. There we go. So yeah, another donation coming in, $4,061. That's us up to 2,000. El Halig. Yes, now that is a name that I've seen out on track so far. Might not be driving at this precise moment. No, that's the 44 and the 77. Yeah, so sorry, I can't see. Yeah, Halig was driving. Let me just have a quick look. Wow, we've completely lost. There we go, Luke Haley, car 27, that was the one, car 27, not 40, that's the one. Car, there it is, there, it's the ERA Esports car, Rain DeLong is out, so Haley not driving, Luke Haley not driving at the moment, but has done stints in the car, as you can see, 10th place they're in at the moment. So yeah, a good race so far, especially with the penalties and things to be getting handed out by the viewers and other teams. Yeah, they're doing well. They're flashing to get past the blue flag as Timmerman's ahead. Oh, Joey Tyson's coming out for Nick Timmermans. Another Timmermans in the house. Says Tim Sis Racing. There's all the Timmermans. It does seem to be a bit of a family convention. At the minute we've got a Timmerman. We also had a Zimmerman earlier on as well. So I'm not sure if that's potentially a distant cousin. Sorry, terrible joke. But yeah. All the Timmermans in the house. And we've still got, how many cars still got out on track? Still got 36. So that is some very good running. John van der Peer is out for the Dutch understeer squad. I do feel like I should have my okay, Nick is your brother. So you, so which Timmermans are you then? Sorry, because we had, now there was, oh no, that was another different car. Sorry, who was I thinking of the other one? Oh, Christophe Semin. Was it Christophe Semin who had his dad? Was it his dad? Ah, there we go, Menno knows. Actually, noticed as well in the donation, someone's team, someone's car got a 15-second penalty, so they donated $50 in the incentives and said double it and give it to the car behind us. Yep, Christoph and JP Samin. Yes, there we go. They were in. He was in the chat earlier as well. So yeah, there's uncles and fathers and sons, and yeah, all the keep. But yeah, announcement from Menno. Happy hour. Now that will be Central European time, Menno. Is that correct? In Central European time, it is currently 20 to 10, so 2 hours and 20 minutes. By my reckoning, is that correct, Menno? Yeah, 2 hours and 20 minutes for happy hour. So yeah, the midnight hour It does seem massively appropriate, I suppose. Yeah, so we'll have another happy hour at midnight CET, so set your pocketbooks and prime those pens. Remember, you need the Google Documents form. Fill that in. We'll share a link for that with you momentarily. There's links in the About page as well, but if you don't have access to that, if you're on a mobile phone or a tablet or something of that, or if you're watching the broadcast in work and you can't have it all open, big thumbs up to you all as well, especially if you're having to work on a Saturday. But there is the Google Docs form. So what you do is you jump on there, request the incentive that you're looking for, and then there is a link on the incentives page. Which is this one here. There we go, Mike van der Hoek. Oh, he's awake again already. Just wake up for the night stint until the morning. How are we? Are phenomenal, Mike. Mike, look at the total since you've been gone, my friend. Look at the amount of money this incredible event and incredible community has managed to raise. We're up to $4,081. Do not adjust your set. That is 100% accurate. $4,081, and for me the most exciting part of that is that 2,085 of those dollars have all come through incentives. People buying penalties for one another, clearing penalties for themselves, taking weight off the car for themselves. So, and even bigger news, Menno has announced there will be a happy hour commencing in 2 hours and 19 minutes. Which means any information I give you about the current running order, you can write down on a piece of paper, tear it up and throw it in the bin. Because it will have absolutely no bearing on how the grid looks in 2 hours and 21 minutes. Because it is going to hit the fan. Going to hit the fan. 500 will finish not last, mark my words. Oh, Ruben. Ah, that is incredible. Ah, yeah, love that. That's fighting talk there, Ruben. Love to see it. Oh, yes, that's what we love to hear. John van der Peers out for the Dutch understeer squad. Currently lasting a minute. They will not be finishing last, though. No, no, no. Ruben to the rescue. 13 hours and 25 minutes to work his magic, and a happy hour on the way. The anticipation, you could cut it with a knife. So we'll see how the Dutch BMW gets on over the rest of the race. Oh, this is just bringing such a big smile to my face, this event. This is incredible. The Make-A-Wish Foundation, such a worthy cause. So honestly, thank you so much for really embracing this and getting on board. On behalf of DC and everyone that's arranged it, I'm just here as a mouthpiece. But yeah, thank you to everyone that's donating and getting on board. The penalties coming in. Again, the banter going back and forth between the drivers and the teams in Discord and in the chat as well. It is very, very good. And of course, big shout out to the sponsors as well. Knaf, Hedgehog, Coach Dave Academy, Just Printing, and Hartz Kunst as well for all for making this happen. And that's not a note for me, so that's fine. And we can leave that there. Perfect. So yeah, man, I'm happy to see so much money, but we can do more, says Mike. Happy to be a part of it. Yeah, you're absolutely delighted to have all the teams involved. Not even at the halfway mark in it. 4 times what the original target was. There's Scott Tyser's back in the pits a couple of laps after the drive-through. He's handed over to Jan Willem van der Steeg. They're just outside the top 10 at this point. There's Joachim Cambry coming into the pits. He's going to be handing over to Mr. Daniel Metz himself. So we'll see where they come back out. He's doing a double stint. So that's going to be about 60 laps. He's going to pop back in here as well. Again, well, legend. Before he gets himself some shut-eye before the morning stints. He'll be up in the morning to not only race but then do a bit more broadcasting. We're going to have George Cook The wonder from down under, New Zealand. He's in. He'll be bringing the broadcast home. There will be continuous coverage. Not sure about the commentary. We'll see how the time goes, but I will be here for as long as humanly possible. Where is the number 208? They're in 10th place. The Fast and Furious 2.0 BMW. Yeah, they're currently in 10th. Did I say 8th? 10th. Just behind Soderstrom, who is, really putting in a great drive. His first ever endurance event. We were told he's an IRL driver, does the Lamborghini Super Trofeo Europe season series. Oh, that BMW really pinning it onto that apex there. That was a commitment through Blanchimont on that exit there, flying into final chicane. Mark Gibson, he's got the foot down. Certainly with the track temperatures, the laps are going to be getting quicker. Ticehurst's car still in the pits. Hopefully everything's okay there. That's a lot of positions they've lost. A lot of positions. The Garage 31 Porsche. They're moving quickly as well. The colder conditions definitely suiting them. I've done some races recently where the BMW drivers seem to feel that the colder conditions definitely suiting the BMW even over the McLaren. Or was that the other way around? I'm sure it was the BMW was doing better in the colder conditions, so we could see the Beamers really put a hurting on the McLarens ahead of them. I can't. What is going on with? Hopefully the QRT team can get back out and running. What? You hate to see it. They were inside the top 10, but that is a lifetime. Even if they're changing brakes. Is that too early for a? Oh, it's not too early for a brake change, to be fair, but it's definitely too long for a brake change. We've got some brake lights. Yeah, cold is better for us than the rain. Yeah, I did think that. So yeah, the BMWs, we're really going to see them. Ticehurst has, and the team, well, it was Jan Willem van der Steeg that was behind the wheel. They've unfortunately disconnected. That's heartbreak. Hopefully they can rejoin. There's Broek Kunt for the Dutch understeer squad. That is blue flags there as he goes past. No wonder he's got the lights flashing. He's got Henrik Thurer in the Bobby car crew. He's blue flagging as well past the McLaren. So he is chasing down the Dutch endurance team at the minute, and he is looking very quick as well. And the Porsche, again, that is absolutely shifting. Gibson ahead is looking quick, but Kucherman is looking just that bit quicker as we see more cars coming into the pits. Drive through for track limits for car 500. Definitely gets easier to violate the track limits as it gets darker around here, that is for sure. Mike van der Hoek, well, I've been doing some rain dancing myself, and we had someone else in the chat earlier on with a Norwegianish name talking about doing rain dancing as well. Yeah, because I'm likely to spot that now. Ava! Was it an Ava? It was Ava. Doing the rain dancing. So that's the three of us. The more rain dances we can get, let's do it. It can only make it more fun. Let's face it. So yeah, definitely get the rain dancing welly boots on. If it doesn't rain, I need to eat a pair of size 12 steel toe cap boots. That's not going to do much for the digestive system, I can assure you. Nevdiev is up into second place once again for HSE Esports, no less. Klaus Lienert in third place. The Kerb crew, who were leading at one point, so definitely got the type of pace to be hanging in this top five. They're in fourth place with Joey Tyson's in for DC-SimRacing in fifth place. It's QRT Esports that are running in sixth, so the BMW is still in the race, thankfully. And there's Ticehurst, so yeah, like I say, that must have been some kind of issue. They've joined back in as quickly as they can, but that's a lot of positions that's cost them. So on the it does say Ticehurst there, but Jan Willem van der Steeg behind the wheel. Oh, fingers crossed they can get running again. They're a phenomenal addition to the race. They've been driving really well. Mulison coming into the pits. Has Metz taken over? He has indeed. There he is. Daniel Metz behind the wheel. This will be his second stint behind the wheel. In fact, we'll hold off on the rain dancing just now, Mike. I did promise Daniel that I wouldn't do rain dances until he was back out the car. He's got a double stint to do for DC-SimRacing now. So yeah, if we can stay rain-free while he's behind the wheel, because I do like Daniel, I have to admit, he's a great guy. I love working with him on the DC-SimRacing series that we commentate on. And yeah, so love to see him get through his double stint. Get him, maybe get him a couple of overtakes. Come on, Daniel, you can do it. He's got Kraus 8.5 seconds up the road, so definitely within range. We've got Timo Send once again within range, and it's Porsche on Porsche action as Bela Gazdan. Oh no, it was well over a second actually. I don't know what's happened there. Ah, okay, there's a blue flag just made his way through. That separated the two of them. So they were very close along the Kemmel Straight, but they've got a Ferrari, or the Ferrari tucked in there at the minute. Ah, okay, so they're actually going to lap up rather than a blue flag going past. So they're blue flagging past. Liemert and Otto both into the pits. De Long is still out in the 27. Soderstrom in the number 9 in 9th place. Gibson still inside the top 10. Kucherman losing a bit of pace on that last lap there. Now 1.7 seconds down on Gibson ahead. So see just how much pace the Porsche has got. Again, in the cold, the BMWs definitely do a bit better. So we could see Gibson run away with this a bit here. Schwartzler up at the front as well. Liemert Esports getting the job done. 14 seconds now. One of the biggest gaps that we've seen so far in the race. Still no sign of rain. Not even near midnight, and it is very dark out on track. Why is 352 standing still for so long? I think it's a... Oh, they're moving. I think it was a connection issue. Yeah, I think it was a connection issue because they actually had to disconnect from the server and rejoin. So, connection or equipment issue. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on now. Jan Willem might have had to... If he was the first driver for the team and they had an issue in the driver swap, he would have had to be the one that rejoins first. So he might have been the first one to do a lap because you can't initiate a driver swap, as far as I'm aware, by using the in-game text commands like you can do in quali. You can in practice. You might be able to in quali. You can't in the race. So yeah, if I was going to hazard a guess, I would say it was some kind of connection or a technical issue, which doesn't really narrow it down, I realise, but yeah, they've definitely got something untoward going on, which is a shame for them. Moritz Ho is in the chat, number 84 for the win. Patrick Liebrich at the minute, the fun racing car. Oh, very nicely done into the last chicane. They've fully embraced the penalty payments. They've been handing out the penalties, and they've been handed penalties as well. 19th place for the McLaren. Up ahead, let's see. Barak Kunt for Dutch Understeer squad. 6 tenths of a hit, second behind Koenig in the 777 car. They've got some fans in the chat as well. Lucas Koenig for the Firefly car. Again, they've had some penalties, done a bit of damage as well. They're still fighting for potential top 10 honours at the minute, although they've got a good run are a good old battle on their hand as they head down towards Eau Rouge and Radio. And you can see just how dark it's getting out there, even with an extra contrast on the screen. Still not much visibility for the drivers from the onboard cameras along the Kemmel Straight. Koenig needs to get a little bit closer to make a move here. There's a white flag as we do have a car that's Santon who's gone sideways through Melmede. He's managed to get running once again though. So he shouldn't interfere with the battle that we're currently watching. We'll stay on board and keep a look on this one for the moment. I'm also going to keep an eye, of course, on the incentives and see if anyone else, any more deviousness. I'm assuming everyone is now holding fire until the happy hour. Oh no, $2,240. Anonymous. Oh, there you go. Anonymous has just cleared a drive-through for 113. And Nick Timmermans, minus 40 kilograms for my last stint, as discussed for car 112. So the drivers, there you go. I mean, it's another way to do it. There's we've got drivers who are buying weight off the car for themselves during their own stint. The incentives last for an hour, so yeah, why not take the time off for your own hour? So we're seeing that Nick Timmermans jumping in. So yeah, for his stint, you'll be at 40 kilograms better off. And again, thank you to the anonymous donators as well. Love to see it. But yeah, they have paid for car 113 to have their drive-through removed. That one was received for speeding in the pit lane. And somebody has just been given a drive-through for speeding in the pit lane. Tanya Naundorf, unfortunately, taking over the car from Klassen, picks up a drive-through. If memory serves, it's a drive-through for speeding on the way out of the pit lane. Stop go 30 seconds for speeding on the way in, I believe is the way that works. But it can be as simple as having the car in second gear in the pit lane, and that will get you a drive-through. But now Dauphin picking up a drive-through between herself and her teammate. Benjamin Schwartzler still up at the front, 272 laps in. He was 14 seconds up on Neftiev. Now only 12.5 seconds. Neftiev is moving very quickly indeed, within 4/10 of the car's fastest lap of the race. Only a 2 minute 17.7 on that previous lap. So that is yeah, some very quick laps to be going in at this stage. Kerb crew still in third. Joey Tyson's for hosts DC-SimRacing in fourth place still. Tom Brinkman's behind the wheel of the QRT Esports car in fifth place. He's got a bit of time to make up to Tyson's ahead, but we've already seen these two cars get close in battle, so yeah, I doubt we will be missing that battle for too much longer. It's going to be reignited pretty soon. Koenig and Kunt have swapped positions, have they? Yes, they have. Kunt getting the move done. Koenig now in 13th there, up to 12th. Thurer looking to get a position involved in that battle as well. That's the camera we're looking for there. Oh, he's a bit far back at Gustavo. I thought he was a bit closer there. 8 tenths. I think he's lost some more time. Gadgen down in 21st for the yellow submarine car. Oh, that's not the Blanchimont exit that you want. It might only look like a simple kink to the left. Yeah, it will do more than kick you to the left if you get it wrong, especially on those exit curves. Naundorf coming in to serve the drive-through. Fellner in the BMW. Lucas Fellner there, the Chum Racing car, their blue car, the blue and green, both out racing. That is another one of their driver swaps, or certainly stint timers being cleared. Whether a driver swap or not, we will see. Bela Gajdin 7 tenths behind Kenkman at the minute. The battle for the final positions in the top 20, and in fact Thurer looking to put pressure on ahead as well. Might even be getting this done as we see another. That was just behind them on the Kemmel Straight. Thurer is ahead of Koenig, so he's easily got that move done on Koenig well before the Melmede corner, and Gadsden is the other place we were looking at. Let's see. The yellow submarine Porsche, a whole lot of light flashing going on behind. Is that the race leader behind them? No. But it is one of the Lemur Esports cars. Let's see which one it is. That's the team will send. Let's see how. Yeah, let's just keep an eye on this battle then. The yellow submarine car. That drive-through cleared. There we go. That's the notification of that. The German hobby racers doing the defending at the minute. It's a bit refreshing to see a battle that's not BMW versus McLaren. We've got Porsche versus Lambo at the minute, but there is a Lemert car involved as well. Can't quite make it the number of it at the minute. Car 911. That is a Porsche. So yeah, he is a bit. That's Kraus. No, it's not. That's not even Kraus. There, my goodness me, it's all going the way of the pair. Tim Kraus is the BMW that's watching this battle. There we go. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, not the easiest to see the car liveries or numbers on the map or the track at the minute. But into Le Source. So Kraus is watching the battle for 21st unfold in front of him, so he'll be keen to get past if he can. He needs a better exit from La Source though if he's going to do it on this lap. Could see these two ahead swapping positions though. Kuchiman certainly not giving up on the battle with Gibson. These two within half a tenth. That's going to be into the braking zone of Melmede as well. Kraus flashing the lights. This does seem like the perfect opportunity for the blue flag. The force does lift ever so slightly. Let's Kraus. Oh, that is clumsy work there. I think Kraus caught slightly unawares by just how much slingshot he was about to get from the slipstream. There's more cars coming. That's the Falcon SimRacing car. Coming past as well. There's Dutch Endurance's BMW. Kraus. He's fully going to have to take that escape road now. Oh, and DeLang up ahead in 6th place. That's a drive-through for track limits. ERA Esports. Warning number 4. And that's the McLaren. Coming for an extra trip into the pitch. They've had quite a few already, as paid for by viewers and other teams. They're now getting one from the race stewards. DeLang coming straight in to serve that. Let's see how Thurer is getting on against Kuhn as the exit Stavolo. It is, and they're coming towards Blanchimont. Kuchiman is just ahead still. Thurer, though, could be looking a very quick overtake here past Thurer into the braking zone of the final chicane. Even though he thought about it, he knows the McLaren's more than likely going to match him on the brakes. Yeah, bear with me a second, I'm going to pop this on auto. A couple of things I need to very quickly fix at my end. Back in a moment. hello, yes, apologies, I'm having some technical issues at the moment, and yeah, the audio was the thing I was trying to fix. Hopefully though, you've got some audio back now. There was a couple of updates that seemed to like to happen, but yeah, hopefully that's everything back up and running now. If it's not, I'm fresh out of ideas. But yeah, let's crack on as if there is at the minute. Wow, that's taken a huge jump. Has that been more incentives or is that just straight donations? This is incredible. Audio is back. Excellent. Thank you very much, Ruben. Perfect, perfect, perfect. There we go. So yeah, fingers crossed for the YouTube encoder. Let's hope it can hold out. We've had another donation come out. This is insane. There might be multiple donations again. I can't quite see the individual donations. I can only see the incentives that are coming in. But massive, massive, massive thank you to everyone from the incentives and the donations. $4,236. The original event total target was $1,000. That's what the it seemed an ambitious total as well, because yeah, a similar event recently did 1,200, so reaching 1,000 this close to Christmas, yeah, but $2,240 purely on incentives, and then another $2,000 between the driver's entry and the donations that have been made. So on behalf of Make-A-Wish and DC, thank you for your continued support as we reach the halfway mark in this 24-hour race. We're still seeing overtaking action. Who's going to win? Nobody knows. Why? Because we're about to have a happy hour, and Sergei Nevdiev for HSE Esports is really piling the lap times on the board. We're going to call him Mr. Consistency at the minute. Sergei is hoofing it up at the front, 1.8 seconds now. Behind the Lemur Esports team. They've been long-time race leaders. Just for an update, 1 hour 48 minutes until we hit the happy hour. So that'll be just in time for Daniel Metz to get back out with the car. So he should avoid the penalty wars that will no doubt ensue. That's the problem. Far too many wires. Oh, let's have a look and see what overtakes we've got on at the moment. Henrik Thurer for the Bobby Car crew. In fact, he's just got that overtake done there, has he? Yes, he has. Let's have another look at this one. In fact, he'd already got it done. It was out of the source before they even got onto the Kemmel Straight. Into Melmaday, the Dutch endurance team tried to come back at them around the outside line. I tell you what, he got his nose in front, just couldn't quite keep it between the Mayo and the Mustang. And yeah, he's had to yield that position. Mel Gibson, 10E Huey. Huh? I'm slightly confused by that one. Is there someone called Mel Gibson behind the wheel? There's Luke Sherlock behind the wheel for QRT. He did say he was going to be out for some of the night-time stint. There he is behind the wheel. Daniel Metz, 16th position, so back up a position In fact, he's just got an overtake done there himself. As Tim Krause was in the pits. We've got Mark Gibson. Ah, okay. M. Gibson, got ya. But Gibson's handed over to Rick Kranz, the Fast and Furious BMW, and up at the front it is a battle for the lead, as we see Schwarzer has actually been overtaken. And again, that's already done and dusted out of the source. So any thought that the BMW might be the meta car in the overnights during the cold there? Okay, and yeah, just confirmation as well for the happy hour starting in an hour and 40 minutes. It will be a sale on the 15-second time penalties. They're going to be $12 each. Don't need the Google form for the sale. Just use the link and select 15-second time penalty in the incentives once it's available. And provide the receiving car's number in the comments. So again, hold fire at the minute. Let's see how much fun we can have when it gets to 12 AM Central European Time, which is 1 hour 44 minutes from now. And again, the audio. Yes, Adam, very nice indeed. It is, yeah, 4K. Has been well and truly reached and breached $4,317 we're up to now. It just keeps going up and up and up. Absolutely relentless levels of donations coming in from the community. Unfortunately, we can't get relentless levels of audio. But we're able to hear that. Incredible. Well, that's that idea I had out the window. But thank you very much for the subscription to the DC-SimRacing YouTube channel, Adam. Thank you very much for that. Indeed, I am at a bit of a loss at the minute for the audio. Bear with me, my apologies. It would obviously have to happen during an event of this magnitude. But let me just see if I can furiously push some buttons in the background, and if not, you never know, a hammer might work. In the meantime, enjoy the action, and yeah, I'll get you sound as soon as possible. Okay, so hopefully you lovely viewers have got yourself some game audio again. That seems to have done. The Scottish guy's a great commentator, Jerome Roosh, thank you very much indeed. Clearly he's not very good at broadcasting though, he can't even keep the audio running. Audio is every single broadcaster's favouriteest thing. It really is. Almost as favourite as overtakes through Speaker's Corner, not to be this time, is Barack Kunt for the Dutch understeer team. Still going at it with Henrik Thurer from the Bobby Car crew. It's the Bobby Car crew that are in the lead. I did see a drive-through coming in. It is for Tyson's. That wasn't an incentive. That was just straight up track limits. They could, of course, clear that through the incentives programme. The race leaders have come into the pits, and now the audio's working, the camera's not. Excellent, there we go. So there's that battle unfolding there. Schwartzler will retake the lead of the race for Lima as Nevdiev comes in for a pit stop to clear his stint timer. He's just done a single stint. He might be back out for another one. Further down the field as well, Kenkman and Sen, the Lambo and the Porsche, they're still having themselves a great little battle through Blanchimont. Though we're on board with the two McLarens, Thurer and Kunt. Kunt having a look, sends signals to the outside, then sends it right up the inside, and again just a bit too lively, a bit too late on the brakes, carrying too much pace into that last chicane. Runs a bit deep, and it's Thurer that exits and fires his way into Le Source, hanging on to 11th position for the moment. There is Nevdiev into the pits, as I mentioned. It's going to put Kerb Crew once again back up to second place. Louis Tyson's with the drive-through. He's got 3 laps to either serve the drive-through or get his teammates to jump on to the incentives link and pay to clear it. Let's see which one comes first. They might be saving it for the end of the race. Game audio works a bit loud maybe. Okay. Yes, I was trying to balance it out on the software that I've got, and for some reason, yeah, it just is not working. Hopefully that's a bit better HD. But yeah, if there is any issues with the audio, please don't be afraid to speak up and let me know. I'd rather we got it fixed so everyone can hear exactly what they need to hear. No constructive criticism is badly received. You know what they say, never correct a fool, it will anger them. Instead, correct a wise man, because he'll thank you for the knowledge. So there we go. It's fine, perfect HD, thank you very much. So there is Bharat Kunt once again with Thurer just ahead of him. 7/10 of a second, exiting Blanchimont. Oh no, sorry, that's the campus complex. It's amazing how easy it is to get those two mixed up in the dark. Kunt, they've got Kranz just behind as well. He's been putting in some quick laps while these two have been battling. He's got that gap down to 2.9 seconds. And it's sitting at 2.9 seconds again. Rockwater in the chat, what up? Welcome in, welcome in. Are you driving this evening? Or are you just here in the supporting role? Yeah, is that another up? 4,317. Still can't get my head around that. That is amazing. $2,251 through the incentive scheme. Long Wildflower cleared the time penalty, or cleared 11 seconds of a time penalty off. Anonymous, oh, that was the drive-through cleared. Justin De Jong, car number 501. Excellent. Loving the livery. Where are you guys running at the moment? Is that a car stationary? Yeah, of course, there you are. You're running right on screen where I'm watching at the minute. I've just got the overtake done because I was looking in the other direction, obviously. It's been a couple of times that's happened so far. Oh no, sorry, the overtake's not been done. He is still defending. Yes, yes, yes. Thurer still in 12th, Kunt still in 11th. Yeah, really do like the livery as well. I am slightly biased towards the orange and black colours, has to be said. Go Dutch understeer squad. Oh, did I say Dutch endurance? I am guilty of that so far this stream because yeah, the Dutch endurance, they've just signed up with QRT and they drive in similar-ish colours, but yeah, Dutch understeer squad. And again, that was not for me. Perfect. But yeah, good race so far. And a fair bit of defending. Once again, Thurer still firmly attached. Rain de Lang. 501 is fire, says Jerome. Yeah, loving the liveries. De Lang in the pits for ERA. We've just seen him have a bit of contact and a bit of a spin. 10th place they came in to the pits from Kucherman in the garage 31 car. Not even at midnight yet, and yeah, absolutely pitch black. One question for you: are you also commentating on FRL? Yeah, we have. It's stable. Yes, I do. I have been known to do commentary for FRL as well. Yeah, I do it here and there. There's a couple of places that I do a bit of the old commentary for. Yes, FRL is the most definitely one of them. Please us in the Bentley. Please praise us in the Bentley, please, says Bradley Vincent. You've had some serious praises so far. Where is the Bentley gone? It's Just Loon behind the wheel. Where is he? There's Just gone. There he is. There is the Bentley. Absolutely love to see it. There's been a couple of times in the race as well, Bradley, just because it is the Bentley. Viewers and other teams have made donations through the incentives and removed ballast from the car as well, which you'll love to see. I mean, it's a good enough reason as any to make a donation through the incentive scheme. Remove 40 kilograms of ballast from a car that we used to see a lot, but we don't see anymore. So, yeah, well done. I can hear it on your pretty nice Harry Potter land voice. Yeah, well, I'll take that as a compliment, I think. Do you think I'm Hagrid? But there we go, screen time! 500 picking up the pace too, excellent, love you guys. Good to have you here, mate, thanks for commenting. Absolute pleasure to get involved. Charity events like this, always more than happy to chip in as much time as we can. Bradley, it is insane, Bradley. Insane. Like I say, when the event was first conceived, the total was set for $1,000, which seemed like an ambitious but reachable target over a 24-hour race. It is now at $4,317. Yeah, again, the total originally was going to be $1,000 just through the incentives, handing out penalties, removing ballast. $2,251 purely through the incentive scheme as well. Absolutely epic. So yeah, some extreme DUS propaganda, says Tim Hugendorn. That's an R and N. Hugendorn. My apology, Hugendorn. No way I got that right on any one of them. Yeah, sounds like it. That's awesome. Oh, it really is. Yeah, phenomenal total to reach, and yeah, we're still 39 minutes away from the halfway mark, and 1 hour and 31 minutes. Now, just based on what? Oh, and that's a big spin. The two Lambos coming together. That's not going to be good for either of them. We're still on board with the Bentley. Why not? Strip Matter is out as well. First stint for him. Bischoff. Also out behind the wheel, Muller is out as well. Naundorf has served the penalty. Still the fastest car on the track. Eric Lays comes out, does a stint, sets the purple lap, and then hands the car over to his teammates. They're all taking an equal share of the stints, but he is definitely taking more than his equal share of the fastest laps. On a drive-through for track limits for Beerman. Again, a penalty that can be paid off. It's the only time you'll find the stewards bribable here at any place in sim racing, of course. But yeah, you can chuck the stewards some cash through the incentives and make the drive-through go away. I could just go with Tim. If you're okay with that. But there you go. Hawkinthorne to make it a bit more. Okay. Yeah, someplace along those lines. So I was only about a mile off. That's not bad. That's not bad. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. Great to see everyone cheering on all their different teams in the chat, and again in these donations. I still can't go over the total, and it's still climbing. It is incredible. The top three, they're having an incredible race as well. Curb Crew, they've had a shot leading the race. HSE have had a shot leading the race. Lemur have had a feral shot leading the race as well. Tom Brinkman, the QRT Esports car, they've been in the lead of the race as well. So too the DC-SimRacing 112 car. Joey Tyson's piloting that at the minute. Despite that extra drive-through for track limits, only 12 seconds down on 4th place. Thank you very much, Tim. We've got Christian Voss, Lemert Esports, so a second car for them in the top 10 as well, with the arrow lap down. Camille Otto for the Falcon Sim Racing team. And yeah, special shout out, massive thank you to everyone that donates, and especially, obviously, well, not especially, just thank you to everyone. But Falcon Sim Racing, they have taken weight off the car every hour since the race started. And it's running well for them at the minute. They are in 7th. Now, I don't want to paint a target on their back, but there is a happy hour approaching, so I wonder if that trend will continue. Oliver Soderstorm, real life Lamborghini Super Trofeo driver, taking part in his first endurance race. He'll be used to this pit lane in real life as well. Comes in from 8, so they've had a good couple of stints as well. Garage 3.1, they're still inside the top 10 as well. And 13th, Rick Kranz in the BMW, putting more pressure on Führer. Bierman's in the pits for a drive-through. That was the track limits. We've got out in 22nd, Jenny Patterson taking the wheel for the Red Balls racing car. I believe that's the first stint while I've been at the helm. And a quick unlapping there. So 22nd position for Jenny. And Matthias Bischoff out for Chum Racing Blue. We did acknowledge they were out on track, but didn't actually get any camera time there. So let's see. There is Matthias round La Source. We've also got Jonas Schiel out. I may have already mentioned that. And John Beaton. John Benton. Is that John Benton that drives for FRL? Question? I think it might be. So yeah, Dutch Understeer squad, they've got John Benton behind the wheel. The BMW a couple of laps down, but we did have Ruben in the chat earlier saying there was no way they were going to finish last. We'll see if that prediction does indeed come true. Let's have a look back up at the front. Is there any other new driver? Oh yeah, Strip Matter we didn't jump on board with either. There is Marco there. El Plan revealed. that is John Beaton from FRL, so there we go. Yeah, anybody think I've been broadcasting this stuff for 3.5 years now? I might not be fully on top of the matching up all the different names between Twitter and YouTube and all that stuff. John Beaton drives SRL. Okay. Well, there you go. Very similar names and very similar organisation names as well. There's Hackinson, and sorry, Hackinson as well is another driver that's out for a first stint while I've been on camera duties. The Hexagon Nation, 31st place at the minute for their McLaren. They've had a few kgs off as well. Exactly 500. Wow. So you've mathematically worked it out. $500 guarantees that the team won't finish last. That is a mind-blowingly epic statement. That yeah. Wow. Absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Yeah, that'll be yeah, worth seeing if that one happens. Yeah, this is an incredible event. What a community. 12 hours 32 minutes left of the race. We're 11 hours and 28 minutes in. The connotations of that, Tim, I would love to know how you've worked out. Have you just evenly worked out if we hand out time penalties to the rest of the field? That is... yeah. Yeah, that would be quite something. Could you imagine that somebody just decides to hand the leader a 5-10 minute penalty? Come here, you. Oh, well, of course, yeah, to finish not last. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, of course as well. Yeah, all you need to do is finish the car ahead and finish second last. But yeah, my tiny little mind. Met race number, Dutch Understeer Squad, 500. Ah, right. Okay. Right, got you. So my brain went absolutely wild there. I thought that someone had done some mathematical possibility, done some mathematical equation and figured out the 500. That's yeah, that would be beyond extreme. I don't think it'd take quite that much, but yeah, maybe not far off actually. 15-second penalty. What with 2 laps behind them? Any 15 seconds. So 2 would make 30. 3 into 21's 100 minutes. Yeah, 100 seconds. Yeah, it certainly would. Yeah, it would certainly go a long way to bridging the gap to the cars ahead. Yeah, it definitely would. It definitely would. So yeah, but car 500 definitely not going to be finishing last. So we'll see how that plays out. I'm definitely setting my alarm clock at the end of the race and see how this all goes. The donations is that. Yeah, $4,317.81. That is still sitting up. We've got $2,251 exactly coming in from the incentives. And of course, $440 coming in from the teams making a donation to take part in the event as well. So the other teams could then pay to spend more times in the pits. Incredible way of doing it. Oh no, that's not a yellow flag there. Neftiev, is he back ahead? No, he's not. He's back hunting down Schwartzler, who is... well, fair chunk of change up the road, in fact. Yeah, Neftiev at the minute is 3/4 of a lap down. So it's going to take a long stint to catch up. But we've got the penalties coming. Penalty season, we're going to call it. We're seeing Kunt closing in on Soderstrom. Soderstrom back out of the pits for another stint. So really is embracing his first endurance race. Back at the pits in 10th position. So they really have climbed up the charts as Aiden Tsai comes into the pits. Let's see what sort of stint timer he had there, because I was going to say that does seem a bit short, but Daniel Metz has been in the car for 53 minutes. Wow, it seems like only a couple of laps ago he left here. Neftiev in, oh yeah, no, Adam Tsai, an hour and 9 minutes 25 seconds, so yeah, right on the verge. Right on the verge of the 70-minute stint timer, so they've run that one nice and close. That's not the screen we want. There we go. Here comes Tom Brinkman for QRT. Now Tom has got a few more laps in him yet. So does Joey Tyson. Oh no, sorry, Joey Tyson's doesn't. His stint has been split by the drive-through. 27 laps he's done, so he's only got 2 or 3 more laps left in this stint as well. Kucherman in the pit, in the Porsche is going to be in the pits pretty soon as well. But yeah, Soderstrom on for a double stint. It looks like they changed their brakes on their 10th pit stop, so yeah, just before the halfway mark, get that done and make the most of the cool conditions. That way, you know the brakes are going to last right into the end of the race from here. Track temperature now down to 17 degrees. So I was forewarning a really low track temperature, maybe down about 12, but I don't think it's going to get that low. The cloud coverage could definitely be working in the driver's favour, help maintain a bit of ambient temperature and keep the track temp up. Around 16 degrees is where we'll see the fastest laps, of course, but anything cooler than that is going back away again from the driver's preferred. You're looking between 16 and 26 degrees. They'll be hoping for a track temperature, so at this stage they'll be putting in some very quick laps as Schwartzler comes into the pits. So that is going to put HSE back in the lead once again. So cat and mouse between these two over the pit stops. There's confirmation though. 1 minute 16 seconds is the gap. So we're starting to see some big gaps created out of the front. Brinkman and Tyson's only 4 seconds separating these two. The QRT and DC-SimRacing BMWs have very rarely been separated over the race. There is another BMW just popping out of the way. That's down at the back. That is Jonas Shield watching this one unfold. So he's got a good battle there in front of him. Gazdan coming at the pits as well. Another stint done and dusted. Quite a few laps even down the field. Jonas Shield down on the race leaders, but still on lap 271. Oh, he's run a bit deep into the source, so let's go back to the source as Joris Peters Wien comes out for the Dutch understeer squad. Back out for some more driving. He's on for the old late night stints. Joey Tysons is out for DC-SimRacing still, and he's still hunting down Brinkman in that QRT. Brinkman getting a very good exit from La Source once again. And there you can see the type of gap that he's put between himself and Tysons for the moment. Tysons, of course, brought back into the clutches. Oh, sorry, yeah, he's done well. He was ahead of Brinkman. That drive-through penalty put Brinkman back ahead of him. And Brinkman absolutely making the most of that. He's going to be defending for the rest of the stint by the look of it. He's 59 minutes in, so less than 10 minutes to go. Confirmation there at the top. Nevdiev taking the lead. Schwartzler in second. So this is still the battle for third. Kranz still stationary in the pits. Führer ahead of him, losing time at the minute to Soderstrom ahead. So yeah, the Hexagon Lambo showing some really good pace at the hands of Soderstrom at the minute. He really does like the cooler conditions as well. Brinkman, his rear view mirror is absolutely filled with BMW badge and headlight. Look how close the BMW gets on the exit to Campus. They're both going to go for Stavolo pretty simultaneously. A good exit there by Brinkman. What can the chasing BMW do by the time he gets to Blanchimont? This is actually looking very good for him. He's out with the slipstream there again. You don't want to be side by side or too close through Blanchimont, and it's a very good line there by Tysons bravely on that inside curve. He thought about having a look up that inside line, but Brinkman held his nerve, held his brakes till the last possible second into the last chicane, and that's held him the position for now as Tyson says, nope, thanks very much, I'm done with that. What he actually says was, my stint time is about to run out, so I'm going to have to give up on this battle, unfortunately. But that is QRT Esports out for another couple of laps and a clear rear view mirror to get the head down and get some consistent laps in as Joey Tysons brings the lead DC car into the pits. Christian Voss is out behind the wheel of the Liebert car. He's just gone past Syme, who's out. In fact, let's give jump on board Michael Syme out for the Yellow Submarine squad. Another driver, I believe, making a first appearance this in the race so far. Michael in the Porsche. Yep, just being blue flagged there by one-time race leaders, Lemur Esports. In fact, they're currently, they're on and off leading the race. The Audi, this Lemur Esports car specifically, was leading the race at one point. Of course, Benjamin Schwartzler, the on-track leader, and will be once again when Nevdiev comes into the pits comfortably out in front of Brinkman. Voss ahead of Tyson's, and there just goes to show you how long that pit lane can be. Comparatively speaking, and this is it's a bit of a strange one, but comparatively speaking, the pit lane at Spa is actually one of the most forgiving in motorsports, especially in ACC. And it seems weird because it is a very long pit lane, but it is a very long lap. 2 minutes 16, 2 minutes 17, the quickest drivers, 2 minutes 20, 2 minutes 21 for mere mortals such as myself. So yeah, comparatively speaking, it only takes about 69% of a lap to get through the pits at Spa, whereas some other places, I think it's Laguna Seca, is about 77%. Suzuka is quite forgiving because it is quite short again compared to the long lap. I mean, let's face it, you don't want to spend any more time in the pits anyway, but it's not actually as bad as you might think. It just seems like a long time, but again, compared to your actual lap here at Spa, it's a lot less, it's a lot more forgiving than some of the other pit lanes around the world, that is for sure. And Daniel Metz, he'll be coming back in there soon. Double stint for Daniel, as mentioned. I got completely lost in my own train of thought there because I was looking down at Tyson's average lap time on that last stint. That was not too bad, although the pit stop was a bit long. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Thurer will be in on this lap as well. Barat Kunti's handed over, as we saw, to Joris Peters Wiem. Kranz has come in, that's their brakes changed as well. Gibson handing over to Kranz. So yeah, maybe a bit of brake fade there. Daniel Metz straight in for a drive-through, in fact, after he came out the pits as well. I've forgotten about that. But 26 laps in, so a couple of laps to go. He'll be in and straight back out with the pits as well. Thankfully for him, still no sign of any rain, despite solid cloud cover for almost the entire duration of the race, certainly as long as I've been here. We've had that cloud cover, I think it was the first 45 hour or so perhaps I missed. So yeah, no rain as of yet, and we're almost 12 hours in. So time is fairly ticking away for everyone who is wondering. An hour and 12 minutes before we have the next happy hour. After the results of the last happy hour, I have to say I'm a bit excited for this one. You all are bat crazy. But it is all for a phenomenal cause, of course. The Make-A-Wish Foundation do some incredible work, bringing a bit of happiness, as temporary or fleeting as it may be, bring a big bit of happiness into people's life in very difficult conditions and circumstances. So yeah, every cent raised, absolutely gratefully received, and it's going to make someone's life just that little bit better. So thank you to everyone for getting involved, and yeah, happy hour fast approaching. We'll see what effect that has on the running order. You can pretty much tear up the order that we're looking at now. You get the feeling. There is Mark Martins, so another Martins out on track. Thurer, has Thurer come back out? No, Oliver Nerb back behind the wheel for the Bobby Carr crew. They're going to come back out in 12th. Tim Stelling is just coming through the source now, in fact. Is he going to get close enough? Nope, Nerb already at the top of the hill for the pit exit and onto the Kemmel Straight, so they will hang on to 12th with Sterling not too far behind. That is about to drop, obviously. There's now that he's back at the pits, it won't be 101 seconds. We won't know until he gets to the end of this straight. He'll be on the brakes, 4 seconds behind. So yes, there's some good outlaps there by Sterling. And he's got that gap back down to 4.9. Voss in the Audi for Lima Esport. They've got 2 cars in the top 4, and one of them is very quickly in the lead. I'm not sure if Neftiev had a bit of a problem there, but he was right on the back instantly. Took over. Yeah, that did seem a bit close. So Schwartzler really was flying there. 2 minute 19.0. Neftiev into the pits. Now Brinkman is very close, I believe, to the end of his stint. Yes, 1 hour 7 minutes already on the clock. So you get the feeling, yeah, he could well be in on this pit. We do have a yellow flag. That is Naundorf on the exit to Puon there, just in the wall on the left hand side. Oh no, the campus complex, my apologies again, the darkness there catching me out ever so slightly. That is actually the campus complex. Again, any of these corners, it's very easy for the back of the car just to lift up and point in a different, help you point in a completely unwanted direction. So Dennis Kenkman, German hobby racers, still on the back of Patrick Liebrich, the fun racing team. They've been having fun on track, in the pits, with the penalties, with the incentives, and it was themselves that actually came up with the idea, I believe, for the incentives part of this after they did a race for Wishes last year. So yeah, huge kudos to them once again. And yep, so that is there's nothing in there either. Perfect. Just checking the incident and incentive box. Everyone keeping their powder dry for the moment. The impending happy hour. I get the feeling we're going to see some action. There is Daniel Metz coming in as predicted. This will be his 3rd stint when he brings the car back out. Oh, and we've got 926 speeding in the pit lane. Oh, wow. That's not 926, that's 926. Nikita Nikiforov for HSE. Yeah, a stop go 32nd for speeding in the pit lane. They're absolutely in the hunt for the lead of the race. That is going to be, that's really going to throw the cat amongst the pigeons. We've not even got the happy hour yet. How is car 208 doing? They're in 14th position. Not too shabby at all. Mark Martin's behind the wheel of the Fast and the Furious 2.0 BMW. Love to see all the Make-A-Wish logos on there. Yeah, so the new and improved version of Fast and the Furious. They're 14th place at the minute. And Martins, let's just put his position in some kind of context, if my mouse will actually work. Thank you very much. Yeah, man, just out. They've done their brake change as well. Looks like, judging, they did their brake change on their last pit stop. That's going to be their longest pit stop of the night. I'm sure 3 minutes and 4 seconds. And yeah, at the minute, Mark has been out. He's been out for 3 laps, so he is getting warmed up. Oh, monkey see, monkey do. Never mind the drivers and the teams with the incentives. The drivers out on track are looking to make this as interesting as possible, as another car picking up a drive-through for speeding in the pit lane. Again, it could be as simple as having the car in 2nd gear through the pit lane. That's picking you up a penalty. So that's HSE and QRT Esports both picking up pit lane violations in the same stint. Indeed. That is, yeah, cat amongst the pigeons times. This just keeps making the racing more and more interesting, although Schwartzler... yeah, we've seen the way this crowd reacts to someone leading the race, though. So Lehman, it's a big lead at the moment. We'll see how that plays out throughout happy hour. Christian Voss for Lehman Esports in second then, and it is Chris Carr making a debut in the race. The Kerr crew out in third place, of course aided by the HSE car picking up the stop-go 32nd. Joey Tyson's got himself a drive-through not so long ago, and he is now back in the hunt as well. Jerome Jongen's going to be in to serve a drive-through, so he's going to have some catching up to do, but Sander de Boer is going to catch up after recently, you guessed it, serving a drive-through. It's like the drivers in the top 10 are actually having a competition to see who can get the most non-incentive based penalties. No idea who's winning in that battle at the minute. There's been quite a few. Oliver Soderstrom, he's definitely winning any battle that he comes under or gets involved with on the track at the minute. Still running comfortably inside the top 10 as Matthias Eckert on his outlap for the Garage 3.1 car have got themselves back at the pits ahead of the Dutch Endurance car. 926 clearing their stop go as 69 come in the pits to clear their stint timer. Jerome Jongen coming straight into the pits as well to clear. That is Jongen, in fact. Where is... oh, there's Voss there. So there's Voss coming in to the pits. Jongen again is in to clear a drive-through there as well. Schwarzer is clearing the rest of the field, absolutely hand over fist. Flying through Blanchimont. The Lamborghini having a bit of a wiggle on the exit. Schwartzler holding the line, holding his nerve, and holding first place with Voss already. Voss still in the pits. Schwarzer, the Lehman Esports number 96, absolutely getting the job done extremely convincingly. Voss already behind Carr and Schwartzler there, confirmed back in the lead of the race already, so going to go a lap up on Voss here. What a performance. Which livery has the 69? That would be Christian Voss in the Audi. It is indeed, Menno, it is indeed. It is very almost happy hour. 1 hour and 2 minutes. No, or is it 2 minutes? I'm getting myself so confused with Central European time, and yeah, so almost happy hour, 2 minutes. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, so it is 2 minutes because it's 2 minutes to 11 here in the UK, which means it's 2 minutes to midnight in Europe. So yes, there we go. Oh, what will we see? Again, before anything else even gets said, thank you to everyone that has donated so far. When the event was originally conceived, the target was to raise $1,000 for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We're at the halfway mark, and $4,317.81 has been raised. That is 4 times the amount that was originally targeted for the event by the organisers. So the generosity has been absolutely incredible so far, and if anyone is able to jump on board during the happy hour and get themselves involved, thank you very much for that. If you can't, sit back, enjoy and watch what promises to be an absolute cracker of a race. I mean, let's face it, between the penalties, even if we don't see any more incentives, the drivers themselves, despite it being a track I'm sure most of them know like the back of their hand, yeah, we're seeing a lot of them violating those track limits. I think they enjoy the pit lane. I know I said it wasn't as detrimental compared to some pit lanes, but The driver's really taken that to heart with a lot of time in there. But here we go, and that's it. Happy hour. It is a special offer. Let's keep those stewards on their toes just to confirm that you can now buy a 15-second time penalty for $12 each. It was $1 a second. It's now down to $12 for 15 seconds. We don't need the Google form for this sale. All you need to do is use this link and put 15-second time penalty. There we go. Meno was on the ball. And of course, we will pop this in as well. Please make sure to insert the receiving car in the donation comment section on Tiltify. Otherwise, they won't be able to fully process the request. So the donation will go through, but we won't know which car to put the time penalty on. So there we go. Mark Gibson, phenomenal stints. Great race so far. Good night, everyone. See you at 6:30. Again, not sure what time zone that's in. That's going to be about 7 or 8 hours from now. But yes, sleep well knowing that you've so far helped raise £4,317. Oh, ecstatic sim racer. A bit of contact with the blue flag into the wall. I mean, I wouldn't think you were too far out the race yet. We've got plenty more racing on track. A lot of drive-throughs up at the front, and we do have happy hour starting once again, specifically on the 15-second time penalties. The time penalties were definitely popular. The last one we saw was Long Wildflower, of course, 47 minutes ago, clearing a time penalty for car number 5. So we'll see what we get coming in over the next hour. Just go have a look. That seems to be okay. Yeah, and that is Otto into the pits. Sorry, a whole lot of screens to keep me on my toes at the moment. Otto into the pits for Falcon Sim Racing, up to 3rd place. So far, again, this car, absolute dedication. They've taken weight off the car every single hour. So far into the race, we're fast approaching hour number 12, so it'll be 11 hours. And they'll have paid to have ballast removed. Of course, when you remove or add ballast, it is for 1 hour that is applied. Tim Sterling, he's applying the pressure once again to Oliver Nairn. We've seen these two McLarens have a battle in the opening few stints. There was another McLaren involved as well. In fact, I believe it was Peter Weem's car, who is next ahead of them on track. Oh, was it Fun Sim Racing? They might have been involved as well in the yellow McLaren. Now, they've been right up and down the order, which has been great to see as well. Cars fluctuating wildly at the minute. There we go, the banter still flying back and forward in the chat as well. And the clear the penalty centre manager. Oh yeah, and that was to clear a drive-through penalty from earlier. Yeah, so we will see if anything comes through. Oh no, and we need this one. There we go. Oh, and there we go. We've got the first one coming in. That is Tim. Whose surname I butchered so many times. He actually completely changed the spelling of it just so I could get it correct, so thank you very much, Tim. He's popping a penalty on a car at 25. So they'll be getting 15 seconds with this again, cars earlier. Putting penalties on their own teammates. Why not? Why not indeed? And here. Oh, Tim's having some fun. I'll tell you what, we'll do an update every 5 minutes or so. We'll see how many we get in, because Tim is going wild now. Tim, are you actually part of the BOF team by any chance? Oh no, are you on board with car 500? Yes, that, yeah, of course, sorry, Matt, yeah, so there we go. That's, yeah, let's make sure they don't finish last. Slow down everyone ahead. So yeah, of course, that is the plan there. We'll see what the plan is with the cars up at the front after those penalties, and it is HSE. They've got a lot of work to do once again. 6th position they now find themselves in after that penalty. Falcon SimRacing, they've got Kevin Mortsfire behind the wheel. At 5th position they find themselves in. Klaus Liemert is out for Liemert Esports. 4th position, only 15 seconds behind Joey Tyson's. Despite that recent drive-through, still in a podium position. Chris Carr behind the wheel for the Caird crew, as they're all chasing still. Benjamin Schwartzler, 301 laps under Benjamin's belt at the minute for the Liemert Esports car. Or for the car in general, sorry. Benjamin, of course, hasn't done all those laps himself, but the laps he has done have been consistent and quick, which is the ideal combination if you want to lead an endurance race. Big gap back to Chris Carr, is only just coming towards the car, and not even into campus actually, down in towards Speaker's Corner. So yeah, still well over a 100-second gap there. And once again, there we go, delicate snowflake for Falcon SimRacing, another $45 donation. This one again to remove the 20 kilograms of ballast from the Falcon. Absolute clockwork there from the team. And yeah, holding them in good stead at the minute, that is for sure. Inside that top 10. Really are inside the top 10. Being up to 5th, have kept their nose very clean. Rewarding what cleared the time penalty? Have you added the time penalty? What's going on? Oh, I think I'm getting a slightly different readout on the incentives there actually, so I'll wait and get confirmation. I can't tell if you're adding time or taking it away there. But he does say to car number 25, love you. So yeah, apologies for piling on the pain. That's not even the car I was looking for. I was looking for there is Fabio Kerwich coming out for a stint. There is Jonas Schiel there. Rod, where is he? There we go, the BOF team. There they are there. So a few more penalties being added, and in fact John Beaton within 6 seconds. Can't say I'm massively surprised by that. I do know John from other organisations. I've seen him racing other races, and yeah, 2 minute 18.6. His quickest lap so far, only 6/10 slower than the fastest lap of the race set by the car he's driving. And yeah, so his penalty's been added. Shield just making it into the pits in time, so hopefully they get to serve it on this pit stop, but that is getting piled on at a cheeky 45 seconds there. Thrown on from Tim, whose surname I'm now scared to pronounce because I almost got it correct earlier. But yeah, Tim getting involved in the happy hour. Again, so too Delicate Snowflake. Delicate Snowflake not taking advantage of the sale, still sticking with the minus 20 kilograms. Oh yeah, you know what, I was trying to narrow that down there actually. I wanted to see... I will see if I can get that sorted out in a bit. Just to confirm how much ballast Delicate Snowflake has removed from the car. Quite a fair bit. But yeah, confirmation there. Car 373, 20 kilogram weight reduction for 60 minutes, and car 25 receiving a 45-second penalty thanks to multiple donations. You'll love to see it. So yeah, that's going to be 45 seconds there, and it is John Beaton up to 34th position. So just as we reach the halfway mark, they've got themselves back off the final spot on the grid. Quite a few laps to make up to the cars ahead. Still a lot of time on track. Shield 45 seconds stationary in the pits by way of the viewer-induced penalty. Daniel Metz is back at the pits for his second stint. He's actually on the verge getting a very nice overtake done. He got very close there. Jenny Patterson for the Red Balls Racing team. Let's see how close the two McLarens got. We've got more decisions coming through as well. That is another time penalty that's been received. Car 96 is receiving a penalty. Car 9 is going to be receiving a penalty as well. Anonymous raising their hand once again. Car 9, yep, you're getting yourself a 15-second penalty as well. So yeah, that was of course Daniel Metz getting a bit close, getting closer to Patterson there. Patterson managing to fend them off for the minute. 20th position for Metz, a few cars ahead to take their pit stop, though he's not long back out, so he's got a good chunk of his stint left. I was looking at the time as well, and I did think he would be back out with the car by the time happy hour was just as it was starting, but he'll be getting out just as it's finishing. There is Schwartzler, a confirmation there on the timer board. They've received a 15-second penalty thanks to a donation, and so too Oliver Soderstrom, the Hexagon Nation Lamborghini, flying through the field at the minute. A 15-second penalty though. That'll be served in the next pit stop. A few of the cars due to come in pretty soon. Wow, $2,356 purely from the what is the words that I'm looking for there? My apologies. Purely from the incentives, giving us an event total of £4,422. So yeah, well over. So yeah, the largest single contributor to the total, of course, with $430 coming in from the drivers and teams to enter the race. With if you add 2,300 from the incentives, 2,700, 2,800. Yeah, and there we go. There's the total just gone up again. Anonymous is back in a few seconds ago. Oh, no car number, Anonymous. Remember folks, if you are using it, we don't need the Google form for this, but please do remember to put the car number into the comment section, so we know which car to put that on. And unfortunately, because it's anonymous, we're not sure. But I'll tell you what, if we can't figure out who that is, what we'll do is we'll pop it on the race leader. Seems fair to me. We'll just do it that way. If we can, but yeah, please do remember, during the happy hour, you don't need to use the Google form, you just need to pop in the comments that you wish to take advantage of the special offer. But yeah, please do make sure you put the car number in there. Anonymous again in the chat, another $24. Rick Kranz in the chat, good evening, some good stints. Tim, you saw nothing. Mark is driving, so I can't answer your question. I'm not sure, yeah, but we're doing okay. Oh, okay, so Rick was asking how car 208 was doing. Yep, there comes the penalties, they're all firing in thick and fast now. And they're all appearing up at the top of the field, unsurprisingly. Yeah, the race leaders, that's 30 seconds they've been given. Limert's been given 15, Soderstrom with the 15 as well. There is De Boer picking up a penalty. All the love attached to the messages as well. So yeah, the team's definitely getting into the spirit of this one. And the total is absolutely flying up now. Oh my giddy aunt, we're almost at $2,500 purely from the incentives. $4,485. It just keeps on climbing. The Make-A-Wish Foundation. Oh, wow, well dodged there. That was very nearly Evers into the side of Schwartzler, the race leader. Full code brown moment through Melmedy. That could have been a bit of an interesting one. Let's see how everyone's favourite commentator at DC's getting on. Daniel Metz, there he is. Of course, took us through the qualifying event. 3 Super Pole tickets were purchased by the teams to get themselves into the final round of qualification. One of the cars, in fact, bought the Super Pole ticket and then managed to qualify there anyway. Just goes to show you, it's a level of dedication, just to make sure. Lars Ehlers is out for the German hobby racers. Again, my apologies if I'm brutalising that name. Also, we've got a name on track that I missed. Felix Kailea Merck was out behind the wheel of the car, but I think only momentarily actually. Let me just... Oh, Blauwitz is behind the wheel of the car, taking over for Just Loon. As well, Blauwitz is out. Jenkins, Sonnenberg. Yeah, so Filet and Merck did 7 laps. Not sure what went on there. I think the Team Naundorf's team, the 4K team, have changed their brakes as well, I think. But definitely a very short stint there for one of the drivers. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Fighting fire with fire. An anonymous donator has come in and shrugged off the sails and gone straight $36 and cleared the penalty that was given to the race leaders. The plot thickens. So yeah, that's that one being cleared. Car 27 getting some time as well. Oh, so there was, it was 15 seconds it was removed, sorry. Did only have a 15-second penalty. But yeah, or maybe there's more time being removed as well since then. I'll just wait on more live updates from the Discord. The steward's working very busy at the minute. But yeah, cars 96, 69 and 27. Confirmation as we saw those penalties. Totaling 60 seconds between the 3 cars. 1 30-second penalty and 2 15-second penalties. Although, yeah, car 96 fighting fire with fire. And there they come, straight back at them. It's almost like an auction. It's almost like a court case. Lemurs Esports, we sended you to 30 seconds in the pit lane. But then it seems like they were getting out time off for good behaviour, but the judges come back in. They've been put on parole. They've got a 15-second penalty hanging over their head once again. So Anonymous jumping back in to get involved. So yep, thank you for that one. Again, all the money going to the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We're loving the action and the parameters that were being presented here on screen. The race dynamic changing lap on lap. The happy hour definitely going to help with that one as well. But it is for an unbelievably serious cause. So seriously, thank you to everyone that's handing over their hard-earned cash. So they can A, mess with the drivers, but B, and obviously most importantly, make a huge difference in people's lives at some of their darkest possible moments. So thank you for embracing this the way that you have and making it as much fun as you have. And here we go, we've got another one coming in. It's Dodo's. It's definitely not going the way of the Dodo at the minute, but there's another 15-second penalty coming in, and it's for... it's going to be for the Audi. Look at those exhaust pipes, absolutely glowing in the back of that car. Such is the difference in temperature and the darkness. We've reached and breached midnight. We're well past. We're 15 minutes past the halfway mark. And there is another 15 seconds being chucked on to Lemur's times. So much for me only checking this every 5 minutes. This is, yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat here. Schwarzler, Lemur, 2 cars for Lemur Esports, both carrying penalties. Oliver Soderstrom carrying one of those penalties as well, gifted to them from the viewers. Luke Neuenhuislian. Yep, no, that was genuinely an attempt to pronounce that surname. Dutch Understeer Squad, the car number 500. Not only are they not last, they're not last. 34th position at the minute. They are ahead now of Barkaz Daniel, who's out for the BOF car. And Merck is back out, so there we go. Maybe some kind of technical issue there for Felix. But whatever, it very much looks to be fixed. Felix out on track, hopefully gets a full stint out of this one. We've got Schindler coming in to the pits from 16th position. The Project New Racing BMW in for another driver swap, I think, although Luger might be doing a double. Based on the way the teams have been running, I think this is going to see Liebrich, Sainz, Patterson and Metz all make up positions. Patterson is really flying in the McLaren, put 9 seconds between herself and Metz at the time. Oh, there we go. So that's been cleared. Don't have confirmation in the chat what that one was. Sorry, I missed what number there. I just saw someone had got their penalty cleared. Oh yeah, clear time penalty, anonymous. There was no... Oh, well, okay, so I can't see the car number in the comments, but hopefully the... yeah, the stewards, they obviously can. Remove 15 seconds of penalty by car number 69. So it was car 69, Lemert. So it really is the battle up at the front end. The Lemur cars, they are absolutely fighting fire with fire. We've got anonymous donators and various donators paying to get time penalties added, and then we've got anonymous and other donators paying to have the penalties removed. Till Schubert's in the pits for the Firefly Make-A-Wish. They've been on the receiving end of paid for drive-thrus in the past. This one they got free of charge from the in-game race stewards, and of course Patrick Liebrich. And to be fair, it was his team's idea to do this whole incentives thing, and they've been on the receiving end of a few penalties themselves. Into the pit this time though, penalty free. Matthias Eckert for Garage 3.1. He's got Jerome Jongen all over the back of him. And through Blanchimont it is that catch-22 there for Jerome. You don't want to lose too much pace through Blanchimont, but you don't want to go side by side. Both cars carrying a whole lot of pace through Blanchimont and into the final braking zone. Schubert gets the drive-through cleared. Can Jongen clear the Porsche ahead? Lima 13 seconds down on Tyson's with a 15-second penalty still. Nikiforov for HSE. 6.5 seconds down on Mortsafer. That's for 5th and 6th. Tyson's and Carr still on podium positions for the moment. There is the Fun Sim Racing car into the pits. There's another. Ooh, there's a penalty being added. Oh. Someone has taken up the challenge. And it is Luke Neuenhausen. Where is Daniel Metz when you really need him? Honestly, why is he behind the wheel of a car when he could be teaching me Dutch surnames? Goodness me. You just can't get the staff these days. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe I just said no what I'm saying, but there we go. Car 500 received a 15-second penalty by donation. Was that anonymous? It was indeed. It was an anonymous penalty. Oh no, my apologies, sorry. BOF Racing Team have stated $25 they've paid for that, so that penalty might actually get a bit bigger. Oh no, so is that 2 penalties they've paid for? Yes, it must be, yeah, $12 for 15 seconds. So $24. I think they need to get another 15 seconds. Potentially. I would say so. Yeah, I'm happy to go with that. I will petition Menno to make that happen. Menno, please. Can I ask you, Eve? There was a 36 donation by anonymous without description. So no mark on that car. Is there going to be another stream soon? Because YouTube won't upload 12+ hour streams. Yes, we can do that. Daniel Metz will be joining me very shortly. He is about to finish his stint. Someone else did mention this to me, in fact. And what am I currently sitting at? $11 hours. Okay, yeah, perfect. We've got an hour before we run out of time. And Daniel is 33 minutes, so he's got about half an hour left of his stint. So yeah, we'll have a good 30 minutes. And then yeah, once Daniel creates that, we'll have that'll be run right through to the end. And it was 30 seconds. There we go. So 30 seconds has been added to car 500, and it was courtesy of car number 25, the battle for the wooden spoon. Oh, and it's been cleared! It's been cleared! I genuinely just feel like I'm sitting here with a massive wooden spoon at the minute. Oh, and I've got another one! Oh wow, you absolutely love to see the battle that is unfolding here. Not only out on track, we've got 5D chess. I always say that endurance racing is like 4D chess. You've got what's happening on track, and then in the real world with arranging drivers, we've got the incentives as well. So Anonymous, yeah, there's more penalties coming out. Anonymous gave the 30 seconds. No, sorry, it wasn't Anonymous. BOF Racing time penalty to car number 500. So that was 30 seconds of penalty. We then saw Anonymous give 15 seconds to car 69. Tim Huggins has cleared the 30 seconds of penalties with donations of $15 at a time, $1 per second. Someone else has been given them another 15 seconds of penalties. So the race for last place is absolutely hotting up. Never mind the race for the win. And that was for track limits. I did see someone picking up a drive-through for track limits, and it is Nikiforov. Is that a second one so quickly? Wow. Yeah, Nikiforov was not long in the pits actually, unless I'm hugely mistaken, and I don't think I am. No, they're right, bang on. The same time as Jerome Yongin, and just after Joey Tyson's as well. So yeah, HSE, a couple of extra trips into the pits. That's a drive-through there. Soderstrom with 15 seconds. Schwartzler up at the front. They've been given another 15 seconds, despite being given 30 seconds, which was then cleared. They've been given another 15 seconds. The same thing's happened with Klaus Liemert's car, the Liemert Esports number 69. Their penalties have been up and down like a yo-yo over this happy hour, as they get paid to be applied and then paid to be cleared. The Audi is looking very good at the minute. The other car that I was looking for is the Falcon SimRacing. Again, they will be running 20 kilograms lighter than they should be, thanks to payments from the team. All to charity, a charity which at the minute will be benefiting to the tune of $4,660.81. That is over $4,500. You heard me right. Despite my thick Scottish accent, your ears do not deceive you. $4,660.81 has been raised so far, and phenomenally, yeah, a huge chunk of that has come from the incentives. The incentives alone are sitting at $2,594 so far. And is that another time penalty cleared? Have I seen that penalty cleared? Yes, we have. Yes, we have. So that penalty at the back has been cleared. The battle of the back markers. That's going to be the best battle all night, I tell you. That is phenomenal stuff. Go Oliver, Team Hexagon, the Super Trofeo World Cup driver. Yes, indeed, he is, Oliver Soderstrom, yeah. And he's the first endurance race, I believe, as well. So giving more than just a good account of himself. Is safe to say, really doing well. Noah McComber is in the chat. Noah, can I get an amen and an hallelujah and a shake of the tambourine, and yeah, whatever dance of victory we all want to do. 3 hours, it's almost doubled. It is incredible, the generosity and the skullduggery that we're seeing. Yeah, $4,660, $2,594 on incentives. We're currently in another happy hour period. The 15-second time penalties have been dropped to $12. We've seen penalties paid to be added, and then paid to be removed, and paid to be added again, and paid to be removed again. Yeah, just a glowing testament to the community, to DC's organisation, to the charity itself, and to the actual idea of the event. Again, credit goes to car number 84. As Daniel Metz was saying, it was Daniel whose surname I missed. I believe it's Pry. But he's part of the fun racing team. It was themselves that mentioned this as a possible way of doing things. Philip Schulzendorf out behind the wheel, and yeah, I am absolutely loving this. I don't think yeah, I've been laughing all the way through. Just the way things have been going out, the penalties on and off. It's just been, yeah, incredibly good fun. Incredibly good fun. And yeah, still a whole lot more to come by the look of it. I'm sure there'll be more flash sales as well on the drive-throughs and all the other penalties. We'll see. We've had cars removing ballast for every single minute that they've been out on track so far as well. Falcon SimRacing is doing them, holding them in great stead at the minute. 5th position for Falcon SimRacing. Nikiforov in the pits for that drive-through. Oh, there we go. Moves and counter moves. Schwartzler's team, or someone, a team supporter, jumping on, getting involved. That time penalty has been cleared. Not quite got full notification of that yet. But that will come through in a second. But yeah, that's their time penalty cleared again. It's over $100 just purely adding and subtracting cars to the car in the lead. They really want this race win. Lemur Esports are absolutely going for it. It's a pay-to-win event. You need to pay to win, pay to win. And if you can't, yeah, let's go for it. And the more they have to pay, the more the charity benefits. $4,660. It's phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. Matej Eckert, he is still running phenomenally well as well in the Porsche. They've kept that thing inside the top 10 for pretty much the entirety of the race, so a great drive by them. They're ahead of HSE just out the pits once again. Joris Pieterswien still bringing the Dutch understeer squad a bit of top 10 glory. 13 seconds down on Nikiforov. Up ahead and given their penchant for track limit violations, and we're going to see them in the pits again sooner rather than later. There is Patterson. Was that quite a short stint there for Patterson? I'm sure Patterson took the wheel at roughly the same time as Metz. Oh no, miles off on that. My apologies. No, that's an hour and 7 minutes and 43 seconds, 29 laps for Patterson in that stint. So Patterson into the pits. That'll put Metz back up to 18th, I believe. So we'll see how he gets on for the remaining 20 or so minutes. No more penalties popping up. We've got Mike van der Hoek, who will be back in the car in about 20 minutes time. The midnight hour is fast approaching for myself. I know it's already gone in Europe. Oh, Team Lemert Unite. The Lemert Esports team have cleared all of their penalties. Very nicely, very well played, very well played. Nikiforov coming in to clear his stint timer as well. There is, yep, the Fast and the Furious car, Mike. You will be taking the helm, of course. Mark Martin's out at the minute, just outside the top 10. We've still got a bit of a gap to Fetzer, 7 seconds though, so not huge, so the position will be lost in the pits, but definitely still chasing down a top 10 at the minute. Metz again with the penalties, with the pit stop, sorry, that's him back up 2 positions to 18th ahead of Send and Ehlers. Schultzendorf is out behind the wheel. For the Fun Racing team now. Again, sorry, double stint for Schultzendorf. So he's come back out. That's put himself ahead of Patterson. And it's Patterson, yep, back out for a double stint as well. Still ahead of the Garage 3.1's BMW. Currently running in 23rd position. They've got a big... oh, Luke Sherlock not in the race anymore. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, Luke Sherlock not in the race anymore. They've disconnected. We saw one of the cars having problems with connections and equipment. So yeah, QRT, that car won't be finishing the race, unfortunately. Still got 35 of the 38, 39 cars that started. Schooneman out in there's in 28th, the Finavend Motorsport team. Schooneman taking his first or second stint behind the wheel. The 444 BMW we saw side by side with one of the race leaders earlier. Jenkins in for the Hexagon McLaren. I was almost getting lazy there, going for the Hexagon Nation. We won't just go with Hex, of course. Merck still the fastest car on track, and still the battle down at the back between Dutch Understeer and BOF Racing. Definitely the ball in the court of Dutch Understeer at the minute. Very, very, very nice livery. Let's see what's going on up at the front. We've got drivers going to be coming in for a pit pretty soon. Chris Carr looking a bit wobbly there on exit, but Michael Syme 57 minutes into his stint, so he's going to be coming in soon. So too is Soderstrom. In fact, I think he's going to be on this lap. He's got another McLaren ahead. Is that Morsfair? No, it's not. Not Morsfair, already through. So is Soderstrom coming in on this lap? Let's see if he goes straight ahead. I think he might. Yes, indeed. So another successful stint there. And yeah, with all the penalty wars going on during the happy hour, it is Hexagon Nation that look like they might be the only car to carry a penalty into the pits, despite hundreds of dollars being spent adding penalties. Just as much money is being spent clearing them as well. And it does look like Hexagon Nation are going to be one of the few teams that fall foul of it during this stint. Nice little burst to the fundraising as well. As I said, $4,660.81. We're currently sitting at $2,594 purely from the penalties. It's been absolutely wild since we started the happy hour. What's that now? So that's 1, 2, 18 18 incentives used in the 42 minutes we've had the happy hour on. So yeah, absolute kudos to everyone out there. That is a whole lot more money that's been raised for an incredible charity. So yeah, again, thank you so much for not only donating to the charity, but for making the race even more interesting. Who even knows where anyone is going to end? Soderstrom still in the pits, stationary. That penalty being gifted towards them. Benjamin Schwartzler and the team, they've dodged all those penalties. Well, I say they've dodged the penalties. We've got 18 minutes left of the happy hour, so could still see more penalties. The happy hour, of course, is for the 15-second time penalties, $12 each during the hour. And drive-through for speeding in the pit lane. Soderstrom surely not back out for a third stint. Still stationary, huh? Yep, Jenkins for Hexagon Nation. Picking up the drive-through through the pit lane there. Definitely not what you need. We've got Eric Garrigas out for Team Iris. First stint behind the wheel for Eric in the race. We could see a fair bit of that over the next few laps as well, as we get past the halfway mark. The night shift drivers, so to speak, will be coming behind. Will coming in to take their place behind the wheel. Daniel Blowitz have seen out for a stint already in the QRT Bentley, 29th. They're running at the moment. They benefited from less ballast. They had a few kgs removed earlier on, just purely for being in the Bentley. All the Bentley love in the chat, which was good to see. 29th place, a couple of BMWs ahead of them, like Sassy back out with Lucas Fellner in the Chum Racing Blue BMW in between the two of them. They're a lap separating them, but still a long way to go. Tony Sonnenberg, for the Chum Racing car, the green car, the McLaren that's out for the Chum team, into the pits. That should see Soren Omert, the lone Ferrari, out on track. Team UNS along the Kemmel Straight. Is that Tyson's just behind? I think it is. Yes, indeed it is. Schultzendorf in 21st, looking to take a position if possible. hunting down Ehlers ahead in the Lambo. The Fun Sim Racing team currently in 21st position. Patterson back out the pits, settled into 22nd, but is moving faster than the two drivers ahead. And Daniel Metz, there he is, currently in 18th position. Very consistent laps he's putting in at the moment. He's got Syme ahead of him, and a good gap back to Send there. Send recently into the pits as well. Metz, as I mentioned, he has, let's have a look. Ah, yeah, there, wow. That's another 20 minutes under his belt already. So yeah, there we go, 51 minutes into Daniel's stint. It's another 21 laps. Darkest part of the track, darkest point of the race as well. 1:15 in the morning local time. That is the race leading BMW. Hunting him down through Blanchimont. Daniel's going to stay left as the BMW goes right, and his teammate follows him through as well. In fact, his teammate just lost a lap. Tyson's, give me Tyson's. There's Tyson's there. Yes, of course, sorry, the race leader is a lap up on everyone, so Tyson's has just there been lapped by the race leader. So car will theoretically make it onto the lead lap, but Tyson's now in the slipstream of the race leaders, who are a full lap up now. So they really are breaking away at the front. The BMWs really are coming to life in these colder conditions. Track still set at 17 degrees. I thought it would get a bit cooler than that. Let me have a look there. It's Michael Syme that's due in next. Schwartzler and Carr. So Schwartzler's been out for 5 minutes longer than Tyson's. Tyson's with a drive-through, so when Schwartzler comes in, there's going to be a bit of leapfrogging going on. Tyson's will get back ahead. Schwartzler will be carrying less fuel at the moment as well, but it does look like Tyson's is keeping pace with the race leader at the moment. That's certainly an interesting dynamic for them both. We'll keep an eye and see what happens there. Simon Kraus still battling. Syme and Kraus still battling. In fact, Ehlers has been overtaken by Schulzendorf, the number 84 Fun Sim Racing car, up to 20th position. Kerwich is in as well for another stint clearing stop. Oh, bit of netcode there. The BMW of Schwartzler just jumping across the screen ever so slightly. Oh, there's a drive-through for track limits just being handed out by the in-game stewards. Oh, and that is going to be a painful one there in the battle for last. That is Barkaz Daniel. He's got the QRT BMW just going past. And yeah, comes straight in to take his pit stop. Get that drive through served. That's going to put a bit of a gap between them and car number 500. As the race leader does come in again, they've managed to avoid the happy hour penalties. They were given plenty of penalties, but they've managed to get them all cleared in time. So well played by them. A lap up on the vast majority of the field. Chris Carr. Oh no, he has a lap down as well. He's on the same lap as Tyson's, but much further into it. So comfortably in second. Lemert closing in. There's Lemert there, closing in on Tyson's. 10.8 seconds is the gap there. There we go, and yeah, I need to get myself a quick drink, but what I can do, I'm sure I'll be able to hang on until Daniel finishes his stint. Yeah, he's got about 10 minutes left. So yeah, we'll do that, and I'll grab myself a quick break when he jumps back in. There will be continued coverage. We'll see what we can do about the commentary. I'm not able to get commentators for the whole 24-hour event, but there will be coverage with autopilot on, so you will be able to keep track of everything as it's going on. And I'm sure there is, yeah, of course, there will be stewards. The incentives will be available all evening as well. Sorry, just reading the chat as well. They're all jumping in there. Daniel's at it again. Throwing about the 15-second penalties. Love to see it. Sasha Kruger as well. 96 has been cleared a couple of times. Oh yeah, of course, that with the yeah, slight bit of a mix-up there because, or not so much a mix-up just yet. Breakdown in communication to get the right car sorted. But yeah, that did all get ironed out. So yeah, the penalties going. Being applied and being removed exactly as they should. Chris Carr and Joey Tyson's both in to clear their stints as well. That is going to put Liemert up to second position. Yes, it is. So the battle for the two of the podium positions is still very much on. Battle down for 16th as well. Michael Syme in the Yellow Submarine Porsche. 17th place at the minute, but he's giving Kraus a run for their money at the minute. The Project New Racing BMW under the Wattsville Gazer sign at the minute. Syme, sorry, and just as I say, that sign comes in to take a pit stop. Was that sign peeling in the car? Yes, it was. There's confirmation. Syme in the pits. Peters Weem back in the pits. Now that seems a bit quick to me. Or have the stints really flown in that quickly? Oh, they have flown in that quickly. That's an hour and 8 minutes, 30 laps for Peter Weems there. Peters Weem. So yeah, another full stint there. It's amazing how quickly these stints fly on by. Chris Carr has said that there's him into the pitch. Tyson's stationary. Peters Weems already stationary as well. Mark Offerman for Liemert Esports off into the lead of the race after their driver swap. Klaus Liemert stays out, making it a 1-2 for Liemert at the minute. Of course, the number 69 Audi was one time leading the race, so we know they've got some very good pace. There's more potential overtake action here into Le Source. As Vojinovic, I think the overtake already done there. Where is Oliver Nairn? Oh no, Oliver is still... Oh no, that's Lavrov, sorry, Vojinovic is where we're looking for. Yeah, no, so Dusan is in 11th, 10th position. So yeah, that has been an overtake. Let me have a look and see if we can... Yes, I believe we can here actually. So, into the braking zone. Oh, that is a bit of a shallow entry. That's going to make it a difficult exit in the McLaren, the BMW. So there was a blue flag involved there as well. Yeah, that's Liemert getting out of the way. So they've retraded positions again. So yeah, I'm not sure why the telemetry said they swapped positions. It must have been close over the line. But yeah, no, Dusan definitely 10th place. There was cars in the pits as well. That's what it was. But Nerb has held on to that position. Dusan along the Kemmel Straight still in the top 10, but it is 10th and not 9th as I thought it was about to be. Offerman and Liemert with Mort Sefer. The Falcon SimRacing car, they've absolutely flown under the radar a bit with the penalties. They've gone for less ballast every single available hour. The one time held the fastest lap of the race, but they're definitely going to win an award for most consistent laps of the race, that is for sure. Up to 3rd position. We do have a drive-through for track limits, I believe that one is. Let me just check. Oh, let me see. Oh no, there we go. We've got a couple of double 971 Fabian Stahl. Thank you very much for the donation through the incentive. 2 15-second penalties being added to car 971. High five. Good evening, Kieran Clifford in the chat. How we doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the most successful pay-to-win event I've ever seen. I know we all moan about pay-to-win games, some of these shooters that you get, but this is the way forward, my good man. You should be able to see the incentives rolling down at the bottom of the screen there. The drivers, the teams, the viewers, they can pay to have penalties added to. We've seen teammates adding ballast and adding time penalties to their own. Double high five, Dr. Nailbender. Well, I said doctor in the house. Good evening, Mr. Joshua Miller. Welcome in. Thank you for tuning in as well. Oh yeah, of course, RTS would have been looking for their resident UFC smack talker. Good, they've got it all up and running. Yeah, slight change in the broadcasting plans. We had Mike Noz was going to be here, but because of work commitments, he's not able to be here, so I've slightly extended my stay in the commentary box. All good, just checking in on you, making sure that you're still going. I was actually just on the verge of going to have a very quick break, get myself another cup of tea, but yep, we're still going. It's been absolutely phenomenal so far. As you can see on the screen there, the current total sitting at $4,684 raised. $430 of that came from the drivers and teams paying to enter the event, $10 donation per team. And we've also had an incredible $2,618 spent on the various. Please tell me you've watched the Misha return. No, I will watch it all after the stream. In fact, like I say, I'm having a break very soon, so we'll get caught up. So no spoilers in the chat. Don't be that guy. But yeah, I will get to that very shortly. Have a good night. Was a fun happy hour, says Tim. Had a laugh. Tim, thank you very much for all of the donations. That was quite the battle you had handing out the penalties and someone else paying to remove them. It was yeah, all kinds of fun. Oh wow. And we've got more coming in for the cars up at the front. And we've seen lots of penalties handed their ways and then paid to be cleared. Anonymous has just given them another gift. And also car 971 has received a penalty as well. Jenny Patterson for the Red Balls Racing team. They're going to be receiving a couple of penalties as well. IMSA official. The IMSA stream in. Thank you very much for tuning in as well. Josh behind that one as well. So yeah, great to see IMSA on board. Of course, the pinnacle of race series. Let's face it, many sim racing games out there copy the IMSA series. It's yeah, it's a no-brainer. Yeah, thank you very much for tuning in with that one as well, Doc. Mucho appreciated. And I'm sure you yourself will appreciate what we've got going on, the old pay-to-win scheme, the drivers handing out penalties to one another, and there's confirmation. The race leaders once again have been handed a 30 seconds worth of penalties, bought and paid for by Anonymous. Oh, and in fact, there's more to come. There is more to come. It was 3 penalties that have been added by Anonymous. It's 45 seconds for the lead car at the minute. Lehman have got the 1-2 on track at the minute. Falcon SimRacing. I'll tell you, I wouldn't be surprised if they were the ones handing out the penalties to the cars up front anonymously, given the amount of ballast they've paid to remove from their car. There is the 15 seconds confirmed for Patterson in the Red Balls car, the McLaren. Oh, and it's another penalty and drive-through for track limits. Oh, the 501, that's the Dutch team. Dutch understeer getting a drive-through there as well. Drive-through track limits, 2 laps left to go. Huber picking up a drive-through, 2 cars in the top 15. Picking up drive-throughs. We'll see if Offerman's team can counter-move that 45 seconds. If they do, it'll be another $36 to charity. $45 in fact, to get that bad boy cleared. So we'll see how that goes. $4,720 has been raised so far. Incredible scenes. 2,654 purely from the incentives. Absolutely love to see it. And I did think I saw another drive-through coming in, but it must have been much further down the field. Let's see if we see that penalty get cleared up at the top. It's still a Lemert 1-2. Falcon SimRacing in second. Kerb Crew in... Falcon SimRacing in third, because Lemert are 1-2. Falcon SimRacing in third. It's Kerb Crew Racing in fourth place, with Christoph Samin back behind the wheel for DC-SimRacing in fifth position. Jerome Jongen out for QRT Esports in 6th place still. Gareth 3.1 in the Porsche. Constantly been in the top 10, now in 7th place. A couple of penalties around him. Definitely helping that cause. Lavrov, of course, the HSE Esports car that's led the race. And they're almost leading the way in self-inflicted drive-throughs as well. Although, quite a few cars breaching the track limit. And there we go, moves and counter moves. That is another donation that has been made to charity, and that charitable donation has seen the 45 seconds of penalties on the race leader being cleared once again. All the money coming in for the penalties. This is, phenomenal way of doing a race. Jerome Jongen comes in for QRT. They did have 2 cars in the top 10 until, unfortunately, one of them had a bit of a server issue. There is Mike. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, that is a big... What car? Is that a Lamborghini? That's 815. That's Hosel inside the top 15. So the Make a Wish BMW is just behind, actually. Car 208, so at this stage he is behind. That's Hexagon Racing in front as well. Oh, the BMW gets very close there. There's blue flags involved here as well. Team Iris are there. Hexagon Racing are there as well. Did I just hear a clicking sound? Oh, nope, thought someone joined. Oh, yep, all wrong. We were radioing in a Rouge. And that is big contact with the wall. That was at least a 720 spin there. I did look over at Discord momentarily, of course. Oh, and blocking the pit exit. I'm not sure. Oh, wow. We'll hope the team in the McLaren don't get themselves a penalty. But that is, that is a big contact there. Big contact. Oh, and he's really struggling to hold on to the back of the car now. The Fire Up Racing Lamborghini is in all kinds of problems. There is Metz in for his pit stop. Double stint. Nicely done for Daniel Metz. 1:05 in the morning it is for Daniel. It's been a very long couple of days. Doing great. There is Mike van der Hoek just out behind the wheel of the car and on the receiving end of a wayward Lamborghini that is very wayward. That's going to be a trip straight into the pits where Roman Lavrov has just passed, getting the position back on Matthias Eckert, Garage 3.1. And there is another drive-through for track limits. De Jong we saw getting the penalty for track limits a few moments ago, but that is another car picking up a penalty there. It is the Finavend Motorsport team, and we just saw another penalty pop up at the bottom there, which I completely missed. I'm going to assume it's something up at the top. No, it's not. Oh no, it was confirmation that the drive-through needs to be served in the next couple of laps. That is what that was. So at the minute it's only past him in a 30-second penalty. De Jong in serving his drive-through. Liemert so Liemert in the pits at 971 have paid to have their penalties cleared. So well played, the Red Bulls racing team. Very nicely done. So they won't have 30 seconds to serve in the pits. Hosel in the pits. Hosel is where I was going with that. Those two words amalgamated horribly there. Hosel in the pits to get that drive through. To get the damage cleared. Sorry, it wasn't a drive-through there for Hosel. It was the damage that was going to be the big issue. Obviously, Schoenemann in the 444 we saw picking up the drive-through as well. Klaus Liemert hands over to Christian Voss. The Audi back out in 4th position, so that's a good turnaround in the pits. It does mean Falcon SimRacing back up to 2nd once again. Christoph Semin not able to close in as much as he would have liked there, but certainly had a good few outlaps there and has closed in a bit on the teams ahead. And yep, still behind Voss. Although not too far behind actually. They're both entering Melmedy at the moment. And car back out of the pits. We've got Mois Mortsefer, who is due to come into the pits pretty soon. Does have a Chris Carr not too far behind, in fact only 2.5 seconds down the road, so a good few stints for Curb Crew Racing as well. So nicely done there. Let me just check and see what we've got going on. Yeah, there we go. So remove 45 seconds of time penalty for car 96 by donation. Car 971. So 30 seconds removed by donation as well. So the donations going in both directions at the moment. $2,729 on the incentives, giving us a total $4,795.81 so far. And that is, halfway mark has been reached and breached. In fact, we're into the 13th hour. 14th hour. My apologies, 14th hour. We really have been cracking on with this. And that just dawns on me as well. I'll need to chuck Daniel a message actually. Let me just confirm. How long has this one been going for now?
Which Daniel would that be?
That would be the Daniel that's just joined us from a phenomenal double stint out there. Daniel, how was that for you?
Oh, that second stint was actually just really, really good, because I finally had, well, the first one, the tire pressures were a bit too low, so grip was not optimal. The second one was excellent, loved it, because it felt really good, had a lot of grip, so awesome. And how are we doing in terms of the money raised? Because I saw we had.
I hope you're sitting down, Daniel. That's all I'm going to say is I hope you're sitting down. The total at the minute, $4,795.
Love it. Love it. Awesome.
And the incentives, $2,729. Purely from the penalties. It has been a war of attrition and bank balances for Lemur Esport. They've had, by my rough calculation, about 2.5 minutes of penalties put upon them during the happy hour. They haven't seen any of those penalties in the pits because they've paid to clear them again.
Yeah, I saw a lot of penalties going towards the 96 car. And a lot of them being bought off again.
A lot of them being bought off again, yeah. So it's, yeah, just absolutely incredible. And, true to their word, the Falcon SimRacing team have, stint after stint, hour after hour, they've removed either 40 or 20 kilograms of ballast from the car. Currently running in second position.
Awesome. Wow, that's amazing.
That's pay to win right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who could have known that this would be such a giant success? Yeah, awesome.
Fun Racing New. Let's give them some credit. Like you say, they came to you guys with the idea to do this. So, yeah, and
again,
I was
skeptical, but yeah, it works. It works so good, and it's so much fun. So,
it really is.
Yeah, amazing. Amazing. Can you hear that I'm tired?
Ever so slightly. Can you hear that I'm scared? The sun's coming up. I'm currently looking at salt and vinegar and tomato sauce on a work boot. It's, yeah, scary times ahead. But Daniel, while we've still got you slightly awake, we have had a reminder in the chat, YouTube will only allow the upload of 12 hours of video at a time. We're 11 hours and 43 minutes into this. So if you could create another stream for us, please, another key.
Yes, absolutely.
Excellent. And what we'll do is we'll do a quick stop and start once you've done that. I know you're very tired, but I'll sneak off for like 5-10 minutes max and get myself a fresh cup of tea, get the blood pumping again, and then I'll take over for as long as physically possible, which will probably be the rest of the night.
Yeah, let's first do that.
Yeah, so Daniel will get that set up. Patrick Beester's in the chat. Nice drive, Daniel. And yes, indeed it was. So a pat on the back from the teammate. Tobias Moberg, wonder when the rain is coming. Me too. I made bold statements at the start of the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Steel toe cap boot for breakfast.
Are going to be
considering some of my cooking, actually, that might be an improvement. And we've got Nonsense in the chat as well. With the bicep curl in there. Love to see it. And yeah, big thank you to everyone that's been doing the donations. There is Matt just jumped in with another $30 penalty for... Oh no, that was to clear the penalty. 971. Let me just see if the incident channel has calmed down any. It has ever so slightly. Yep, happy hour done and dusted. There's Mort Seafer in... straight down to 5th position in the penalties there, actually, in the pit stop, actually. A lot of cars making their way through. Voss, Samin and Jongen. Jongen a lap down. We'll see what happens when he gets to the end of this lap though. Offerman is absolutely off. Up at the front, Lemur not messing about. They're not taking on board any penalties. They will throw dollar bills to make sure they're out in the front. But also saw a phenomenal battle as well, Daniel. While you're doing that, I will tell you of the battle for last place. Car 500, of course, did say they would not be finishing last. Not only did they bring out some world-class level drivers, John Beaton was behind the wheel as well, but they went on a bit of a penalty rampage. With Barca's Daniel and the BOF racing team. BOF responded in kind. So they were applying penalties to Car 500 while paying to remove penalties from themselves, and Car 500 was paying to add penalties to BOF while BOF are paying to remove them. So yeah, there was a whole battle royal going, but then they did pick up a drive-through penalty. So BOF Racing now do find themselves at the back, but based on what we've seen so far, that might not be for long.
Yeah, and there's still plenty of race to go, of course.
Well, yep,
John,
really
I created a new stream just now.
Excellent. So yeah, if you want to DM me that stream key,
yes,
please. And I think, yeah, that should be the same one that George can use as well. He'll be taking over in about 7 or 8 hours time.
I hope that's gonna work, because of course we had a bit of trouble this afternoon as well. And in fact, don't we always have trouble with that?
Technology, my friend. It's if only it did what it was supposed to do. I mean, just do what it says on the tin. That's all we're asking. We don't need the bells and whistles. Just perform the basic functions that you advertise, and we'll be happy.
Yeah,
anything else is just
awesome. I just placed it in the commentary chat, so George can hopefully also find that if he needs it. And George is already, or is he still awake? He's still awake, probably.
Probably still. Oh no, so it's daytime. He is working today as well. This is the thing. So George, it's going to be evening for George when he joins us in the comedy box. But yeah, so New Zealand. Yeah, so where he is, it's 1:15 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah.
Let's wrap our heads around that one for a moment.
I can't. I couldn't wrap my head around basic maths currently. So.
Awesome. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do, we're about to just again the 12-hour limitation on YouTube. We're about to reach and breach that, but we've only got 10 hours 51 to go. So the next stream will all be in a winner. There will be a crossover, but again, George and I can make that happen very smoothly indeed. So if you bear with me for a few seconds, and we will be back up and running very, very quickly. Just get ready to hit that refresh button. In fact, if you count to 10, we should be back here.
Do you want me to count back to 10?
There we go, done. That should be us back up and live again. And the last time I did see that.
Yeah, I remember this afternoon. Let me just see.
Switch over to new stream on. Oh, so there is a.
Do seem to still.
Yes, we are indeed. Sorry, I don't know why I paused there. I was I second guessed myself, but we are indeed fully up and running. Hopefully, this is still the.
Yeah, we are up and running, but I called it race 2, and we're still on race 1. So. So I don't think.
Oh, it's the same stream key that I've already used, I think.
Yeah, the other one is still live, I see. The new one I planned for just now, which is still planned, but it's not live yet. So yeah, I'm not really sure how that's supposed to work with the stream keys, because.
And yeah, so the new stream key generated. Yeah, no, has there maybe been another stream key populated that or something, Daniel? I've just hit go live again with the one that you sent me and it's not connecting. Unless, do you maybe need to hit the go live button again?
Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. What was the last thing you said?
Do you need to hit go live on the creator dashboard at all?
Let me see if I
Because yeah, I've gone live on the one that's the.
Well, it does. I can go offline because it says that we're still online with the. Let me see if I can start the studio again.